Our first set of mistakes can be found in the Season 13 episode, There Will Be Grease. SpongeBob Season 13 is actually really good, just saying. But anyways, here's the first mistake. Let's see if you guys can spot it.
Hey, get some today. There's no excuse. Everyone needs everything juice.
Okay, so take a look at this little dude right here, Incidental 118C. Now, at the beginning of the fantastic Everything Juice song, I love this song, he's seen with this lavender colored dorsal fin right here, alright? It's lavender, remember this, it's right here. But if you watch closely near the ending of the Everything Juice song, Incidental 118C can now be seen with this like dark green dorsal fin. This is definitely a mistake. Dude's dorsal fin, which is a part of his body, didn't just change colors randomly. Oh, and by the way, this is an incidental character. I know sometimes there's multiple of incidentals in one shot, but that isn't actually supposed to happen. It just happens sometimes. When it does, it is still technically a mistake, and this dude's dorsal fin changing is 100% a mistake. And I've got another one. Roll the footage. Let's see if you guys can spot this one.
Let me know when he gets here.
Howdy?
Greetings, Sandra. I'm here to tell you about our latest invention.
Yeah, this one is just bad. So take a look at our girl Sandy right here. I don't think I need to tell you guys that Sandy, because she's a squirrel, has a tail. I mean, it's a massive part of her design, and again, she's a squirrel. Squirrels have tails. Well, if you watch closely in this episode, whenever Sandy opens her door, where is this girl's tail? It's just missing, which again is totally a mistake. She's supposed to have a tail. Okay, that's not it for this episode though. Anyways, here's another mistake from There Will Be Grease.
It's a wonder, it's a miracle, you just can't have enough, so we say, hey, get some today.
This one's kind of technical and it's very easy to miss, but when Mr. Krabs gives Incidental 37B a bottle of Everything Juice during the song, the same song we were mentioning before by the way, Incidental 37B's tongue and the inside of his mouth are just like disappearing for an entire frame. It's there, but then for one frame, it just disappears. That is weird, dude. You don't just lose the inside of your mouth, let alone your tongue. All right, guys, it's time to go back in time to, you know, the best era of SpongeBob. I'm talking about Season 3. We're talking about SpongeGuard on duty. Let's see if you guys can spot this mistake.
Larry!
Here's a little context first. So, all of the older SpongeBob episodes and some of the newer ones are animated by Rough Draft Korea. This is like a company from Korea. They do all of the main animation and coloring on the show, okay? So remember this, it'll make sense now. Now, the mistake happens at the ending of this montage, all right? The montage you guys just seen in the clips. Like always, when it goes to change scenes, there's a bubble transition. For reference too, guys, here's a quick clip of a normal bubble transition in SpongeBob.
Stress.
You get what I mean, right? That bubble transition. Well, in SpongeGuard on duty, at the ending of the montage, a bubble transition appears. But if you look at the bottom, there's a little bit of a blue screen which says Rough Draft Korea. This isn't supposed to be here. This is a mistake, and it's being shown on accident in between the transition. It's a really weird one. Hopefully you guys got what I was saying here, but that whole blue screen with Rough Draft Korea, it's not supposed to be there. And I'm actually pretty sure Rough Draft Korea got in trouble for it. But anyways, let's keep the video going and head over to more mistakes in another episode. The Main Drain is an interesting Season 7 episode. I mean, it's not a bad one, it's not a good one at the same time, but it does have two mistakes. Take a look at the first one.
The sink is clogged up. Safety.
If you caught that one, I'm very proud of you, but take a look at this lever right here beside this freezer. Remember it as it disappears when SpongeBob puts the danger sign on the floor. First it's there, as you can see here, but then when SpongeBob puts this danger sign down, it's just gone. Almost as if the animators forgot to draw it the second time. Pretty weird, but wait until you hear mistake number 2.
One sec. Time for a scary story, boys. The story of the Main Drain.
Where is the main drain, Mr. Krabs?
Mistake number 2 is just as weird. So, when Mr. Krabs turns off the lights, there's this light switch right here on the left side, alright? As I always say, remember this as it's important to the mistake. This light switch is on the left side. But when Mr. Krabs eventually finishes his story, the light switch suddenly changes position, hanging on the ceiling. So yeah, very messy scene. It's not that big of a deal, and the mistakes I'm going to be covering later on in this video are much better than this one, but it's still a mistake, guys. Anyways, let's keep it moving. The Patrick Star Show episode, Host-a-Palooza, is a ton of fun. I love the Patrick Star Show, but just like SpongeBob, it has mistakes. Before we get into the mistakes though, here are some funny clips from this episode. Stay tuned though, as the mistake is really bad. Now you guys know the episode is really good, so go watch it after you're done watching this video. All right, here's the mistake. Did you guys catch that? So, when the audience members run through the spinning glass right here, if we zoom in and slow it down a little bit, some of these audience members run directly through the glass rather than the open space right here, which just isn't possible, guys. That's just really weird animation. You can't just walk through glass. Seriously, just look how bad that is. I'm looping the footage and it's so bad. You know what's also bad though? The mistakes in this next episode we're gonna cover. Let's keep it moving. Oh yeah, baby, time for a SpongeBob Christmas special. It has 2 really bad mistakes. Did you guys catch it? Well, first of all, to really understand it, we need to take a look at this scene, all right? As you can see, this dancing elf and this sleeping elf right here are colored like this, all right? Remember, this is how they look. This is important. Well, during the scene where SpongeBob and Patrick see the elves throwing this lit party, like these dudes are turning up, bro. I want to go to this party. As they see this though, a shot has one of the dancing elves and one of the sleeping elves colored differently now. It looks very strange. That ain't it for this episode though, guys. There's another one, and watch closely. It has to do with plankton. Let's see if you guys can spot this one on your own.
No, I just play Santa here in Christmasland theme park. It's me side hustle.
I knew this wasn't the North Pole.
North Pole?
It's very easy to miss, but at one point while Plankton over here is walking, take a look at his mouth, as for some reason it duplicates itself, and that is an animation mistake. I wonder who got fired for that one. Hopefully nobody, because mistakes like this happen all the time in 2D animation, guys, to be fair. But anyways, let's keep it moving. I've got more episodes with more mistakes. Oh my gosh, guys, you will not believe them. Up next is the episode Insecurity Guards, which is actually like a really good episode in terms of modern SpongeBob. You'll actually notice today, guys, a lot of the episodes are from modern SpongeBob, so seasons like 9, 10, 11, 12, etc. Anyways, though, here's our first mistake today from Insecurity Guards. Take a look at this.
I have to come here to get credits.
Now, rule number 1 of guarding is don't let visitors touch stuff.
Okay, so this little dude right here is Monty P. Moneybags, and he's actually somewhat of an iconic character as he made his first appearance all the way back in the episode Artist Unknown from season 1, 2, or 3, I can't remember. Anyways though, as you can see, this little dude looks like this, alright? He's like orange. This is his main color ever since Artist Unknown. Remember this, as this is a big part of the mistake, as in Insecurity Guards, when Monty P. Moneybags is seen from afar, as you can see, he has his correct orange color. But this is where things get tricky. When SpongeBob and Patrick pass by him up close, like, what is going on with this dude? What? He's mistakenly colored as like a light turquoise, and this is just incorrect. Like, what? That ain't even it for this episode too, guys. Wait until you see this mistake. Let's see if you can spot it. Okay, so throughout the episode, for the most part, SpongeBob and Patrick wear these fresh security guard outfits, and my boys are dripping, bro. Like, get me one of those shirts. Look at them, they're so fresh. But anyways, they're wearing these outfits, and you need to remember this as it's important to the mistake. As later on, when Patrick and SpongeBob get spit out by this woolly mollusk, before they get spit out, they're still wearing the security guard outfits, okay? They're wearing this. They go in his mouth, but then when they're spit out, take a look at our boy Patrick over here, as he's wearing his normal, like, outfit. He's wearing his normal pants instead of his security guard uniform, which is like a massive continuity error. There's still another mistake in this episode. Let's move over to that one. Put on those mistake glasses and let's see if you can spot it though.
The employee locker room.
Now this one is more subtle, it's not that big of a deal. Real quick though, take a look at this. This is how the inside of Patrick's mouth normally looks, alright? Remember this, as it doesn't look like this during this one scene in Insecurity Guards. As when Patrick shows SpongeBob the employee locker room, take a look at Patrick's mouth. It's like outlined red for a frame. It's only one frame and it almost looks like the entire inside of his mouth is red, which is totally a mistake, guys. Like, it's not that bad of a mistake, but it's totally a mistake. Now, if you want bad mistakes, stay tuned as I've got lots in this video. Let's head over to another episode. Mr. Krabs has had many different businesses over the years, and in the episode Krusty Catering, he starts, as you can guess based off of the title, a catering service for the Krusty Krab. It's pretty interesting. It's not a bad business idea. Here, take a look at how it goes.
I cannot believe I let you talk me into this.
Oh, come now, Mr. Squidward. Catering is a great way for you to make a little extra money. And for me to make a lot.
Like I said, not a bad idea, Mr. Krabs, aside from the little kids. But anyways, let's get into the mistake. So take a look at this plankton piñata right here. It's kind of funny that for the catering, like when Mr. Krabs is taking care of kids, he uses a plankton piñata. That way the kids beat up plankton. It's really funny to me. But anyways, this plankton piñata is supposed to be here during this shot. But as Mr. Krabs is getting out of the Krusty Catering truck, the piñata is just not there. But then in the very next shot, it just magically reappears. Talk about a weird mistake, guys. It seems they just forgot about drawing the piñata at first, but whatever. Let's keep it moving and head over to yet another episode with more spicy, crazy, unbelievable mistakes. Now, I personally really like this next episode. I think it's like a solid episode in terms of modern SpongeBob, and that's Whirly Brains. An episode all about like a crazy toy, dude. I would never play with this toy personally. Here, I'm gonna show some clips really quickly. Would you guys play with this toy?
Whoa, Patrick! I've never seen the world from this angle before.
Okay, it's mistake time, all right? Enough about Whirly Brains toys. We're here for mistakes, and here's the first one. I want you guys to try and spot this one without me telling ya. This one is just really funny, but when this fish right here on the right, this incidental character right here, drinks his tea, the tea actually overlaps him. The tea should be going like into his mouth, but as you can see here, it's overlapping his mouth, guys, which in terms of 2D animation is not correct. For example, take a look at the pink or purple fish over here and how the glass is like touching their lips. That's how it should look. Not a big deal, but it's still a mistake, guys. It's still a mistake. And there's more. Take a look at this one right here.
Yep, that's him. Hi, Squidward.
Aliens from Mars! It's an invasion!
So this one is a continuity error, as when Squidward sees Plankton's brain floating up and down, he screams out aliens from Mars while wearing his signature shirt. All right, look at him. He's looking fresh. He's looking dapper. But then literally in the next shot, he is now naked and not wearing a shirt, which, hey, zero complaints here. But if dude was wearing a t-shirt in this one shot, seconds later, he should still be wearing the t-shirt. Like, I highly doubt Squidward was so scared of Patrick's brain that he took his shirt off. So yeah, this was another mistake. And guys, let's keep the video moving. I've got more. Up next, coming in hot, is the episode Broken Alarm, which in my opinion is a bit of an iffy episode. I want to know how you guys feel about it though. Here's some clips and let me know in the comments what you guys think about the episode. We're gonna get into the mistakes right after this though.
SpongeBob has passed away!
What did you guys think? Let me know in the comments. I know you need to watch like the full episode, but like I said, it's iffy. It's not a bad one, it's not a good one. But anyways, let's get into the mistake in this episode, as it's a good mistake that is kind of like really funny to me. Roll the clip.
Filing a complaint. I ordered this with extra pickles, and I only count 14.
SpongeBob, we got a wrong order.
Bubble Bass over here, one of my favorite SpongeBob characters, debuting back in the episode Pickles. Roll a quick clip from that one.
Well, Bubble Bass, what do you think?
This is pretty good. Only one thing. You forgot the pickles!
Yeah, this dude right here who really loves pickles. Well, pulls the same BS that he tried pulling back in his debut episode Pickles. This dude claims that his burger only contains 14 pickles when he ordered more. However, if you look at the close-up and count them, let's do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, as you can see, there's 18 pickles. So either this was a mistake, which is what I think it was, or Bubble Bass is just like the biggest Karen on the planet. So, but yeah, let's move over to another episode. Next up is another banger from season 12. This is actually one of my favorite season 12 episodes, Stormy Weather. It's a good one. This is like a 9 out of 10 episode. Take a look at some of these clips.
Oh, you're crying. I thought you were raining. Oh, now don't be scared. SpongeBob knows just what a growing storm cloud needs. Hot steam. Mwah.
Okay. I know what you guys clicked on. It's mistakes. Here's the first mistake. For this one, only true fans are really gonna get it.
You're not the only one who knows how to use a leaf blower, sucker.
Like I said, you need to be a true fan for this one to really hit, alright? But if we go back to SpongeBob Season 1, literally, the second episode is titled Reef Blower, and it's all about SpongeBob using this reef blower right here, okay? This is from Season 1, May 1st, 1999 is when the episode aired. Now, the mistake is that in the episode Stormy Weather, for some reason, whenever the reef blower is brought up, it's referred to as a leaf blower, okay? A leaf blower. Nah, this is a reef blower, and if you're a true SpongeBob fan, you know that, and whoever wrote this episode and wrote like the scripts should have known that themselves. I mean, seriously, there's an entire episode named after it, but whatever. Okay, here's another one, guys, one more mistake from this episode.
Oh, now don't be scared. SpongeBob knows just what a growing storm cloud needs. Hot steam.
This one's simple. So, when SpongeBob says SpongeBob knows just what a growing storm cloud needs, take a look at our dude's teeth as his white teeth turn yellow for an entire frame. I make this joke all the time, guys, but seriously, SpongeBob, go brush those teeth, my boy. That's gnarly. Imagine how bad his breath smells. Up next is the episode Pre-Hibernation Week from all the way back in like season 2, I think. This is an old episode, but it's also a really good episode with some spicy mistakes. Here's the first one.
Hibernating? What's that?
It's when I go to sleep for the whole winter.
Can I do that?
No, silly. It's a mammalian thing.
So I'm gonna be real, this mistake is just so weird, and I'm not the one who found it. I found this mistake on Reddit, and just, I don't know how they would have even noticed this, but at the beginning of the episode Pre-Hibernation Week, as you can see, Sandy's wearing this like purple bikini, all right? And underneath the purple bikini are these green bikini bottoms, all right? You can see them right here. I personally would have never paid attention to something like this while watching a children's cartoon, but if you watch this scene as it progresses, when Sandy eventually goes over by the fence and bends over a little bit, her green pants, or I guess bikini bottoms, are missing. So yeah, this is a mistake. I more care about the mistake part. But again, to the dude on Reddit who found this mistake, you're a weirdo. But anyways, here's another mistake from this classic, iconic banger of an episode.
Where are you? You over there? No.
This one is just strange. So during this scene where Sandy is throwing around a bunch of objects, at one point she throws around a building. I mean, Sandy's freaking the Hulk in this episode, but she throws around a building. Now, as she throws it in the air, if you watch closely, part of the building is actually cut off. You can see that the building guys would have went off screen and then that portion would have been cut off, but they cut it off way too early. And it looks awkward. Like, I'm zooming in here, you can see that this piece of the building is just chopped off way too early. Like I said, it's strange, but what's even more strange is this other mistake in pre-hibernation week. Take a look at this and let's see if you guys can spot it without me telling ya.
SpongeBob! Come on! There's just enough time to go atom smashing!
Did you guys catch it? Well, don't worry, I'm gonna explain it and I'm gonna make it really quick. So, this is Sandy's design right here in any other episode. Now, take a look at the badge found on Sandy's suit, right? It looks like this. But throughout the entirety of pre-hibernation week, the entire episode, if you look at that badge, it's just black this time, dude. They like completely miscolored it, but not for one scene, but for the entire episode. How does that even happen, dude? Like, what? Anyways, though, let's keep the video moving and head over to another episode with more mistakes, guys. You will not believe what's coming. Let's head over to season 12 and talk about some modern SpongeBob. More specifically, the episode Plankton's Old Chum. You know what? I'm not even gonna waste any time with this one. Here's the first mistake. Try and spot it, guys.
You, boy! What day is today?
Today?
Such an intelligent boy. A remarkable boy. Yes, today. What is today?
Why? It's Chum Day!
Then I haven't missed it. Wait a minute. Chum Day? That's disgusting!
All right, mistake hunters, were you able to catch it? Did you guys spot it? If not, I got you. Cartoon Corey's got you covered. So, in one scene, this character right here, Sprat Morty, has a black and brown pupil. All right, you can see it right here. Look into those beautiful brown eyes. Remember this, it's important, as afterwards, in this scene, his pupils completely change and they're both just fully black now. At first, it was a black and brown pupil, but now they're just both black, which is just a weird mistake, guys. Let's keep it moving and head over to another episode with more interesting mistakes, more spicy mistakes. Oh yeah, next up is some more season 2, guys. I love old school SpongeBob. I say this all the time, you guys know this, but just old school SpongeBob is the best. Seasons 1, 2, and 3, 4 is not too bad, but this episode is wormy. I know you guys know this episode. And here is the first mistake. Take a look at this.
Howdy, SpongeBob!
Sandy caught the monster!
I didn't know I'd be missed so much. Golly, maybe I should go out of town more often.
This first mistake can be found closer to the ending of the episode. It has to do with our favorite guy, Fred over here, Mr. My Leg. Well, if you watch Fred over here as he's carrying Sandy and SpongeBob at the ending of the episode, our boy's eyes become like transparent. I don't know what it is, like they're like see-through, they become like gray pretty much, but that's not how Fred is supposed to look, guys. That's just a weird mistake. It's only for a frame, but it's still a mistake. And there's more. Here's mistake number 2. This next one is just funny. Like, this is, I don't know how the writers or animators made this mistake. It's cartoon logic, so it's fine. But during this scene, we can see that SpongeBob and Patrick are running away from Wormy terrified, along with a ton of other Bikini Bottomites. And if you look closely, we can see that the city, Bikini Bottom, is like destroyed. It's just destroyed, all right? Havoc has been ensued. Here's the thing though, if you watch the episode as it progresses, okay, when everybody reaches the traffic light while being chased, take a look at the city now because it's like perfectly fine. Before this, it was destroyed like seconds prior. Like, look at this, like this place is destroyed, but now it's just perfectly fine. So this is a bit of a weird continuity error. Again, it's cartoon logic, but just, yeah, it's kind of funny. It's totally a mistake. And here's another one from this episode. Let's see if you guys can spot it. So going back to the scene where all of the Bikini Bottomites are being chased by this monster over here, this worm, this butterfly wormy, we have another mistake as we want to take a look at Incidental 7, okay? At first, her dress is yellow. You can see right here, it's a beautiful yellow dress. But this dress just randomly changes colors in the matter of seconds. It changes from yellow to gray, as you can see right here. I'm zooming in, and now her dress is just randomly gray. I mean, it's pretty, but it wasn't originally gray. It was yellow, and yeah. I've got one more mistake for this episode, guys, and I'm gonna make it really quick. You have no excuse for missing this one because I've done a similar one in this video. Watch.
Wait! You forgot about this pet!
Oh, that's only Wormy. He don't eat much.
Look at him, Patrick. Isn't he great?
Were you guys able to catch it? If so, I'm very proud of you, as take a look at the acorn badge on Sandy's suit. Just like pre-hibernation week, throughout this entire episode, it is black as opposed to this, the regular color, as you can see here. Throughout all of Wormy, it's this color, it's black, which, you know, that was the same thing in pre-hibernation week. So if you guys caught it, I'm really proud of you guys. But anyways, let's keep it moving and head over to another episode. Yes, sir, let's talk about more modern SpongeBob. I love the older seasons, but there's nothing wrong with modern SpongeBob. Some of the episodes aren't as good as, you know, classic, iconic Steven Hillenburg SpongeBob, but there are some bangers, and Swamp Mates is one of those bangers. Here, take a look at some of these hilarious scenes from the episode, dude. It's really funny.
Can't break out.
You're probably weak from hunger. Here, try some of this spaghetti.
Mmm! Glorious caloric intake. Wherever did you find it?
We're sitting on it.
Ouch.
Dude, I kind of want to stop making this video right now so I can go finish the episode Swamp Mates, because it's actually like a good episode, and it's a Bubble Bass episode. I love Bubble Bass. Speaking of Bubble Bass, this pickle lover over here has to do with our next mistake.
No! Our only escape! If only I had something large and buoyant!
Dude, did you guys catch that one? Because it's painfully obvious, as when Bubble Bass says, our only escape, take a look at his eyes, as they're the same color as his glasses. Normally, this pickle lover over here looks like this. This is how his eyes look. They're not the same color as his glasses, but in this one scene of Swamp Mates, yeah, they're the same color as his glasses, which is totally a mistake and a strange one. And let's just keep it going, guys. I've got plenty of more mistakes coming up, and this is where things get really spicy. I've saved the best for last. So guys, what if I told you today was SpongeBob's birthday? Well, I'd be lying, but the episode SpongeBob's Birthday Blowout is all about that, SpongeBob's birthday. It's a heartwarming episode. Take a look at some of these heartwarming moments.
Let's watch these hungry beach giraffes as they struggle to communicate.
No, wait. I'll have the,
Sir, could you please order something? There are a lot of people waiting here. Some of us have lives.
Oh, don't rush me. I almost had it. The guy's so dumb.
Okay, here's the mistakes, what you guys actually clicked on the video for, some spicy mistakes.
You tell him, sweetheart.
Oh, yeah. Looks like the party wars are just beginning. Come.
So remember this mistake from earlier on in the video when Sandy throws the building and it gets cut off like too early? It's supposed to go off screen and get cut off, but it happens like way too early. Well, this same thing happens to Plankton during this scene, as if you watch Plankton's popcorn box, it's actually cut off before it goes off screen. You could tell that was not supposed to happen yet, and it's totally a mistake. And there's another one in this episode, surprise, surprise. This one though, you guys should be able to catch it, and here's a little hint. It has to do with Pearl and her clothing. All right, watch this. So this scene right here where Pearl dances with Mr. Krabs, she's got some nice moves. The P on Pearl's shirt is colored white instead of purple. I guess it isn't that big of a deal, but normally it's purple like this you can see in other episodes, but in this one shot it's white, and yeah, that's incorrect. You know, at this point, I'm pretty sure I've seen almost every episode of SpongeBob, but I was kinda surprised. I found one I haven't seen before, and that's New Fish in Town from season 6. I don't know guys, I just never got around to watching this episode. Let me know what you guys think about it. Here are some clips from the episode.
Hello, my name is Howard.
Hello, Howard.
I noticed this for rent sign. Is this yard still for rent?
Sorry, you're too late.
Howard is disappointed.
Yeah, well, aren't we all?
Now the episode only has one mistake, and I'll admit it's a bit of a weird one. Here, just take a look for yourself and pay attention to the window.
There it is again.
Excuse me, one more time.
Squidward builds a brick wall around Howard's trailer, alright? Howard is the new fish in town in this episode. But when we're inside his trailer, the window behind the couch shows the sky, which isn't accurate because there's a brick wall built around the house, so we should be able to see bricks, not the sky, because, you know. Yeah, this is just a weird mistake. I don't know how they made this one. The season 6 episode, Truth or Square, is really cool. It's all about a Krusty Krab anniversary celebration that goes very wrong. But that's not the only thing that goes wrong in this episode. It also has a couple of mistakes. Here's the first one.
Are you okay, mister?
Mister, are you okay?
Were you guys able to catch this one? As it's pretty blatant. Like, I don't even know how the art team missed this one, as it's right there. I mean, just look. When SpongeBob says, "Are you okay?" in Patchy's dream, the right side of his pants is just like transparent. It's just see-through. They just didn't color it in. What? We cover a lot of mistakes on this channel, but mistakes like this are just bad, man. They're so blatant. And there's more. Here's mistake number 2.
Well, okay then. What would you like?
Daddy, Daddy! Yummy!
So for this one to really hit, we need to go back to the very first episode of SpongeBob ever, Help Wanted. As during this scene, it's confirmed that SpongeBob's first ever words were, "May I take your order?" Here, take a look at this clip.
I can't, don't you see? I'm not good enough.
Whose first words were, "May I take your order?"
Mine were.
Yeah, so as you just seen, canonically, it's kind of funny saying that because it's SpongeBob and it's a cartoon, but in SpongeBob canon, SpongeBob's first words were, "May I take your order?" However, in the first flashback of Truth or Square, this episode from season 6, SpongeBob is seen shouting Krabby Patty and yummy when he's an unborn sponge baby inside of his mother. So this is a total continuity error. Originally, SpongeBob, when he was a baby, his first words were, "May I take your order?" But then they just change it in Truth or Square, which is just kind of weird. Anyways, though, here's mistake number 3. Let's see if you guys can spot it. It happens fast, but hopefully you guys were able to catch it, as during the wedding play, when Sandy walks by this anchovy right here, said anchovy's eyes are just gone. Poof, they're missing. Where'd they go? I don't know how mistakes happen like this, but guys, we've got plenty of more. Let's head over to another episode.
Hey, all you bottom feeders. If you've already eaten, well, you might want to make room for seconds.
What?
That's right, Krabs. Now we have a secret formula, and it's in a bottle, and you can't have it.
One of the more underrated and underappreciated episodes from SpongeBob season 7 or 8, it's either 7 or 8, is Chum Fritakashe. I probably said it wrong. Let me do a quick Google search. Okay, I just searched and it's Chum Fricassi, I think. I don't know. But anyways, this episode has one mistake and this one is actually like really bad. Take a look at this ridiculousness.
Sir Crimple O'Rapper. That's my name.
I'm so sorry, sir. I'm not showing any O-Rapper.
Reservation? In this sinkhole?
There's a 2-year wait for a table.
If it isn't Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob. Now just follow me. I believe I have a table reserved just for you.
Like I said, this was pretty bad. It's actually really bad, but when the people are laughing at SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs and the camera pans to Old Man Jenkins, there's actually a magic, mystical glass of water just floating outside of the table. Like, it's literally just floating there. Like, look at it. This is some Harry Potter stuff right here. I guess Old Man Jenkins is from Gryffindor. He's a wizard, but yeah, that glass of water is floating, and that is like a really bad mistake. So let's keep it moving and head over to another episode, though. Let's go.
There appears to be a Krabby Patty napping in progress. There can be only one culprit. Plankton!
The next episode we're talking about is the season 1 banger, Fun. Who remembers this song?
F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me.
Dude, what a classic. I love old school SpongeBob. Unfortunately, though, I've got some childhoods to ruin today, and here's the first one. Roll the clip. Let's see if you guys can spot it.
I do not see it.
Okay, I see it. It's a Krabby Patty, okay? I couldn't help it.
Did you guys catch that? As it's really bad. But while Plankton says he took the Krabby Patty, let's slow down the footage and take a look at the bottom of his legs as they just glitch out and keep disappearing and reappearing. It looks really weird. I don't know what's going on here, and that is definitely an animation mistake. This dude's legs are just tweaking. They're tweaking out. And there's more mistakes in this iconic episode. Take a look at this, and here's a little hint. Don't only use your eyes for this one, also use your ears, because it also has to do with audio.
For he's a jolly good rookie, but he's a jolly good rookie, but he's a jolly good rookie.
This next mistake has to do with audio. So if you guys missed the mistake in those clips, it's understandable because it's audio related. But let me explain. During the singing of For He's a Jolly Good Rookie, when they're celebrating SpongeBob for defeating Plankton, I want you guys to take a look at the crowd. As from what we can see, they are all male fish, all right? Male fish in the crowd. But if you listen closely, there's a female voice heard singing along. Now, of course, we're progressive here. Don't get it twisted. You can be whatever you want to be. But this episode came out in like the late 90s, so this was definitely a mistake. Listen to the clip again right here. You'll hear it's a female voice.
For he's a jolly good rookie, but he's a jolly good rookie, but he's a jolly good rookie.
Like I told you, it's a female voice. You just heard it, and look at the crowd. It's all men, so this was technically a mistake given the time. And there's another mistake in this episode. Take a look at this one. Let's see if you guys can tuned, as after this mistake, we're going to be getting into the craziest mistakes in the video, so again, stay tuned. But staying on topic, if you look at the clams' mouths in this scene, they are out of sync with the animation during the Fun song. This one's really hard to catch, so to make things easy, I'm just gonna play the clip again, but this time in slow motion, and again, keep an eye on those clams' mouths.
Down here in the deep blue sea, a mysterious cookie jar theft has rocked the Star household.
So we always be talking about good old-fashioned SpongeBob, and don't get it twisted, I love this yellow sponge, okay? But I also love this pink and dumb starfish. So let's take a break from SpongeBob for one section. We're gonna go back to SpongeBob, don't worry. But let's take a break for a section and talk about the Patrick Star Show. Keep those eyes peeled. Let's see if you can spot it.
Johnny Law shows up. Okay, guys, hold hands.
This one is just like really funny, dude. When you see it, you'll laugh because I have no idea how the animators would have made this mistake. But when incidental 118D gets out of the car, she is bright pink with blonde hair. As you can see right here, I'm zooming in. I really want you guys to remember this. It's important to the mistake. This shorty right here is pink with blonde hair. She's looking like a Barbie. But then in the very next shot, she completely changes and looks like this. To be fair, fair, this is how she normally looks in other episodes, like the whole pink and blonde hair thing was just for this episode, but Shorty literally just changes her entire color scheme in a matter of seconds. First she's pink with blonde hair, and now she looks like this. To my girls watching though, which one did you prefer? Which color scheme looks more fresh, right? Which one did you prefer? But anyways, here's another mistake from this episode.
If you say so.
This is another funny one, but when Mrs. Puff in this scene yells, "Hit the brakes," take a look at her hair for this frame as it's gone. Her hair literally just disappears for an entire frame randomly and then comes back, which is hilarious, but not as hilarious as the mistake in this next episode. Let's keep the video moving, guys. Want to know what would be a ton of fun? Going on a family vacation with SpongeBob's mom and dad. And that's exactly what happens in the episode, A SquarePants Family Vacation. And it's a good episode. The plot is like fire in this episode. But of course, the episode has mistakes. There's 3 of them to be exact. And here's the first one, guys. Keep those eyes peeled. Let's see if you can spot it. This one is gonna require us slowing down some footage, okay? Because it happens so quickly and it's very easy to miss. So, when this boat is crashing through the Bikini Bottom outskirts mega mall, there are these 2 incidentals right here who are walking near the edge. Now, if we slow down the footage as this scene takes place and the crash happens, these 2 incidentals disappear way too early. You can see they're supposed to disappear a little bit later on, but if you slow it down, you can see they kind of just cut out of there way too early, and they just cease to exist. They just go poof, and it looks very, very weird. But that's not it for weird occurrences in this episode. This next mistake is even weirder, dude. Look at this.
Welcome, friends. Please come in. I'm so glad you all could make it. Tonight is going to be a magical evening filled with magic.
I told you guys it was weirder. I mean, look at this. When SpongeBob says, "I'm so glad you could all make it," our boy Mr. Krabs is not very crabby, as he doesn't have any legs. They're just missing. It's very subtle because it's kind of closer to the bottom of the screen, but where is that dude's legs? He's missing those skinny red legs, man. They're gone. Like I said, though, this episode has 3 mistakes, so surprisingly, there's another one. 3 mistakes in one episode? Damn. Here's the 3rd one.
I can't wait to get there. How about you?
No, I can't.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I really can't. I've been in this confined space too long already. Help! Get me out of here!
All right, let's turn down the volume back there.
I have an idea. Why don't we play a road game to pass the time?
This one is admittedly more subtle, but it's still like a mistake. So, Patrick's seatbelt, as you can see here, it's on while he's viewing the map. They're in the car, and he has his seatbelt on, you know, that's good. Kids, if you're ever in the car, make sure to wear your seatbelts, just like Patrick is right here. But when Margaret SquarePants, SpongeBob's mom, suggests playing a road game to pass the time, Patrick's seatbelt just disappears. I don't think the dude took his seatbelt off. What I think happened here is the animators originally drew him with the seatbelt, but then we're feeling a little lazy for this scene because, you know, Patrick has to move around and just didn't draw the seatbelt again, making for a continuity error, a pretty bad one. And that's not it. We've got more mistakes in today's video, guys. Stay tuned. This next one is nutty.
Don't take me! No.
Take him, take him!
Don't take me! Please! I'm too young! No!
Let's take another really quick break from SpongeBob and talk about another show from the SpongeBob universe, Camp Coral. Again, I'm gonna make it quick. The episode is Tag You're It, and here's the mistake. Let's see if you guys can catch it. So during the scene where all of the kids go outside to play before it starts raining, okay, we can see these cabins in the distance behind SpongeBob, Patrick, and Sandy. All right, remember these cabins right here. It's while it's sunny out. But then when it rains and ruins their fun, it becomes a rainy day and they go running back inside. Take a look as those cabins are gone. Here's a side-by-side. It's like the cabins were there and then they were too lazy to put the cabins in again when they went back out. And this is the same shot and this happened in a matter of seconds. So there's no reason for the cabins not to be there. Anyways, we're just gonna head back over to good old-fashioned SpongeBob. But a quick reminder, I respond to the comments of all subscribers. So right now, guys, click subscribe. Click that button. Do it, do it, do it. Because if you subscribe and then comment, I'll respond to your comment for sure within the next 7 days. So do it. Write your comment right now. All right, back to the mistakes, back to SpongeBob. Plankton and Mr. Krabs have had a long-lasting rivalry, but things really heat up in the episode Move It or Lose It. Now, the episode has tons of mistakes, but I really want to show you guys what the stakes are for this episode, Move It or Lose It, so here's a little bit of a plot summary.
The Krusty Krab and the Chum Bucket are located too close together. One of your restaurants is going to have to be bulldozed.
Bulldozed? 99 feet!
So, which one of us is gonna get bulldozed?
That's for you two to decide. You have 24 hours to decide which of you moves. That's the law around here.
Your customers won't miss a thing.
At least I have customers.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm gonna put together a petition of customer signatures.
Petition? Squidward! SpongeBob! You two take these petitions to save the Krusty Krab and secure as many signatures as you can.
Excuse me, sir. Would you like to sign a petition to save the Krusty Krab?
Why would I want to do that? The food there is dangerous.
Sir, where did you get this?
It was on my windshield. They're all over the place.
Hey, Mr. Krabs, why are your patties dangerous?
My patties are dangerous because they're so,
delicious!
Kid's got a point.
Now, there's something you don't see every day. It appears they are actually giving Plankton money.
Oh, forget this restaurant nonsense, Karen. I should have opened a yard sale business years ago. Looks like it's time to proceed to the next phase. Who wants free money?
You see what Plankton's doing, don't you? He's undermining the democratic process by leveraging his temporary financial windfall in order to buy every signature in Bikini Bottom.
Like I said, there is a lot at stake in this episode. Like, it's either the Chum Bucket or the Krusty Krab, which, you know, I would pick the Krusty Krab. I don't know about the Chum Bucket personally. I'm not trying to eat chum. Just look at this stuff. It looks disgusting. Here's a question for you guys. Comment your answer. Would you pick the Krusty Krab or the Chum Bucket? Let me know. But anyways, more importantly, this episode has a mistake. I mean, it's what you guys clicked on the video for, so here's the mistake. Take a look at this.
Free money!
Okay, one at a time, please.
This is another example of SpongeBob laziness, okay? When everyone comes to Plankton for free money, I would take some free money too. Take a look at the crowd as there are many duplicated fish. Like, look at this dude. He appears like 2 to 3 times at once. Or this incidental here who appears again 2 to 3 times at once. As I've said in many other videos, guys, there is like over 200 incidentals, so there is no excuse for just reusing the same ones. This is just lazy. It's lazy. Not as lazy as the mistakes in this next episode, guys. This is where things get really good. Watch this.
What do you say, Mrs. Puff? Let's get this party started.
Let's head over to season 8 for this next one. I'm talking about the episode Demolition Doofus. Here are some hilarious clips from this episode. It's a funny one.
So what do you say, Captain Newtfish? Will you enter him in the Derby for old time's sake?
But I don't know. He looks kinda soft.
Here, SpongeBob, hold this.
You know, SpongeBob isn't a very good driver, as we've seen over the years, but I guess that kind of helped him in this episode. But anyways, here's the first mistake. Let's see if you guys can spot it. Here's a little hint. It has to do with this character right here, Incidental 41.
First up, veined crossing guards everywhere, the Cruncher!
So this admittedly is another nitpick, kind of, but it is still like a blatant mistake. But as I said, Incidental 41, right? So take a look at this scene right here and take a look at Incidental 41's lips. As you can see, they're like a pale yellow. Right here, I'm zooming in, remember the color of those lips. But then in the very next scene, literally seconds later, poof, take a look at the lips now, they're blue. I doubt Incidental 41 randomly went and put like lipstick on or something. This was just a weird mistake. First they're like pale yellow, as you can see here, and now they're blue. Like what? What happened? The same can be said for this next mistake right here. Let's see if you guys can spot this one.
Oh dear, I think I'm in that fellow's way. Engage turn signals. Adjust mirrors. Hands at 10 and 2. And finally, fly!
This one is really easy to miss, but take a look at this. As you can see, SpongeBob lifts up his left leg to floor it, all right? He lifts up his left leg. But then, like, in the next shot, his right foot is shown on the gas instead, when it was his left leg that he, like, lifted up. Not that big of a deal, kind of a minor mistake, but it's still a mistake, and guys, I've got another one. Check out this.
Are you still alive?
Put it in drive! Thanks, Mrs. Puff, you're the best.
So take a look at this guy right here, the Cruncher, all right? I don't want to mess with this guy. I don't want no beefs with this man right here. But anyways, look at him. As you can see, he has these back fins. It's a part of his design. They're on his back. They're right here. You can see them. Well, when the Cruncher drives away from SpongeBob after he drives over him and nearly ends his life, take a look at the Cruncher's back, as those fins are just gone. They're missing. What happened? Fish don't just randomly lose their fins. So this was another mistake. They drew him with fins, as you can see here, but then in this scene, they were lazy and forgot about them.
One Krabby Patty, hold the mayonnaise.
I would like one Krabby Patty.
One Krabby Patty, hold the mayonnaise.
Actually, I want one with extra mayo.
Coming in hot is the episode Planet of the Jellyfish, which in my opinion is an episode that isn't talked about a lot when it comes to SpongeBob. The episode's pretty good. Of course though, it has some mistakes. It has 2 to be exact. Here's the first one.
Whoa, look at all the customers!
One Krabby Patty, hold the mayonnaise.
So take a look at this dude over here, Incidental 27. As you can see, he has a tail fin. It's right here, all right? You can see it right here. Well, the mistake is that when SpongeBob first enters the Krusty Krab during this scene, Incidental 27 is missing that tail fin. And later on in the episode, when he's seen growling at SpongeBob, he has his tail again. Well, his fin tail again. Yeah, definitely a mistake here. For this one shot, it's just missing, and that's not supposed to happen. This next mistake also wasn't supposed to happen. Keep those eyes peeled and let's see if you guys can spot it.
You two stay out of trouble. Bye.
Did you guys catch it? Well, take a look at our favorite little snail over here, Gary. More specifically, his shell and the colors on his shell. As you can see, the shell is pink, and then there's like these purple or bluish dots on it, and then there's like this red swirl on it, right? All right, you can see it right here. Well, whoever animated this episode needs to be educated on our favorite little snail, as just before Gary is engulfed by a gelin, take a look at this dude's shell, as that's not right. The colors have been inverted. I'm gonna do a side-by-side side, this is how it's supposed to look on the left. Yeah, on the right, that is a mistake. It's not supposed to look like that. Gary, you poor snail. But let's head over to another episode, guys, with more mistakes. Let's go. Next up is the season 12 episode, Farmer Bob, which is, in my opinion, a good season 12 episode. I actually enjoyed it, but before we get into the mistakes, here is a really funny clip from this episode. I'm gonna make it real quick, guys.
I got lots of licenses. Driver's license, fishing license, marriage license. Oh, here it is! Tractor license!
Okay, let's get into the mistakes. Well, the mistake. There's only one in this episode, and it's like really bad. Roll the footage. This one, it's really easy to like not catch the mistake, guys. Even me, when I was looking for this one, I had a hard time. But during this exterior nighttime shot of the barn, when this tractor drives by and everybody is supposed to be dancing, the characters dancing are not actually looped correctly. It's supposed to be like a smooth loop where they dance and it just keeps on repeating. But as you can see right here, I'm showing it in slow motion and I'm zooming in. The loop is just off and it looks really weird, guys. This was a bad mistake. And we have more. Let's head over to another episode. Do not click off the video.
This must be a whipped cream holder.
The episode Sports is a pretty good episode from season 10. What did you guys think about it? Let me know in the comments. What I know for sure though is that this episode has 2 spicy mistakes. Here's the first one. Take a look.
Play the squirrel! Play the squirrel! See you on the court, Your Highness.
I will admit this first one is a tiny bit of a nitpick, but it's still like a real mistake, all right? So pay attention to this character right here, Incidental 64. As you can see, their eyes are white, all right? Like you can see it right here on your screen. They have white eyes. Well, when Sandy and Squidward are about to play some basketball, when they're about to shoot some hoops, make some dunks, Kobe! While this is happening, Incidental 64's eyes are like a deep, murky blue color instead of white, which is totally a mistake. Normally they look like this, they're beautiful white eyes, but in this one shot they're like this random color. Again, I'm kind of nitpicking, this is a subtle mistake, but this next mistake in this episode is much worse. Take a look at this.
Oh, that was a foul!
Tell it to your mama, Squidward!
Mama!
Don't want to hear it.
Yeah, so take a look at this shot of the crowd, and you'll notice that there are a ton of duplicates of incidentals, which is super lazy. There is more than enough incidentals, guys, that they could have filled out this entire crowd with different incidentals. But look, this one incidental appears like 3 or 2 times in the same shot, which is very, very lazy. But let's keep the video moving and head over to, yet again, another episode with more mistakes. Out of SpongeBob's 13 seasons, I'd say that season 7 and 8 are the most like underrated seasons, where people don't talk about them as much. And even when I look at the episodes released in those seasons, there's a ton of episodes like I don't even recognize. One of those episodes was Love That Squid, which is pretty good after I watched it. Take a look at some of these hilarious scenes.
Squidward, would you please pass the roasted kelp?
Here you go, ma'am.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I think she's giving me the cutesy eye. So, do you hang out here often?
Well, this is my home, silly.
Who is that? She's gaga gaga. She's gaga 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 gaga. She's wow.
Bruh, Squidward be simping in this episode. My boy, a big simp, simping for Squilvia over here, which I don't blame him. She's kind of cute though. But anyways, this episode has 2 mistakes. Here's the first one.
Well, since no one seems to want to take my order, I'll go elsewhere.
What? She's leaving.
Oh, no, she's not. Hang on, buddy.
Finally, some service around here.
Hey, in which way? Remember, Ray, the 8th day.
This one's like really weird and just random, dude, but when Squilvia walks away from the register, a motor appears in the boat. Like, it just appears. It then disappears once they go to the front of the dining room, but I mean, where did it come from? This motor just randomly appears and then disappears? What? Let's keep it moving and head over to another episode. I got lots of content for you guys today.
Something wonderful is about to happen to you. I love puppies!
You will soon injure your legs.
We've been talking about a bunch of older SpongeBob episodes in today's video. Episodes from like season 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. But it's time for some modern SpongeBob, some widescreen. So let's talk about the episode Lame and Fortune. Here's the first mistake.
La 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 la, time for a refill.
What is my future?
Yeah, so in the scene right after SpongeBob takes Plankton's fortune cookies, Lenny is shown without his suit. The character Lenny, this guy right here, is shown without his suit on in the wide shot. For a majority of this episode, he's wearing his suit. But in this one shot, his suit just isn't there. They just forgot to draw it. And then in the next shot, the next scene where Squidward asks for a break, look, dude is back in his suit again. So he was wearing his suit, then he wasn't wearing the suit, and now the suit is back on. Like, don't get me wrong, the suit is fresh, but let's have some continuity here, Nickelodeon. This was a mistake. And that's still not it, guys. I've got one more mistake for this episode.
What is it now, boy?
Whenever I blink, I see nothing but the darkness.
Then don't blink.
First up, we have the episode Nightlight. This is an interesting episode. It's all about SpongeBob developing a fear of the dark, but we're not here for all that. We're here for mistakes. And there are 3 really bad mistakes in this episode. The first one's gonna blow your brain, so let's roll that clip. Roll that footage.
Mermaid Man!
Barnacle Boy!
Aw, are you guys here to protect us from the darkness that surrounds us?
See, this is how you guys know I'm not clickbaiting you, as this first mistake is actually really bad. It's just as bad as I said it is. As when SpongeBob asks Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy if they were at his house to protect them from the darkness. What a dork. Look, SpongeBob doesn't have any legs. Like, they just did not draw his legs. To be fair, it's only for a couple of frames, and it's because his body lifts up from the bottom of the screen. So I don't think they were intending for this to happen, which is why it's a mistake, and it's a bad one. Here's mistake number 2 from Nightlight. This one's pretty bad. It's not as bad as this one, but it's still pretty bad. Roll that footage. Did you guys catch it? This one's just weird. So as you guys just seen in that clip, SpongeBob is carrying a bunch of lights and he's supposed to walk off screen, meaning we're supposed to see his body until he goes off screen, right? Well, if we pay close attention when SpongeBob is carrying the lights, he actually just disappears and vanishes before going off screen. I'm a total nerd for even catching this, but look, I'm gonna play it in slow motion, watch, and as you can see, SpongeBob just goes poof. He just vanishes before he's supposed to go off screen, which isn't a big deal, but it's still a mistake. Like, that's still a mistake, and I've still got another mistake from this episode. This one's pretty rough. And here's a hint, it has to do with Mermaid Man, okay? Try to comment the mistake before I come back in and yap on about it. Let's see if you guys can spot the mistake without my help.
Has saved me so much time.
This is what passes for infotainment these days?
Okay, so first things first, let's take a look at this PNG of Mermaid Man, the legend, just saying rest in peace to his voice actor, he's iconic, but as you can see in his design, Mermaid Man always wears these gloves. Well, in Nightlight, when we get the first shot of the interior of the Shady Shoals retirement home, look, Mermaid Man is missing his gloves. Now, this in and of itself is technically a mistake, but the reason that this is really a mistake is after this shot, look, he has his gloves on, which kind of makes it obvious that in this first shot, they forgot to draw his gloves. And stay tuned, guys, because the mistakes are going to get crazier as we go. You already seen that first mistake was really bad, so stay tuned as I'm saving the worst for the ending of the video. All right, I'm gonna shut up now. Let's head over to episode number 2.
Krabby Patty's really hit the spot.
And next time you might want to try chewing them. You're gonna blow up like a balloon.
Nonsense.
Next up, we have the episode The Other Patty, which is an interesting episode, but we're just gonna get right into the mistake for this one, and here's a little hint for you. It has to do with Plankton, our favorite green little evil dude, whatever he is. He's a plankton, actually. And more specifically, it has to do with his big mouth that he's always yapping on.
Flabby Patty?
Another restaurant. Looks like Krabs has some real competition, huh? Interesting.
All right, I know I've trained you guys well because I'm sure you guys caught this mistake right here. As when Plankton says interesting, look, his mouth like duplicates. He has like two mouths in one shot. Like what? It looks so weird, dude. I especially feel bad for Karen, his computer wife, because now that he has two mouths, she's gonna have to hear him yapping on all the time. Just like you guys have to hear me yap on all the time. Anyways though, guys, normally we do this thing called random mistake of the day, but we're gonna switch it up for today and we're gonna do a couple of random mistakes. So it's time for a random mistake, where we take a quick break from SpongeBob to talk about a mistake in a random cartoon suggested by you guys, and then we go right back to SpongeBob. So don't click off, hold tight, we're gonna go right back to SpongeBob. For this section, we're going to do Pokemon. So let's talk about some Pokemon mistakes and then we'll head right back over to SpongeBob and talk about SpongeBob mistakes. Roll the footage.
We really need you to capture this Pikachu.
Pikachu? These pictures rot.
Please.
Did you guys catch it? Well, we have two to break down, and they both take place in the episode Pokemon Paparazzi from the Kanto region. Okay, so first things first, for this first mistake to really make sense, we have to take a look at like art of Pikachu, and we'll notice that Pikachu on its back always has these like stripes. There's like two brown ones on his very back, okay? Remember this. As eventually when Team Rocket shows Todd the pictures of Ash's Pikachu, Pikachu is missing all of the stripes normally found on its back. Here's a side-by-side, and these stripes right here, I'm arrowing them, should be right here in this shot from Pokemon Paparazzi. I almost just died from running out of breath, but hopefully you guys get the mistake. And here's one more from the same episode, and then we're heading right back over to SpongeBob.
I can't work like this. What do you mean, Tom? You have a real talent for showing Pokemon the way they should be seen. That's why I never want to shoot a Pokemon.
Okay, so this next one has to do with Todd, more specifically his camera, okay? I'll make it quick, but throughout this episode, for the most part, the strap on his camera is yellow, as you can see here, all right? He's got a yellow strap. The problem, though, is that this will randomly change throughout the episode. For example, when Brock compliments Todd that he has a talent for taking pictures of Pokemon, the strap is now colored black. I'm showing a side-by-side, and it was yellow before. So this was definitely a mistake, and let's head back to what you guys really want, which is SpongeBob. Do let me know in the comments, guys, what you want me to cover for future random mistakes, all right? Back to SpongeBob, though. Let's do it.
I'm not taking a bus, SpongeBob. I am watching this pole, so the next time it moves, I will see it!
The next episode we'll be talking about has three very spicy mistakes hidden throughout it. There's actually more, but I'm only gonna fit the three into this video. The episode is the Krabby Chronicle, a season 6 episode that is pretty good. What do you guys think about it? Let me know in the comments. Before that though, let's expose these mistakes. Here's the first one.
Satisfied regulars, Mr. K?
I ain't interested in the same old regulars, SpongeBob, so I took out an ad. 'Twas a bargain too. Only cost me a...
Yeah, this one's really, really bad. I have no idea how it made it onto TV, but when Mr. Krabs talks to SpongeBob in the first scene, SpongeBob's legs are curved to make it look like they are like disconnected from his feet for some reason. Like literally, dude, look at his foot here and then look at where his leg is. Like what? How did this even happen? I've covered a lot of bad mistakes in SpongeBob over the years, guys. Like I am a SpongeBob nerd who has no life and spends every day looking for more SpongeBob mistakes. I mean, I've done over 1,000 videos on the topic, and this is up there as like a top 10 like worst mistakes ever. Also, if you pay close attention for a couple of frames, look, his holes disappear here as well too, so just very rough. Here's mistake number 2 from the Krabby Chronicle. Try to comment the mistake before I come back in and explain it, okay? I know you guys can do it without my help.
Good night, boy. I'll check on you tomorrow morning.
Oh, the wildest story ever, huh?
Okay, so what's really important here, you guys just seen it in the clips, is that SpongeBob is left in Mr. Krabs' office overnight. Now, when Mr. Krabs leaves the office, we can see Mr. Krabs' office door is behind SpongeBob right here, all right? Remember this door. As in the very next shot, where does it go? We see like a very similar angle, and the door should be right here. I'm arrowing where the door should be right here. As if we go back to the other shot, I'm arrowing it again. This is where it is here. And I highly doubt that like SpongeBob or Mr. Krabs did like home home restaurant renovations in the middle of the night in a matter of seconds. The animators drew the door and then forgot to draw it again, which I'll excuse them for because this is an old episode, but it's still a mistake, and we've got more. Here's mistake number 3 from the Krabby Chronicle.
What's going on?
You should know!
Bogus Stories pays his tired, underage reporter pennies while he rakes in the dough.
It's time for mistake number 3. So, when the picture with Mr. Krabs shouting at SpongeBob is shown, there's something missing. Now, here's the thing. Let's take a look at a random PNG of Mr. Krabs, and you'll notice his shirt right here has a collar right here. I'm arrowing it. But if we go back to those pictures I just mentioned from Krabby Chronicle, look, Mr. Krabs' shirt is randomly shown with no collar, which really is not that big of a deal, but it's a mistake, and I caught it. Like, I found that. And I've got more. Let's head over to another SpongeBob episode, guys. Lots of crazy mistakes coming up, and the ones in this last episode were light. Just wait until the ending of the episode. Next up, we have the Krusty Sponge, okay? And this first mistake is kind of interesting. Let's see if you guys can catch it. It has to do with a character's name that is said. Roll the footage.
The verdict. We have, Your Honor. We, the jury, find the defendant, Eugene A. Krabs, guilty of all charges.
Did you guys catch it? So, in the courtroom scene you guys just saw, Gene Scallop says, "We the jury find the defendant, Eugene A. Krabs, guilty of all charges." But here's the problem, alright? If we go to the Wikipedia page of Mr. Krabs, or the Spongepedia page, Mr. Krabs' middle name does not start with an A. It's never started with an A. His name is Eugene Harold Krabs. Yeah, so definitely a bit of an error here. I do not know where that judge got the middle name that begins with A from, but yeah, let's head over to mistake number 2 from this episode.
Mr. Krabs, what have you done?
We have, Your Honor.
Alright, so as you guys just seen, at one point in this episode, it's shown that the spongy patties make this fish right here turn yellow with green spots. But here's the problem. As the episode progresses, we eventually see Jimmy Gus in the stands right here. Yet he's just the normal color he originally was with yellow spots. So, have no idea what's going on here. Now, I'm gonna head over to another episode of SpongeBob, but guys, it's time for another random mistake. So let's take another quick break from SpongeBob and talk about mistakes in the show Fairly Odd Parents. We'll go right back to SpongeBob after, don't worry, so don't click off yet. Plus, Fairly Odd Parents is pretty cool, and it's getting a big reboot soon that you guys are all gonna be watching, so we're gonna take a look at mistakes in the original series.
We're geeky comic fans, right about how cool I am. Hey, look! It's a letter from you! You spelled chin wrong.
Did you guys catch it? It takes place in like the 3rd or 4th episode of the original series, Chin Up. And here's what's going on here. So Timmy Turner is the main character of the show, and he's a big fan of the Crimson Chin, who's like a comic book superhero. So Timmy writes a letter to Crimson Chin, okay? Now, in the scene where the Crimson Chin reads the letter, he points out that Timmy misspelled the word chin, C-H-I-N. But here's the problem. In both the initial shot of the page and the wide shot of the page, if you look, he spells chin correctly. So Mr. Krim says that he misspelt the word, but we can literally see it spelled correctly right here. It isn't until we get the zoomed in shot where we can see that it's spelled incorrectly. It's spelled as C-H-Y-N. So yeah, really weird mistake here, guys. And let's head back over to SpongeBob.
Oh, look, it's a picture I took of you the first time I ever came here. Ah, look at you, so young and happy. Where do the years go?
Next up, we have the episode Party Pooper Pants, where SpongeBob holds this whole party and is just such a control freak, but we're not here for all that. We're here for mistakes. So here's the first one.
Guests arrive, 8:05 to 8:15. Opening remarks and general discussion, 8:15 to 8:27. 9:07, running charades. 9:38, charity apple.
Yeah, this one cracked me up a little. It's very easy to miss, but when SpongeBob is reading his schedule, if we look over at Gary, he is missing like the red swirl groove that's normally on his shell. Here's a PNG of Gary. Normally his shell looks like this, but in this one shot, it's just missing, which is kinda lazy on the animator's end. But this episode was also animated in like 1999, so I'll give them a break. With that said, here's mistake number 2.
This party was a complete disaster.
That was the greatest party. See ya!
This one's like a weird one, and I'm a complete like nerd who needs to touch grass for even noticing this in a kid's cartoon, but at the end of the episode when Patrick closes the door, if we look at the door handle, right, this thing right here, it's the same color as the door. Now you're probably asking why this matters, but remember this, okay? The door handle is the same color as the door. As in the very next scene, literally like seconds later, look, the door handle has now randomly changed to like a golden one. Like what? Originally it was the same color as the door, as you can see here. I'm doing a side by side, but then in this next shot it's gold. Yeah, a mistake. And like I said, it's a weird one, guys. But here's mistake number 3 from Party Pooper Pants. This one has always made me laugh.
Hey everybody, thanks for your patience. I know we've gotten off to a rocky start here, so I'm gonna get us back on track. It is now 8.
Okay, so if you're not like a hardcore SpongeBob fan, you probably did not catch this mistake at first, so don't worry, I'll break it down, I'll explain. Normally, if we look at any other shot of SpongeBob's living room, SpongeBob's couch looks like this. It's green with some blue, okay? Remember this. If we go to like season 13 and we look for a shot in his house, it looks like this. But in this one shot of Party Pooper Pants, look, SpongeBob's couch is like red, randomly. This has never happened after this and never happened before this, so it's actually like a really bad error because of that. I personally think it looks cooler red though, just saying. But anyways, I've got one more mistake from this episode, and then we're gonna head over to some more spicy episodes of SpongeBob. For this one, I want you to try and comment the mistake before I come back in and explain the mistake, okay? You can do it. Roll that footage.
Don't worry too much, Gary. It's only 10 seconds past 8 o'clock. No, it's 20 seconds past 8 o'clock. Maybe nobody got their invitation.
Okay, so a big part of this episode is SpongeBob is holding this party, and everybody is supposed to arrive for the party by 8 p.m. Now, at one point, SpongeBob says that it is 8 p.m., but he also checks his watch, and if you look at his watch says that it's 3 p.m., despite the fact that SpongeBob has literally already established that it's 8 p.m. So either the animators made a mistake here, or SpongeBob needs a new watch, dude. Like, that thing is broken, my guy. All right, guys, let's head over to another episode and stay tuned as the mistakes are going to get crazier as we go. We've got another season 14 episode for you guys, another very recent episode. It's Sponge Chovy, and we've covered this episode in the past, but I found a new mistake. Let's skip all the talking and get right into it. Take a look at this mistake. Let's see if you can catch it without my help. You guys know the drill.
Surface world of pizza, what do you want? Hey, you wanted the pizza as soon as possible?
You guys may have caught it, but when the Surface World Pizza chef answers the phone, we can see him wearing this fresh Apple Watch right here, okay? You can see it right here. And it should stay on his wrist for the remainder of the scene, right? However though, in the next shot when he hangs up the phone, look, his watch is now missing. And this all happens in a matter of like seconds, guys. It's not like he took the watch off, it's like he's wearing it, and then like a second later, he's no longer wearing it. What? Hey, I love season 14, but the fact that there's already mistakes happening is hilarious.
Hey, what are you burning out here, boy?
I'd say high-grade explosive.
Gene!
This next one is another quick one. It's from the episode One Course Meal, and here's a little hint. I'm gonna roll the clips with the mistake. It has to do with plankton, so pay attention to your favorite little green evil dude, okay? Roll the footage.
Enjoy, Eugene!
Did you guys catch it? It's very easy to miss, and it takes place when he's gliding, as if we pause at the right frame, for example, right here. Yeah, Plankton's teeth turn green for a frame, which is not supposed to happen. That's not a thing. Plankton has white teeth, and I'm just saying to all of our younger viewers out there, if you ever have green teeth, make sure to go and brush your teeth. Anyways though, like I said, this one's a quick one, so let's head over to another one with a bunch of mistakes, okay? Next up, we have quite the fan favorite episode. I'm talking about Nature Pants, where SpongeBob goes to live with the jellyfish in the wilderness instead of just being a normal spongy boy. I love this episode. It's a really good, classic, nostalgic banger of an episode, but of course it still has mistakes. To be honest, guys, the older, more nostalgic episodes usually have the most mistakes due to animation not being as like good at that time. Anyways though, I'm yapping too much. Here's that first mistake.
Buzz.
Okay, so a big part of SpongeBob living in the wilderness is he does something crazy. He gives up his iconic SquarePants. Crazy, right? I know, like, what? These are such an important part of your design, SpongeBob, but he wants to be like a homeless sponge, so it makes sense. Now, as you've seen, when SpongeBob stands in front of the Krusty Krab door during that section of the episode, a part of his pants can be seen. But the problem is seconds before this, he's naked, and directly after this, he's naked again. So you can see that for this one shot right here, the animators slipped up. SpongeBob is still supposed to be naked, especially because he's naked before this and after it, but they mistakenly put his square pants on him. So yeah, kind of a funny mistake. Here's one more from this episode.
Mr. Krabs, what do we do?
Here, use this!
Okay, this one is definitely one of the harder mistakes I've ever found. So, in the clips you guys just saw, when the fire extinguisher hits the grill, we can see that the patties are randomly shifted like significantly to the left. Here's a side-by-side of where they were before and then when they're moved. And what's really bad here is if we look closely, there's one that is literally floating mid-air in front of the cabinet right here. This is corrected in the next scene right before the grill bursts into flames, but dude, that is a floating Krabby Patty. It must be haunted by the Flying Dutchman or something. That or the animators made a little oopsies. I think that's what happened, huh guys? Well, we've got more oopsies. Never let me say that again, but we've got more oopsies to expose. So let's keep it moving and head over to another episode. Next up, we have like season 9's most underrated episode in my opinion, and that's Tudor Sauce. This is like a really good episode. Usually in modern era SpongeBob, it's very hit or miss, and even the good episodes still have some issues, but this one is a really good episode, 10 out of 10. Because of that, I actually feel kind of bad because you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna expose some mistakes. Here's the first one.
Inch.
Oh, broken wall.
Did you guys catch it? This is a pretty common mistake throughout SpongeBob, alright? But when the patties are burning, and we can see inside the Krusty Krab, look, the galley grub and order here signs are missing. If we take a look at any other shot of the Krusty Krab, the inside of it, there's always the galley grub menu right here, which has all of the items available for order, for example, like a Krabby Patty, as well as the order here sign, this green sign right here. But yeah, in that one shot, the animators just did not draw them. So pretty much like a bad mistake if you really think about it. They should be right here, but they're not. I'll forgive you though, it's not that big of a deal. And here's another mistake from the same episode that's actually pretty similar.
Gear.
You missed one.
Did you guys catch this one? Well, when Squidward says, "Ya missed one," if we take a look at the galley grub menu itself, galley is misspelt. It's normally spelt as G-A-L-L-E-Y, as you can see here. Here's an example from another episode where they got it right. But in this episode, in this one scene, it's spelt as G-A-L-L-Y grub. So yeah. Aside from these two mistakes though, I will say this episode's really good, so go give it a watch after you're done watching this video. Especially because we've got more mistakes coming up. Let's head over to our next episode, and this episode has 3 mistakes in one episode.
Disqualified!
You left some bitter tears on the nightstand.
We're heading over to season 7 for this next episode, Cracked Crabs, and this episode is very mixed. I don't think anyone would say that it's like an amazing episode, but it also isn't the worst episode ever, but whatever, we're here for mistakes. Let's see if you guys can comment this mistake before I come back in and break it down. I know you guys can do it without my help. Roll that clip, let's do it.
Win! Put it there, SpongeBob, me boy!
Sure! Oop.
Okay, so this one's closer to the ending of the episode in the clips you guys just saw, where Mr. Krabs snaps SpongeBob's hand off. Now, when this happens, if we look very closely, Mr. Krabs' feet are blue. Here's a random PNG of Mr. Krabs. I don't even need to show you guys this, but he has red feet. Look at those red peg leg feet right there. They're not blue. So I have no idea why they're blue in this scene here. The only thing I could think of is Mr. Krabs' pants are blue, so it might have been like a coloring mix-up where they colored his feet the same color as his pants. But yeah, definitely a mistake, and here's another one from Cracked Crabs.
See you next year!
So this one actually takes place close to the last scene we just covered, so I will make this part quick. But SpongeBob's teeth turn yellow just as that trophy is yanked from Mr. Krabs' hand. I don't think I need to tell you that that's not supposed to happen. SpongeBob, go brush your teeth. To be fair, yellow teeth is like a very common mistake in SpongeBob, but no matter how common it is still a mistake. SpongeBob's teeth are not supposed to be yellow. Anyways though, one more from Cracked Krabs, and then let's do another random mistake.
Gene Krabs in Sign of the Times.
Oh! Okay, so a lot of you will probably already know this, but when it comes to the Krusty Krab and Chum Bucket, canonically, they are directly across from one another. We've seen this in so many episodes before. Here are some examples of it. Here's one. Here's even another example. You can see they're across the street from one another. And here's yet another example, like they are across the street from one another, okay? Remember this. As in Mr. Krabs' video in Cracked Krabs, look, the pathway to the Chum Bucket is missing. I mean, they got the Chum Bucket right, which is good, but I'm doing a side-by-side, and this path right here is missing right here in Cracked Krabs, making for honestly like a really weird mistake. But guys, do you know what time it is? It's time for another random mistake, where you guys know what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna repeat myself. Let's talk about mistakes in another cartoon quickly, and then we'll head back over to SpongeBob. More SpongeBob mistakes are coming. For the record, I know a lot of you guys like random mistake, but I always say that to remind the SpongeBob fans that something is coming. I know a lot of you guys enjoy it, so. Anyways, we're gonna do Gravity Falls again. I know how badly you guys wanted Gravity Falls for so long, so let's do it again. We're gonna do the episode Carpet Diem. I totally mispronounced that. But anyways, this character right here is Candy, and you need to pay attention to her in this next scene, more specifically what she's holding. All right, let's catch this mistake together. Roll that footage.
So how much do you like boys?
So much!
Boys make me think about kissing.
Candy! Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Random, but it is so cool that we get to cover like random mistakes like this now, guys. Like, it's so much fun for me. Like, I'm gonna continue on with the video. I'm at home right now. I'm like out of character Corey right now. I'm not cartoon Corey. And I really appreciate you guys supporting the random mistakes. It makes this so much fun. But anyways, back to cartoon Corey. So, as you guys just saw, the pillow that Grenda throws at Candy at the first slumber party is pink, okay? Remember this, it's pink. Before she picks it up, it's pink. As eventually, when she does pick it up, that exact same pillow randomly turns green. Because we literally see Grenda throw it at Candy, we know it's the same pillow. I know some of you might be thinking like maybe it's a different pillow, but no, it's the same pillow. And I've got another mistake from this episode. Roll the footage.
No, you should! Give it to Mabel! You big jerk!
What did you say to me?
I said, shut up, old man!
Okay, so this dude right here is Stan, okay? I say it like this for people who haven't seen the show before, but remember, this is Stan. Now, eventually, he says the line, "What did you say to me?" And if we watch closely, as he says this, his entire mouth just disappears for a split second. It comes back after like half of a second, but it's still missing during this scene, dude, and it's so weird. Like, look at this dude without a mouth. Definitely a bit of an animation glitch. It's not like they forgot to draw his mouth, but anyways, back to SpongeBob.
Litter really bugged me.
Litter. Aha!
See, I told ya, we're back to SpongeBob, and the episode is Keep Bikini Bottom Beautiful, which is all about Squidward needing to do exactly that. He needs to keep Bikini Bottom beautiful. Okay, so I've got one spicy mistake in Keep Bikini Bottom Beautiful. Roll the footage. Okay, so as you guys just seen, Squidward is in bed, okay? And you can see that he's wearing this pink nightcap right here. Remember this, okay? He's wearing his pajamas, his jams. Now, there's a brief shot where Squidward opens his eyes after smelling his trash blanket. That thing looks disgusting. When this happens though, we can see that his pink nightcap is missing, despite the fact that he was wearing it seconds before, and the fact that he's wearing it after this. So he's wearing the nightcap, then seconds later he isn't, and then seconds later he's wearing it again? I guess he could have taken it off, but I mean, come on guys, this is definitely a mistake. Can you believe that this mistake right here made it on the TV? I mean, at this point you probably can, because I always cover SpongeBob mistakes like this, and we're gonna cover more. Let's do this.
Plan your own party, kid. Hey Lou, how much?
For the Plan Your Own Party kit? Oh, we're having a special on those. They're free, but you have to leave.
right now.
We're gonna party for this first one because it's the episode Party Pooper Pants, where SpongeBob holds this whole party and is just such a control freak, but we're not here for all that. We're here for mistakes. So here's the first one.
Good question, Gary, but not to worry.
The Plan Your Own Party kit warns that unsupervised parties can lead to disaster. That's why I've taken the liberty of devising a schedule. 8 o'clock to 8:05. Guests arrive. 8:05 to 8:15. Opening remarks and general discussion.
Yeah, this one cracked me up a little. It's very easy to miss, but when SpongeBob is reading his schedule, if we look over at Gary, he is missing like the red swirl groove that's normally on his shell. Normally his shell looks like this, but in this one shot, it's just missing, which is kinda lazy on the animator's end. With that said, here's mistake number 2.
Thanks again, SpongeBob. See ya!
This one's like a weird one, and I'm a complete like nerd who needs to touch grass for even noticing this in a kid's cartoon. But at the end of the episode, when Patrick closes the door, if we look at the door handle, right, this thing right here, it's the same color as the door. Now you're probably asking why this matters, but remember this, okay? The door handle is the same color as the door. As in the very next scene, literally like seconds later, look, the door handle has now randomly changed to like a golden one. Like what? Originally, it was the same color as the door, as you can see here, but then in this next shot, it's gold. Yeah, a mistake. And like I said, it's a weird one, guys, but here's mistake number 3 from Party Pooper Pants. This one has always made me laugh.
How interesting. Nice try, Plankton. All right, let's give this another try.
Okay, so if you're not like a hardcore SpongeBob fan, you probably did not catch this mistake at first, so don't worry, I'll break it down, I'll explain. Normally, if we look at any other shot of SpongeBob's living room, SpongeBob's couch looks like this. It's green with some blue, okay? Remember this. But in this one shot of Party Pooper Pants, look, SpongeBob's couch is like red, randomly. This has never happened after this and never happened before this, so it's actually like a really bad error because of that. I personally think it looks cooler red though, just saying. But anyways, I've got one more mistake from this episode, and then we're gonna head over to some more spicy episodes of SpongeBob.
Okay, Gary, get ready. It's almost 8 o'clock. Here they come. Don't worry too much. Gary, it's only 10 seconds past 8 o'clock.
Okay, so a big part of this episode is SpongeBob is holding this party, and everybody is supposed to arrive for the party by 8 p.m. Now, at one point, SpongeBob says that it is 8 p.m., but he also checks his watch, and if you look at his watch says that it's 3 p.m., despite the fact that SpongeBob has literally already established that it's 8 p.m. So either the animators made a mistake here, or SpongeBob needs a new watch, dude. Like, that thing is broken, my guy. All right, guys, let's head over to another episode and stay tuned as the mistakes are going to get crazier as we go.
There you go, buy yourself something pretty.
Hey, this isn't money.
No, it's even better. This is what Mr. Krabs pays me with.
This next one is another quick one. It's from the episode One Course Meal, and here's a little hint. I'm gonna roll the clips with the mistake. It has to do with plankton, so pay attention to your favorite little green evil dude, okay? Roll the footage.
Enjoy, Eugene!
Did you guys catch it? It's very easy to miss, and it takes place when he's gliding, as if we pause at the right frame, for example, right here. Yeah, Plankton's teeth turn green for a frame, which is not supposed to happen. That's not a thing. Plankton has white teeth. Anyways, though, like I said, this one's a quick one, so let's head over to another one with a bunch of mistakes, okay?
Mr. Krabs, what do we do?
Here, use this.
Next up, we have quite the fan favorite episode. I'm talking about Nature Pants, where SpongeBob goes to live with the jellyfish in the wilderness instead of just being a normal spongy boy. I love this episode. It's a really good, classic, nostalgic banger of an episode, but of course it still has mistakes. To be honest, guys, the older, more nostalgic episodes usually have the most mistakes due to animation not being as good at that time. Anyways though, I'm yapping too much. Here's that first mistake. Okay, so a big part of SpongeBob living in the wilderness is he does something crazy. He gives up his iconic SquarePants. Crazy, right? I know, what? These are such an important part of your design, SpongeBob, but he wants to be like a homeless sponge, so it makes sense. Now, as you've seen, when SpongeBob stands in front of the Krusty Krab door during that section of the episode, a part of his pants can be seen. But the problem is seconds before this, he's naked, and directly after this, he's naked again. So you can see that for this one shot right here, the animators slipped up. SpongeBob is still supposed to be naked, especially because he's naked before this and after it, but they mistakenly put his square pants on him. So yeah, kind of a funny mistake. Here's one more from this episode.
Here, use this!
Okay, this one is definitely one of the harder mistakes I've ever found. Anyways, so in the clips you guys just saw, when the fire extinguisher hits the grill, we can see that the patties are randomly shifted significantly to the left. And what's really bad here is if we look closely, there's one that is literally floating mid-air in front of the cabinet right here. This is corrected in the next scene right before the grill bursts into flames, but dude, that is a floating Krabby Patty. It must be haunted by the Flying Dutchman or something. That or the animators made a little oopsies. I think that's what happened, huh guys? But we've got more oopsies to expose, so let's keep it moving and head over to another episode.
Ah! Me eyes! What are you doing, Mr. Squidward? Ah!
I couldn't find the smelling salt, so I just used table salt.
Next up, we have season 9's most underrated episode in my opinion, and that's Tudor Sauce. This is a really good episode. Usually in modern era SpongeBob, it's very hit or miss, and even the good episodes still have some issues, but this one is a really good episode, 10 out of 10. Because of that, I actually feel kind of bad because you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna expose some mistakes. Here's the first one.
Oh, broken wall. That's about 15,000. Oh, kitchen fire. Oh, that'll be about $6,000.
Did you guys catch it? This is a pretty common mistake throughout SpongeBob, all right? But when the patties are burning and we can see inside the Krusty Krab, look, the galley grub and order here signs are missing. If we take a look at any other shot of the Krusty Krab, the inside of it, there's always the galley grub menu right here, which has all of the items available for order, for example, like a Krabby Patty, as well as the order here sign, this green sign right here. But yeah, in that one shot, the animators just did not draw them. So pretty much a bad mistake if you really think about it. They should be right here, but they're not. I'll forgive you though, it's not that big of a deal. And here's another mistake from the same episode that's actually pretty similar.
You missed one.
Did you guys catch this one? Well, when Squidward says, "Ya missed one," if we take a look at the galley grub menu itself, galley is misspelt. It's normally spelled as G-A-L-L-E-Y, as you can see here. Here's an example from another episode where they got it right. But in this episode, in this one scene, it's spelled as G-A-L-L-Y grub. So yeah. Aside from these two mistakes though, I will say this episode's really good, so go give it a watch after you're done watching this video, especially because we've got more mistakes coming up. Let's head over to our next episode, and this episode has 3 mistakes in one episode.
I'm gonna teach you all me cheapskate knowledge, like you were the son I never wanted.
Ooh, can I call you Daddy?
No.
Pa?
No.
Pop?
No.
Papa?
No.
My old man?
No.
Daddykins?
Maybe.
Grampy Joe?
We're heading over to season 7 for this next episode, Cracked Crabs, and this episode is very mixed. I don't think anyone would say that it's like an amazing episode, but it also isn't the worst episode ever, but whatever, we're here for mistakes. Let's see if you guys can comment this mistake before I come back in and break it down. I know you guys can do it without my help. Roll that clip, let's do it.
Put it there, SpongeBob, me boy.
Sure. Whoop.
Okay, so this one's closer to the ending of the episode in the clips you guys just saw, where Mr. Krabs snaps SpongeBob's hand off. Now, when this happens, if we look very closely, Mr. Krabs' feet are blue. The only thing I could think of is Mr. Krabs' pants are blue, so it might have been like a coloring mix-up where they colored his feet the same color as his pants. But yeah, definitely a mistake, and here's another one from Cracked Crabs.
See you next year.
So this one actually takes place close to the last scene we just covered, so I will make this part quick. But SpongeBob's teeth turn yellow just as that trophy is yanked from Mr. Krabs' hand. I don't think I need to tell you that that's not supposed to happen. SpongeBob, go brush your teeth. To be fair, yellow teeth is like a very common mistake in SpongeBob, but no matter how common it is still a mistake. SpongeBob's teeth are not supposed to be yellow. Anyways though, one more from Cracked Crabs, and then let's do another random mistake.
Eugene Krabs in Sign of the Times.
Oh. Okay, so a lot of you will probably already know this, but when it comes to the Krusty Krab and Chum Bucket, canonically, they are directly across from one another. We've seen this in so many episodes before, okay? Remember this. As in Mr. Krabs' video in Cracked Crabs, look, the pathway to the Chum Bucket is missing, making for honestly like a really weird mistake. But guys, do you know what time it is? It's time for another random mistake. Anyways, we're gonna do Gravity Falls again. We're gonna do the episode Carpet DM. Roll that footage.
Okay, so how much do you like boys?
So much!
Boys make me think about kissing.
Candy! Oh my gosh!
Oh!
So, as you guys just saw, the pillow that Grenda throws at Candy at the first slumber party is pink, okay? Remember this, it's pink. Before she picks it up, it's pink. As eventually, when she does pick it up, that exact same pillow randomly turns green. Because we literally see Grenda throw it at Candy, we know it's the same pillow. I know some of you might be thinking like maybe it's a different pillow, but no, it's the same pillow. And I've got another mistake from this episode. Roll the footage.
I was gonna give that new room to Mabel.
No, you should! Give it to Mabel! You big jerk!
What did you say to me?
Shut up, old man!
Okay, so this dude right here is Stan, okay? I say it like this for people who haven't seen the show before, but remember, this is Stan. Now, eventually, he says the line, "What did you say to me?" And if we watch closely, as he says this, his entire mouth just disappears for a split second. It comes back after like half of a second, but it's still missing during this scene, dude, and it's so weird. Like, look at this dude without a mouth. Definitely a bit of an animation glitch. It's not like they forgot to draw his mouth, but anyways, back to SpongeBob. The episode is Keep Bikini Bottom Beautiful, which is all about Squidward needing to do exactly that. He needs to keep Bikini Bottom beautiful. Okay, so I've got one spicy mistake in Keep Bikini Bottom Beautiful. Roll the footage. Okay, so as you guys just seen, Squidward is in bed, okay? And you can see that he's wearing this pink nightcap right here. Remember this, okay? He's wearing his pajamas, his jams. Now, there's a brief shot where Squidward opens his eyes after smelling his trash blanket. That thing looks disgusting. When this happens though, we can see that his pink nightcap is missing, despite the fact that he was wearing it seconds before, and the fact that he's wearing it after this. So he's wearing the nightcap, then seconds later he isn't, and then seconds later he's wearing it again? I guess he could have taken it off, but I mean, come on guys, this is definitely a mistake.
No more food. Sorry, Gary. Peasants only eat mashed up clamshells.
The episode is Fools in April, and this episode's all about April Fool's Day, just Squidward takes things way too far. You guys already know. What you guys don't know about though are the two mistakes that I'm about to cover. Here's the first one. Okay, so as you guys just seen in those clips, SpongeBob passes through Bubble Bass's rear, all right? And as you can see, this shirt that he has on is white and his shorts are dark blue right here. Remember this, okay? White shirt and dark blue shorts. But here's the thing, when Squidward sees the injury afterwards, his shirt is now like light green and his shorts are purple. So I have no idea how the entire outfit changed in a matter of seconds. This was definitely a continuity error, where at first they gave this outfit, forgot they colored it this way and then colored it this way in the next scene. This episode's really old, so it's not that big of a deal, but believe it or not, there's actually a whole other mistake in this scene right before SpongeBob passes through Bubble Bass's rear. Roll the footage. Yeah, you guys probably caught it, but right before SpongeBob passes through, yeah, his right pores are colored black. That's not supposed to be a thing. Like, SpongeBob, you're not supposed to have black pores, bro. I hope you're okay. Anyways, though, let's head over to another episode with more mistakes. Let's do this.
In a familiar restaurant, in a familiar part of town, a call goes out in frustration. Will you hurry up? A call that would normally be answered by Bikini Bottom's semi-retired champions. If they weren't the ones causing the problem.
I've got another classic episode for you guys. This one is Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy Part 5. But this one's my favorite, and it unfortunately has 3 mistakes. Here's the first one.
I want an adult-sized Krabby Patty. Did you hear him say anything about eating dirt? Need a hand? Super Pal.
Did you guys catch it? Well, when Barnacle Boy says, need a hand, Super Pal, when he kind of like reunites with Mermaid Man at the ending of the episode, his mask, this mask right here, actually changes into the same color as his skin for like 1 frame. It's only for 1 frame. It goes back to normal afterwards, but look at how weird this looks. This is totally a mistake. And there's another one from the same episode. Here's mistake number 2.
Will you hurry up? A call that would normally be answered by Bikini Bottom's semi-retired champions.
Okay, so this character right here is Incidental 13. He's also known as Medley Fishbowl though. That's his actual name, all right? But this is the character we need to pay attention to here. As at first, when we see Medley appear in the line inside the Krusty Krab, let's take a look at his eye, more specifically his left one, because it's just literally not attached to his face. I don't think I need to tell you guys that your eyes are supposed to be attached to your face. So yeah, this was a mistake. I have no idea how the animators missed this one, but hey, mistakes happen. And we've got more. This next one is much worse though. Roll the footage.
Who wants to save the world?
I do!
I do!
I do.
I don't.
Oh, yes, you do. No world. Means no money. Now, go save the world, or you're fired!
Did you guys catch it? So, when Mr. Krabs is talking to Squidward and says no world means no money, I mean, he does have a point. If all of the evil bad guys in SpongeBob take over the world, there probably isn't going to be too many customers at the Krusty Krab. But that doesn't matter. What really matters here is when Mr. Krabs says this, if you look closely, his entire right arm is just gone. I don't even think I need to explain why this is a mistake. You know, people have two arms, a right and a left arm. The right one is missing here, and that is a mistake, a pretty bad one too. And we've got more, but really quickly, guys, it's time for a random mistake. Let's do Gravity Falls. The episode is called The Deep End, and here's a hint. It has to do with this character right here, his water bottle, okay? Pay attention to that.
I think I am dying. Water!
Give him CPR!
Mermen don't breathe air!
Then give him reverse CPR, doy!
I hate this! I hate this!
Did you guys catch it? So, when Dipper gives Mermondo reverse CPR, if you pay close attention to that water bottle, it just refills every single time he drinks from it. So even though he's drinking from the water bottle, the water in the bottle doesn't decrease. He just has infinite water, which, I mean, come on, is definitely cartoon logic, but it is also somewhat of a mistake considering how much it happens, guys. Here's one more mistake from this episode because that one was kind of weak. This one's actually really bad though. It's really funny too. And it's also kind of dark. Roll the footage.
All in favor of doing nothing all day, say,
I'm gonna throw this pig out of the house! You called my bluff, pig.
Yeah, so in the beginning, we can see this character right here, Waddles, licking chocolate off of Grunkle Stan's face. Now, I hate to say it, but pigs are not able to eat chocolate. Chocolate is actually very toxic to pigs. It's the same as dogs, as you guys know. If you have a dog, dogs cannot eat chocolate. But anyways, let's get back to SpongeBob.
You have exactly 17 minutes to haul your carcasses off of the future site of the Chum Bucket Mega Bucket.
Do you hear something?
Next up, we have a banger of an episode, like a serious banger from season 1. The episode's Walking Small, and this episode is all about Plankton, like pretty much manipulating SpongeBob into being like really mean to other people. But anyways, here's the first mistake from Walking Small. All right, I'm sure some of you guys caught it, but for those who didn't, as you guys just seen, SpongeBob cleans the sand off of this kid's ice cream. Okay, very nice of him. But here's the problem. Like moments later, when all of the fish are surrounding Plankton as he's crying, that same kid, right, who had his ice cream cone cleaned, his ice cream cone is just dirty again, which makes me think that the animators had SpongeBob clean it off and then forgot about this and used the same like animation or art again, which is why this ice cream is dirty again. So kind of a weird mistake. I guess there's the chance like the kid got it dirty again, but I don't know. I think this is a mistake, and here's mistake number 2.
Hot dogs! Hot dogs!
Look at that huge line at the hot dog stand.
Let's go home.
All right, this is another one that's kind of funny. So as you can see here, there are 6 fish lined up at the snack bar when it's first seen. And we can also see that the vendor gives out 6 hot dogs. But here's the issue. So when SpongeBob extends his tongue, there's now only 4 kids and only 4 hot dogs. When like literally a second ago, there was 6. And to make things even more messy, when the fish are seen leaving, there are only 5 of them leaving. So it went from 6 to 4 to 5, all in a matter of like 30 seconds. Totally a mistake and kind of a messy one. Again though, this is a really old episode, so I'll give them, you know, some forgiveness. This next episode with 2 more mistakes though, this one is not an old episode, so there's no excuses. Let's take a look at this next one.
Come on, Wormies, giddy up!
Next up, we've got Frozen Face Off, but even a good episode like this has mistakes. Here's the first one.
Don't tell me, Mr. Krabs. You peeled back those tentacles with your bare claws. You single-handedly saved your vessel from certain doom.
Nope. That didn't work. She gulped me and me crew down in one swift swallow.
When Mr. Krabs says, nope, that didn't work, if we look closely, there's like this random orange spacing between his eyes for a frame. Such a weird mistake, and here's mistake number 2 from Frozen Face Off.
I hate to break up story time, but I'd like to not get eaten today.
Yeah, so you might have caught it, but after Sandy says, I'd hate to break up story time, but I'd like to not get eaten today, after she says this and everyone starts running towards the sleigh, if we look very closely, the right side of SpongeBob's white shirt randomly turns red for a frame. And stay tuned, guys, because the mistakes are gonna get worse from here. Let's head over to another episode.
I can't feel my big toe.
So, how'd I do?
The episode is Burst Your Bubble and Roll the Footage.
Thank you! Now this is what I call a muscle car.
This one is really easy to miss. When SpongeBob blows bubbles to the Bikini Bottomites, this building right here completely changes positions. At first, it's right here, as you can see, and there's this distance, it's right here. But when SpongeBob blows the bubbles out, look, the building is completely changed where it is. Like, it's weird, dude. What is going on here? Totally a continuity error. But anyways, guys, you know what time it is? It's time for another random mistake. Let's do Pokemon, and the episode is Bye Bye Psyduck. Here's a little hint. This character right here is called Marina, all right? And it has to do with her outfit, so pay close attention to her. Roll that footage.
But just being cute doesn't mean it's gonna win this battle. Tentacruel Rap Attack! I think I probably forgot to mention that my real specialty is water Pokemon that have characteristics from some other type of Pokemon too.
Okay, so this character right here is Misty, and this is Marina, as I already pointed out, and they're in the middle of a crazy Pokemon battle, all right? And if we look at Marina, we'll notice that she wears these stockings, okay? She wears them throughout the whole episode. Or does she? As if you look at this one scene during the battle, Marina's stockings just completely disappear momentarily, and then they come back. So she's wearing them, then for a couple of shots she's not wearing them, and then they magically reappear again, which is blatantly a mistake by the animators. And we've got more. Here's another mistake from this same episode of Pokemon, and don't worry, we're going back to SpongeBob soon. Don't click off yet.
You raised that rubbery Psyduck of yours, Misty, but now I'll show you how powerful a Psyduck can be if you train it the right way. Hey, why don't we let our Psyduck battle? Our Psyduck?
Okay, this next one is definitely a bit worse than that last one, but it's also kinda similar. So it takes place when the stare down between Misty and Marina takes place. Now, normally Misty's shoes looks like this, and if we zoom in on her shoes, they're like red and white, and they have some like yellow, like lightning graphic on it. It's not even a yellow lightning graphic, they just have yellow lines on it as well. But as you can see, they're not entirely red, right? There's some white in there, right? Well, during that stare down, if you look at Misty's shoes, they are entirely colored red, which is totally a mistake. And let's head back over to SpongeBob.
Do yourself a favor, kiddo. Stand here, and you'll be protected.
Okay, thanks.
Next up is the episode Life Insurance, and this one's pretty interesting. So SpongeBob and Patrick get confused, and they think that life insurance, having life insurance, means that you're protected from any danger. So they think that if you have it, then you could go and get hit by a bus, and you just wouldn't feel it. That's what this episode's about, and here are the mistakes. Roll that first one. First things first, we're gonna make this one quick. It's a pretty straightforward mistake. Let's take a look at any PNG of SpongeBob's house, and you'll notice that there's these windows here. But at the very beginning of this episode, Life Insurance, they're completely missing one of these windows. Pretty straightforward mistake, and I'm a total nerd for even catching it, but here's mistake number 2, baby. Take a look at this.
Did you see that? I ran right through a brick wall.
I'm hard as nails.
Did you guys catch it? Okay, so when Squidward says, I ran through a brick wall, if we look very, very closely, one little rock on the CGI road's sand overlaps with Squidward and Patrick. And based on how the shot looks, this shouldn't happen. And yeah, this is not supposed to happen, clearly. It's a mistake. And here's one more from the same episode.
And while you're very clumsy, why not buy two?
Okay. Squidward, I think you need this more than I. I would like to present you with my life insurance policy. No name here.
Yeah, so this one's funny. As you guys just seen, SpongeBob signs this contract right here, okay? Remember this. As eventually, after Mr. Krabs takes the contract out of Squidward's pocket, if we look, the contract is blank. But as I mentioned, SpongeBob signed it already, and this all happened in a matter of like a couple of scenes. So this is a mistake, like that blank contract should still have SpongeBob's signature on it. What definitely happened here is the animators forgot to draw it. And guys, if you want more mistakes like this, actually, if you want worse mistakes than any of the ones I covered today, click this video right here. We'll go watch it together and laugh at some of the craziest SpongeBob mistakes you've ever seen. So do it, click it, click it, click it. Anyways though, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace. I think we can all agree that Mr. Krabs is a terrible boss. He overworks his employees, he's greedy, he's even a bad dad. But in the episode Company Picnic, he decides to do something nice. Take a look at these clips.
Just watch out because here it comes. Yay!
Oh, what now? Too much weeing. What is... Oh, pickle juice! What's going on in here?
Just in time, Mr. Squidward. You're about to go on the greatest company picnic ever!
A company picnic, eh? That gives me an idea. Well, I guess things will pick up once the food gets here.
Right you are! Here's the food! You open it with your teeth. Isn't that fun? Company picnic? That's not how you spell company picnic. Guess who? Plankton.
See, I like this episode because Mr. Krabs actually was trying to do something genuine, but then Plankton comes along and messes everything up. But the animators also made a few mistakes in this episode, not just Mr. Krabs or Plankton. Let's take a look at them.
I'm out of here. You can never have too many. Hey, Squiddy Bird.
I've got a plate. It's made of paper. It's a paper plate.
Okay, so at one point of this episode, we get to see these two stuffed walruses, okay? And as you can see, their tusks are yellow, their bodies are orange. Remember this, it's very important. Well, when SpongeBob hears Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and Plankton laughing together, the two stuffed walruses, now their tusks are orange. Originally, they look like this, they were yellow. Now they're orange, which is a very weird mistake. I'm nitpicking, but like, I don't even know how this mistake happened.
Cruise ship ahoy!
Appears I am being abducted by aliens. Finally.
Next up, we have a very new episode. It's Star Cruise, and I'll admit I'm kind of cheating, guys. This is The Patrick Star Show episode, but I mean, come on. SpongeBob, Patrick Star Show, it's all the same stuff. Well, actually, like, regular SpongeBob is way better, but anyways, the episode is Star Cruise, and here's the mistake.
Enjoy your cruisy snooze.
Okay, so let's take a look at Bunny over here. This is Patrick's mother, for those who do not know. And you'll notice a big part of her design is this lipstick right here that she always wears. You can see it right here. Remember this, as in Star Cruise, when Bunny leaves the engine room in this scene right here, look. It's not a huge deal, but the animators completely forgot to draw her lipstick. And what's funny is, like, after this scene, look, her lipstick is back. And before this scene, she was wearing lipstick. So even when we see her in the engine room, she's wearing lipstick. So just, yeah, a mistake. This one is nothing compared to the next set of mistakes we'll be covering in this next episode, though. Let's head over there. Hold up for a second. It's time for the random mistake of the day, where we're gonna get right back to SpongeBob, talk about another cartoon and a mistake in another cartoon very quickly. Today, we're going to be doing The Amazing World of Gumball, something recommended by you guys a ton. And again, we're gonna get right back to SpongeBob, guys, so stay tuned. If you're here for SpongeBob, don't worry, but yeah, for a little context, the mistake revolves around this character right here, Richard, who's the father of Gumball, all right? It has to do with him, and it's in the episode The Kids. Roll the clip, let's see if you guys can spot it. And then we're going right back to SpongeBob, just reminding you guys again.
You still got it. Hey, kids, do I look old to you?
Hard to say. I guess that's the good thing about being fat. It fills out all the wrinkles. Come on, help us out here. Was it BC or AD?
This is definitely a situation where it's blink and you'll miss it for sure, and it's also really, really fun. But after Richard goes to leave the room after being insulted from his kids about looking old, if you look closely, his face completely disappears. You can barely see it in motion, so we're pausing it here and you can see it, and just, yeah, something very creepy about seeing Richard without a face. Funny mistake here from the Amazing World of Gumball, and it's back to the main event. It's back to SpongeBob, and this one, guys, is going to be wild. Lots of mistakes.
Patrick, wait! Let me call a locksmith!
No, I don't need any old locksmith.
Patrick! Patrick, Patrick! Don't you think maybe that you shouldn't...
Man! This card is fantastic!
See, I told ya, we're back with regular SpongeBob, and we're gonna be talking about the episode The Card, which has some hilarious scenes. Here, take a look at some of these hilarious gags from the episode. The episode actually really hits. It's a good episode.
Ooh, Mermaid Man's bubble-powered wheelchair from season 12! Oh, and Barnacle Boy's bunion! Holy scallops, these must be the most valuable cards in the world!
Those cards aren't worth nothing. I wouldn't put those cards in the spokes of my bike.
Oh boy, let's see which card I got. Is this a good card, SpongeBob?
No, it's just another...
Mermaid Man says... Buy more cards!
Number 54! That's the best card there is! I can't let anything happen to that card! Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy would never forgive me! Patrick, look out! Was close.
See, I told ya. Also, I just want to say it's really funny that they did like a card game on SpongeBob. Imagine SpongeBob opening up like Pokemon cards. Dude pulls like a first generation Charizard. Holy cow. But anyways, let's get into the mistakes, guys. Here's the first one.
You can have your card now. I hope you get as much use out of it as I have.
More cards!
Never have Mermaid Man card number 54, the special talking one!
Well, what about these?
Number 54!
So for this mistake to really make sense, I want you guys to take a look at this card right here. It's called card number 54. As you can see, there is a giant fist in the art of this card punching Barnacle Boy right here. Ouch. Poor Barnacle Boy, dude. That must have hurt. Well, at one point in the episode, Patrick shows SpongeBob 4 number 54 cards at once. And if you look at all of them, they're accurate, except for the second one, as the second one just doesn't show the giant fist punching Barnacle Boy. I have no clue like what happened here, dude, but it's kind of funny because they're all the same card, but just this one version, the second one, is missing a part of the art. Totally a mistake. And wait, there's more. Here's another mistake. Let's see if you guys can catch it. Keep those eyes peeled.
Next. Oh no.
Hey, Quincy, how's my favorite money man?
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Quincy, this one is wrinkled.
Here, try this one.
This one smells funny.
Oh, come on.
Would you hurry up?
This is another weird one. So in the opening shot of the inside of the bank, this character right here, Incidental 29, appears after Incidental 107. But when the fish tells SpongeBob to hurry it up, Incidental 23 now replaces Incidental 49. When Incidental 23 was never even in the opening shot. This was just like weird. And this all happens in a matter of seconds, so yeah, definitely a mistake here.
Who's been in Bikini Bottom for as long as Mr. Krabs? Ow! No! Hi, Plankton!
This next one has very few mistakes, but the one it has is actually really bad, so I'm gonna make it quick. The episode is The Main Drain, a very underrated episode. Like, be honest, have you even heard of this episode before? I definitely hadn't before this video, but anyways, here's the first mistake. Let's expose it.
1 sec. Time for a scary story, boys. Again.
Where is the main drain, Mr. Krabs?
Did you guys catch it? It's a very weird one, but when Mr. Krabs turns off the lights, it's on the left side, as you can see right here. However, when Mr. Krabs eventually finishes the story moments later, the switch suddenly just changes positions. Like, what? The animators definitely forgot about where they originally put the light, but hey, stuff happens, alright? Mistakes happen sometimes. At least this one gives us a good laugh. I don't know if it's as funny as this next episode's mistakes, though. Let's keep it moving and stay tuned, guys. Things are only gonna get worse as we go. Our next mistake can be found in the episode Shell Games, a really fun episode from the show's 12th season. Now, the mistake, to be honest, is very subtle, so I'm going to make this section quick. That way we can get back to the more crazy mistakes I've saved for later on in this video. They're crazy, so stay tuned. But yeah, during this zoomed out shot of Mrs. Puff, as you can see if you look closely, her lipstick is red, okay? It's red. You can see it right here. Well, in the very next shot, where we get a closer look, her lipstick has magically changed from red to pink, thus making for a subtle but interesting mistake. Again, we've got some cooler ones later, so stay tuned, but here's a clip of this one for now.
You're the best driving student I've ever had, Roger. Kudos.
Mrs. Puff! Mrs. Puff!
Roger! We have to move now! Punch it!
In the episode House Sitting for Sandy, SpongeBob gladly accepts to house sit Sandy's tree dome. Well, she's away, and while all is quiet at first, this quickly changes when Patrick arrives, yes, Patrick, for a visit, and causes absolute chaos, which eventually results in the tree dome getting destroyed. Yeah, this episode is pretty wild. I recommend it. Now, don't worry, they figure it out by the end of the episode, and everything works out for Sandy. But if we rewind back to this scene, there is actually a mistake, and I know you missed it. When Sandy is giving SpongeBob a rundown of what to do while she's gone, there are a few frames where the patch normally found on her suit is just missing, thus making for an awkward little mistake.
And last but not least is my collection of rare and fragile artifacts that has to be cleaned twice daily. Now, are you sure you can handle all that, Sponge?
When Squidward decides to treat himself to a nose job, SpongeBob drives him to the hospital to get it. Just unfortunately for Squidward, SpongeBob never leaves, he just stays there. And as a result of this, SpongeBob is mistaken for an actual doctor. And this goes way too far, with SpongeBob eventually becoming Squidward's surgeon. Yeah, poor Squidward. Now in the end, SpongeBob doesn't do a very good job, and this leaves Squidward looking very, well, not so handsome. But we're here to talk about mistakes, so yeah, let's do that. During this scene, where SpongeBob enters the operating room, one of the fish on the left is purple. However, when we see this fish again in the next scene, he's now just a completely different color. He isn't purple anymore, that's for sure, so definitely another mistake here.
Oh, yeah. This is the life. And best of all, there's no SpongeBob here to ruin it. Wait, no.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Our first set of mistakes can be found in the iconic and very nostalgic episode SB129. For those who don't remember this episode, just take a look at some of these scenes and you'll like instantly remember it. It is a classic. On to the mistakes. So this first one, I'm going to play a clip and see if you guys can catch the mistake on your own. Comment it if you do.
It is Sunday morning in Bikini Bottom, and it is about time for Squidward to practice his clarinet. So get your earplugs ready.
I think I'll treat Bikini Bottom to some real music.
Did you catch it? Well, this is how SpongeBob's house normally looks. It's looked like this since the show's first ever season. It has 2 windows, right? We've covered mistakes like this in the past, but this one's completely new, by the way. Well, in this scene of SB129, what's going on with SpongeBob's house? It only has 1 window, which is a very lazy mistake. And that ain't even it for this episode. I've got another mistake, but let's see if you guys can catch it on your own first.
No, I'm not ready. I'll never be ready. Don't you get it?
Sure we do. Ready?
Shouldn't you be at work today, SpongeBob?
But it's Sunday. The Krusty Krab is closed.
Hold on a second. I'll be right out. Hello? Alone at last?
This one is very sneaky. So this is how SpongeBob normally looks. He has a red tie. Remember this, it's red. It's always been red. But in this one shot where Squidward sneaks away to the Krusty Krab, why is SpongeBob's tie black? That's a mistake. The episode Reef Blower is not only very short, but it's also a silent episode with no dialogue. This is the second episode of the show to air ever, and it's interesting to imagine if all episodes of the show were like this one. But anyways, let's talk about the mistake. It isn't that big of a deal, I guess, considering this is literally the second episode of the show ever, but during this scene, Squidward is shown sitting on a doorstep in front of his house. However, this doorstep doesn't actually exist. It doesn't show up in any other scenes during this episode, or any other episodes after. It just doesn't really exist except for this one shot. I guess this isn't necessarily a mistake because it's from an early episode before locations were fully established, but it's definitely weird, and the fact that it doesn't appear at all in any other scenes is kind of a mistake, so yeah. Here's a clip. Our first set of mistakes can be found in the episode Plankton Retires, an episode where, well, I mean, the title kind of explains it. Here, check it out.
Mr. Krabs, did you see that? Plankton is retiring.
Yeah, so turns out Mr. Krabs has beaten Plankton down so much that this man, this evil little dude, retires. It's crazy, but hey, maybe there's a twist. Before we get to that though, let's take a look at the first mistake. Let's see if you guys can catch it.
He covered me in urchins, fed me to a seahorse, and stung me to death. I have had enough.
Oh, I think someone needs their papa.
Don't you see? We're done here.
He said for the 9 billionth time. You know, Sheldon, if I had a dime for every time you...
Okay, so here's the thing. When we first see Karen, as you can see, she isn't plugged into anything. There's no cable coming out of her computer body. But literally a second later, and look at this shot, as now Karen is plugged in and requires to be like powered, making for a really weird mistake. Here's another one. Just like this one, let's see if you guys can catch it without my help.
How long will you be staying with us?
Forever.
And so begins my retirement. You see there, lad? Plankton is up to no good.
Yeah, so I was right. There is a twist, as you can see, but also more importantly, what's going on with Plankton's eye? His pupil is just gone and it looks really awkward. Let's move on to some even crazier mistakes though. Colors are the wrong colors. This is how his shell is supposed to look, but as you can see, they flipped the colors by accident, which is definitely a mistake.
More snail bite.
Well, you could try going to the factory where they make them.
Thanks a lot.
This episode has one.
Are your snails still meowing?
I know you guys caught this one, it's very straightforward, but SpongeBob's missing his pupils, the rest of his eye. They're just gone and it looks really weird. This happens pretty often, but yeah. Let's move on to another episode.
Anything at all! Oh, I like a man who begs.
See? Told you.
The Curse of the Hex is a very interesting episode. I personally really like the plot of this episode, so here's a really quick plot summary, and then we're gonna get right into the mistakes. It's a bit of a spooky episode. This evil girl puts a curse on the Krusty Krab, but anyways, here's the first mistake. This one's pretty cursed.
The end of another successful business day. You know, Squidward, this time of day always reminds me of money.
Krabby Patties cost $4.50 these days, lady.
Dude, how did this even happen? When Mr. Krabs says, the end of another successful business day at the beginning of the episode, the Galley Grub menu lists a Krabby Patty as a Crab Boy Patty. They misspell it. Crab Boy? Yeah, that's a mistake. And here's another one from the Curse of the Hex. This one's more towards the ending of the episode, and we're going to really need to zoom in to highlight this one. But when the customers run out of the Krusty Krab at the end, as I was saying, if we watch Incidental 13 here, they're supposed to run off screen, right? But they actually disappear before running off screen, which is 100% an animation glitch. You can see the layer of him moving was cut off before hitting the side of the screen, and it looks really weird. We're playing it in slow motion, but yeah, this one, it's a very minor detail. No one would notice this, but I definitely did, and it's a mistake. Oh, wait though. I actually found another one from this episode. Roll the clip.
Old lady? Old lady!
Here I am.
Did you guys notice what's missing? Well, normally there's a back door in the Krusty Krab kitchen that leads to the outside, like the back of the restaurant. We've seen it in so many other episodes, but for some reason in the Curse of the Hex, there is just no back door when it should be right here. So yeah, another mistake in this one.
How could life in Bikini Bottom possibly get any worse?
My Bikini Bottom's erupting!
That's how.
Cool. Next up is another very underrated episode of SpongeBob, Sponge Kano. Here, take a look for yourself. We're gonna get into the mistakes, but here are a couple clips from this episode just summarizing it. And then, like I said, we're gonna expose the mistakes, so stay tuned.
'Cause being your neighbor leaves me with nothing to be grateful for.
Wow, Squidward, you should really consider getting your plumbing looked at.
What are you boys doing out still? Plenty of room at the volcano shelter. Hey, but no more roughhousing. You got that?
Oh, yes, of course, ma'am. Try and behave yourself, fellers.
All right, it's mistake time, baby. Let's go.
Goodbye, everyone. Huh?
If you're a true SpongeBob fan, you already caught this one. It's very blatant if you understand SpongeBob. So, as Squidward is falling down into the volcano, rest in peace, dude, he's only drawn with 2 legs instead of 4, which is totally a mistake. Squidward does not only have 2 legs. If we even go back to, for example, Culture Shock, right? And Squidward does his iconic dance, look, he does not only have 2 legs, so totally a mistake here. This is a really bad mistake if you really think about it. So much so that I don't even want to talk about this episode anymore, dude. Like you. Let's keep it moving. It's time for the random mistake of the day, where we take a very quick break from SpongeBob to talk about a random cartoon and a random mistake from that cartoon. Today we're doing Amphibia, and for context, the mistake has to do with this character, Annie. It's in the very first episode of Amphibia, Annie or Beast, and it has to do with Annie's outfit, alright? Let's see if you guys can spot a mistake from a show some of you might have never even seen before. Roll the clip.
Oh, here we go.
Like I said, it has to do with Annie's outfit, and as you guys just saw in the clip, when Annie leaps to start sliding into the log with Sprig, if we watch very closely for a frame, this school logo that's normally on her shirt disappears for a frame. It comes back after, of course, and it's on her before this, but for that one frame, it's missing, and that, my friend, is a mistake. Now though, let's get back to what you guys clicked on, SpongeBob SquarePants. Next up, we have the Masterpiece, another episode that I haven't seen before making this video. It's mainly because I wanted to cover a lot of SpongeBob episodes we haven't covered before in this video. So, you know, Cartoon Corey's always got you. I don't want to be covering the same episodes all the time. But anyways, the episode's The Masterpiece. And here, take a look at the plot of this episode. Take a look at this summary of clips. It kind of summarizes the plot. And then don't worry, we're going to get into the 2 incredibly bad mistakes in this one episode. Just take a look at this first.
The Krab, open! Patrons, spring forth! The Krusty Krab will now seat you.
We got no customers!
Rise and shine! We're the best restaurant in the sea! The Sea Chicken Shack!
Say, Mr. Sea Chicken, how's the flavor of that zesty sea chicken sandwich?
It's impeccable!
I need you to head over to the Sea Chicken Shack and see what's cooking.
You want me to go undercover?
That won't be necessary, boy. Just look around.
Yellow scrubber to Big Red. Come in, Big Red.
Just tell me what you see, SpongeBob.
I am inside. Repeat, I am inside.
Are there any unique or interesting amenities that might attract me customers in any way? Please see.
I see a giant statue depicting Mr. Sea Chicken in all his glory.
All right, Grapple Gang, let's expose this first mistake together. Roll the footage.
Yellow scrubber to Big Red. Come in, Big Red.
Just tell me what you see, SpongeBob.
And it smells in here like a tuna bathed in algae after running a marathon.
Oh, so it's a crime now to exercise?
I have infiltrated the line right now, and I'll report back once I have obtained sample.
We gotta pay close attention for this one. It's kind of technical, and there's a lot of things moving. So, when SpongeBob starts talking to Mr. Krabs, we can see Incidental 41 right here in front of him. All right, this character right here, Incidental 41, and he's in front of him. Remember this. As moments later, when he starts talking about the smell, Incidental 41 is no longer there. He's just disappeared, despite it only being seconds past. And now Incidental 23 is shown there instead, which is totally a continuity error. At first, Incidental 41 was there, then in like a second, Incidental 23 teleports there and takes his spot, and then Incidental 41 comes back. Very strange. You can tell the animators made a little goof here, and here's the next goof from the Masterpiece.
Okay, let's see it.
Make sure you... Voila!
SpongeBob!
Reporting for duty, sir.
I'm gonna need you to frolic and play on this here doohickey.
I read you loud and clear, Captain. Loud and clear.
We've already covered one similar to this in today's video, but before SpongeBob was about to play with Squidward's ridiculous statue of Mr. Krabs, look at this thing, by the way. It's funny, his right eye is mistakenly colored yellow for a split second. It's only for a split second it goes back to normal, but look at this one frame, I'm zooming in, his eyes are yellow, and we already seen one like this earlier today, but this is much worse. This one is like very, very yellow, so really bad mistake, guys. Like, how does this even happen?
We've been stuck up here for 3 days.
We told you you wouldn't fit in.
Next up, we're talking about one of my favorites, Club SpongeBob. I love this episode. As you guys know, SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward get trapped in the kelp forest, and Squidward nearly starves because the magic conch shell just does not like him. That thing does not like Squidward. Now, during one of those scenes where Squidward nearly starves, we have a mistake. It has to do with SpongeBob's drink, all right? Watch this.
Dude, we're falling right out of the sky. We gotta drop the load.
Praise the magic conch!
Hey, SpongeBob, that sure is a lot of food you got there. You know I was just kidding around earlier, and I mean, I'm still part of the club, right?
Yeah, so you guys may have caught it, but as SpongeBob is drinking his drink, the actual liquid in the cup does not go down at all. Like, we can see the glass with the liquid here before he picks it up, and then when he's drinking it and puts it back down, nothing changes. And you know, I'm nitpicking, but this is a mistake. Like, I wish I had infinite orange juice like SpongeBob over here, but that's just not... That's not how things work, bud. I am very thirsty now, though, I can't lie.
Way, look! It's Woodward! Sorry, Squidward, but you couldn't get in even if you tried!
Huh? You should be begging me to join.
Can't join! Can't join!
You can't get in!
This one takes place closer to the beginning of the episode, but the tree and the clubhouse are facing the road at the beginning, right? All right, right here you can see, and there are many trees seen. But after SpongeBob and Patrick insult Squidward, the tree and clubhouse have completely moved and are turned 90 degrees to the right. And now there are barely any trees shown. Just to show you too, here's a side-by-side comparing the amount of trees before and the positioning of the clubhouse. And it gets worse, as when Squidward climbs the tree, he is facing back to the road, as you can see here, all right, facing back to the road. But then when he tries to get out of the clubhouse, it is again rotated 90 degrees to the right. So like, is it facing the road? Is it facing Conch Street? It just constantly changes. First it's facing this way, then it's facing this way. Very messy, very, very strange. And here's one more from this episode that's from a similar scene.
I do not know, nor will I ever want to be a member of your...
Did you guys catch it? Well, when Squidward rides on his bike, he leaves his door open, all right? It's open. But then seconds later, as soon as he tries to get back down, the door is just randomly shut. And here's the thing, no one would have shut this door unless like a random other pedestrian incidental character came along and closed his door. There's no way his door would have closed. So kind of a weird mistake here. You can see they drew it with the door open and then forgot about this and drew it with the door closed. Not a big deal, but still a mistake. And let's keep it moving, guys. Here's another episode of SpongeBob with some wild mistakes.
Look at them eating that garbage. It's disgusting. They're sickening. I hate Krabby Patties.
Ah! Good one, Squidward.
First up is one of my favorite episodes from season 3. This episode is iconic and it's just one bite. This episode's all about Squidward trying a Krabby Patty for the first time and lying. My boy is capping in this episode, pretending he doesn't like Krabby Patties. You, Squidward, are a liar. More importantly though, this episode has 3 mistakes, so yeah, here's the first one.
It's delicious.
Listen, SpongeBob, how long are you prepared to keep this up? Give me that.
I'm gonna be real with you guys, if you caught that one, I'm impressed, as it actually took me like 3 or 4 watch-throughs to actually catch it. But when SpongeBob handcuffs himself to Squidward during this scene, the space between Squidward's arm is like colored in, and it's the same color as his brown shirt right here. I'm zooming in, as you can see. That little space right there should be the blue sky in the background, but the animators messed up. To be fair, this episode came out in like 2001, that's like over 20 years ago, so I'll give them a break, but that is a bad mistake. And that's not it for this episode. This next one's even worse.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? I knew it all along, Squidward. No one can resist a Krabby Patty.
This next one happens closer to the ending of the episode when SpongeBob catches Squidward just going crazy with the Krabby Patties. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna show the mistake because it's really bad. But quickly, here are some really quick clips of Squidward just going ham on some Krabby Patties. He loves them. Yeah, Squidward, you are a total liar, bro. You love Krabby Patties. But anyways, during this scene, alright, at the ending of the episode, when SpongeBob says, "I knew it all along, Squidward," take a look at our yellow friend's upper top left hole, as the animators messed up again, as look, it's blue for like a split second. It is only for like a split second, but that's still a mistake and it looks kind of weird. Imagine if SpongeBob's pores were blue. Anyways, though, I've got another mistake from this episode, so let's get back to that. It's a good one.
Good. Now go spread the word. All the wasted years. I gotta have more. I gotta have more. But wait. After that performance, he'd never let me live it down.
Alrighty, last mistake for just one bite, which makes me sad because I love this episode, but hopefully you guys caught it, as it's a little complicated, so listen closely, Grapple Gang. When SpongeBob goes inside the Krusty Krab, we can see this window on his right, and the door is on his left. Remember this, okay? The window can be seen on his right, and the door is right on his left, right there. But as the scene progresses, and Squidward is about to enter, look, now the window is on his left and the door is on his right, which is a major continuity error. The layout of the Krusty Krab wouldn't just change randomly, and here's like a side by side. I'm splitting it right down the middle, side by side, and you can see major continuity error. Not that big of a deal, but hey, we caught it. We found it, Grapple Gang. And we're gonna find even more mistakes in today's video, even crazier ones than this one, so let's keep it moving and head over to another episode. Who remembers Picture Day back at school? Well, there's an episode completely based on this in SpongeBob called, well, Picture Day. It's from season 5. Now, this episode has 2 really bad mistakes that we're gonna dive into, but it also has a bunch of funny moments, so roll some funny clips from this episode, and then we'll get right into the spicy mistakes.
Take cover! The teenagers! They've been let out of school, and they're pelting us with balloons filled with...
Ketchup?
Save yourself, kid! I'm finished!
Stamps! Oh, oatmeal! Blue.
You guys know what time it is. Let's expose the mistakes in this episode. Roll the footage. Here's the first one.
Not sure how I did it, but
Did you guys catch it? Well, look at SpongeBob's pants during this scene as a part of it turns yellow. I'm zooming in so you guys can really see. Yeah, that part right there beside his arm is yellow, and that's like incorrect. That's a major mistake by the animators. And here's another mistake from this episode, but this one's a lot more technical, so pay close attention.
Don't schnivel like that. A dinner doesn't schnivel. Try putting this on. This is it.
You guys might have caught it from the clips we just played, but I'm sure I'll need to explain this one. So we can see that Tom Kenny, this guy right here, here's a picture of him, he's credited as the photographer at the boating school. And we can see that Bill Foggerback, I totally butchered his name, but this guy right here, is credited as the trucker who is blinded by sunlight. But here's the problem, listen to the clips again.
Don't schnivel like that. A dinner doesn't schnivel.
Yeah, the animators or whoever edited this episode got it completely flipped. It's actually Tom Kenny who voices the trucker, and it's actually Bill who voices the boating school photographer. So a bit of a technical mistake here, like their credits got swapped clearly, and as you can tell, it's their voices on those characters, so yeah. As any longtime SpongeBob fan knows, this place is SpongeBob's iconic Pineapple Home, a place he's lived in ever since the show's first ever episode, and it's even mentioned during the show's theme song. Well, this place has had a consistent design since its first appearance, with it featuring 2 windows. However, during the opening shot of the season 13 episode, Plain to See, one of these windows is weirdly missing when there should be 2 of them. There's only one, there should be 2, making for a pretty bad mistake in my opinion. I mean, I know we've seen worse, but how did the art team forget about how SpongeBob's house looks? Yeah, here's a clip.
What a beautiful morning. Time to check the mail and see who loves you, Squidward. I wonder if I can return to sender.
Up next is another Season 1 banger, that being Home Sweet Pineapple. In this episode, SpongeBob tragically loses his pineapple home and is forced to live with some friends. However, when this fails, he nearly moves away by the end of the episode to go live with his parents, Harold and Margaret SquarePants. Fun fact, this was actually both of SpongeBob's parents' first ever appearance in the show. But anyways, on to the mistake. We actually have 2. The first is during this scene, as if you watch the antenna on the back of Harold's boat, or his whip, it is repeatedly flashing colors. Like, look at this in slow motion, that antenna is wilding out, it looks really weird, like the colors are just flashing. Another mistake can also be found just before this, but listen closely. So, as you can see in this shot, SpongeBob is rocking this fresh little hat. It's a nice little dad hat. We can see it right here. Well, in this zoomed in shot that follows, the hat is suddenly gone. SpongeBob isn't wearing the hat anymore. But then, literally in the next shot, boom, the hat is back while he's talking to Squidward. Talk about a messy scene. Here are a few of the clips.
My house is back!
Oh, good old pineapple. It's exactly like it used to be. Here's the kitchen windows, here's the closet, here's the refrigerator, the nicest thing. Oh, Squidward, isn't this great? I'm back forever.
You hold too many memories. Well, Squidward, this is goodbye.
Goodbye, SpongeBob.
Our next mistake can be found in another season 13 episode, obviously because of the title of the video, and that's Upturn Girls. Now, real quickly, we've covered this episode a lot recently, as the episode has a lot of Easter eggs in it, so if you've heard us talk about this episode recently, that's why. What we're going to be talking about today, though, is a completely new mistake that we haven't discussed before. So yeah, let's get into it. Now, the mistake happens really fast, and it's early on in the episode. But before Pearl asks for the diamond card for Mr. Krabs, our favorite Mr. Crab is missing his pants. They're gone. I mean, it's not like he's completely naked or something, just given the angle of the shot, you should be able to see Mr. Krabs' pants, but you can't. So it's definitely a mistake. Also, this one isn't that big of a deal, but although Pearl says that she has never cooked a Krabby Patty before in this episode, she's actually wrong, because she's seen cooking them in the episode Welcome to the Bikini Bottom Triangle, thus making for a bit of a continuity error. That or Pearl just forgot. I don't know, who knows. Anyways though, here's a clip of both mistakes with audio.
If we want to do that loitering thing in the city, I'll need an advance on my allowance. Oh, Daddy! Yeah.
All right, here you go.
Oh, Dad, we can't have have a whale's day out with your balsa wood card. We need the Diamond Unlimited.
My diamond. What are you doing here?
Oh, nothing, SpongeBob. Just trying to juggle schoolwork, having a social life, and running the family business, that's all.
Drama queen.
What's the holdup in there? You're acting like you never cooked a Krabby Patty before.
Yeah, Dad, that's because I never have cooked a Krabby Patty before.
The sheet's gotta be completely smooth and tight.
You made the bed with my old saggy skin. That's a pickle. But hey, no wrinkles.
All right, let's switch up the flow a little bit. We're always talking about SpongeBob. Let's talk about the Patrick Star Show. And don't worry, guys, I'm gonna head right back over to SpongeBob after this. I know not everybody loves the Patrick Star Show, but anyways, the episode is home eek, and here's the first mistake.
Reef Wellington. An A+ for you. Next up, we have,
Squidina's pickle pie. Aren't you gonna try it? You tried all my other projects.
So this one is a blatant animation error, but when Squidina says, "Aren't you gonna try it?" take a look at her arm, as it's layered behind her sleeve. As you guys know, an arm is supposed to go through the sleeve, but in this one shot, her arm is behind the entire sleeve, which is just like a blatant mistake. And here's another one from this same episode.
your other project.
I might have left some pins in it. Excuse me?
Huh?
You've got something on your shirt. Pretty please?
This next one is just weird, dude, but when the teacher turns around to face Squidina in this scene, for about a frame, take a look at his tie, as the lines around it, like the outline, just randomly turn green. It's so weird, dude. It's just randomly green. What? Normally it looks like this, but then for one frame, it's green. Such a weird mistake. And here's another one from this episode. 3 mistakes in one episode.
Squidina, did you save me?
How about we celebrate with some pickle pie?
Is it safe?
No! Don't eat it!
Well, 4 out of 5 doctors can't be wrong. Tastes like an A+. Wait, does this contain gluten?
Were you guys able to catch this one? Well, when the teacher asks Squidina about her finished pickle pie, that's disgusting, a pickle pie. That is seriously so gross. But anyways, as the teacher asks this, if you take a look at his hand, it's colored white for a frame. Well, it's more of like a light green or something like that, but it's not the right color. Normally his hands look like this, as you can see, but in this one, they're white. And yeah, that's another mistake. 3 mistakes on one episode, that's a lot. Let's head over to another episode with even more mistakes.
When you write these stories, you gotta use a little imagination, boy.
Imagination.
Yeah! Maybe instead of man watches pole, you could say something like, oh, man marries pole.
We talk a ton about SpongeBob season 1, 2, and 3, or seasons like 11, 12, and 13 on this channel all the time. But let's go smack dab right into the middle with season 6, the episode being the Krabby Chronicle, an episode all about a Krusty Krab newspaper. It's wild. What we're really here to talk about though, guys, is what you guys clicked on the video for, are the spicy mistakes in this episode. Roll the footage and let's see if you guys can spot it.
Well, gee, Mr. Krabs, I've written about everyone in town. Any ideas, sir?
Surprise me. Give me a shocker.
Oh, the wildest story ever, huh?
How's it going, lad?
Ah, it's a surprise.
Did ya catch it? Well, after Mr. Krabs leaves his office for the night and SpongeBob begins typing on the press, take a look at Mr. Krabs' office door, okay? It's right behind SpongeBob. This is important. It's right there. You can see it. It's right there. But in the very next shot, where is it? Where did the door go? Did like Mr. Krabs have renovations in the matter of like 30 seconds? I don't think so. I think the animators drew the door, as you can see here. But then in this scene, they forgot to draw it. And just like, how do you even do that? But anyways, here's another mistake.
What a money-tastical day, eh, Mr. Squidward?
Yeah, I'm just raking it in.
I'm excited about all the newspaper sales, too.
This next mistake is very similar to the last one, as when Mr. Krabs is walking up to the Krusty Krab, take a look at this poster of a Krabby Patty on the window. It looks delicious. I would love a Krabby Patty, but more importantly, the poster, remember that this poster is right here. As when Mr. Krabs eventually enters the Krusty Krab, the poster that we just seen is just gone now. It's vanished. It just, it doesn't exist anymore, which is another continuity error, guys. You know, continuity errors aren't that bad, I'll admit, but they're still a mistake, and guys, we've got more mistakes coming up. Let's keep it moving.
Another day, another nickel.
It's not that funny.
It's funny because it's true.
Carpool's over.
Back to SpongeBob, baby, and we're gonna be doing the episode Funny Pants, where SpongeBob is tricked into thinking that he's lost his laugh. We're gonna get into the mistakes, but take a look at this compilation of scenes where SpongeBob just cannot laugh anymore. It's actually really sad.
If you burn out your laugh box, you'll live your whole life without ever laughing again.
Mr. Krabs?
What's wrong, boy?
I lost my laugh.
What is laughter?
The thing that used to give my life meaning and purpose.
Poor SpongeBob, dude. Like, his laugh is kind of iconic. I'm gonna play just a soundbite of his laugh. Dude, it's annoying, but it's iconic. It's a big part of his design, so I feel bad for him for losing his laugh. I also feel bad for the animators, though, for these mistakes. Here's the first one. So this one happens at the very end of the episode, and you know, it's kind of a tricky one. But at the very ending of the episode, when Squidward runs off of his bed, if we slow the footage down and look, it seems like he's walking on air for a moment. This might have been for comedic effect or something, but I do think this was a bit of an error. We don't know for sure though, so let's head over to mistake number 2 that's a lot more entertaining. This one's also near the ending of the episode, but when Squidward bursts through the hospital wall near the end, look, the heart monitor is still running, which shouldn't happen because Squidward is no longer, like, connected to the heart monitor. Weird. All right, one more from this episode.
Look! He's waking up.
Where am I?
You're in the hospital, silly.
Did you guys catch it? So let's take a look at Sandy right here and look at her design. A big part of it is on her like white suit right here. There's this acorn symbol right here. I'm circling it. Well, when Squidward wakes up from his coma, look, both Sandy's zipper and the badge from her suit are just gone. The animators just didn't draw it. I mean, to be fair, Mr. Krabs' hand is in front of it, but they should have at least drawn the zipper. So yeah, as most of you know, Mrs. Puff has been trying to teach SpongeBob to drive for years. It's been like 23 years at this point of her giving SpongeBob driving lessons, and the dude always fails. So, in the episode Tutor Sauce, Mr. Krabs decides that it's his time to give SpongeBob a lesson, and, well, this happens.
I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs. Oh, I can't even cry right.
There. Failing your driver's test is nothing to cry over.
Oh.
How much do they charge you this driving school of yours?
Oh, about $100 a semester.
$100 a semester? Why, I could do it for double the price in half the time. I taught me own daughter Pearl how to drive like a little angel.
Hi, Daddy!
This empty parking lot is just the ticket. Like every young person, a novice boater needs plenty of open, obstacle-free space.
Mr. Krabs, you're so wise.
Can't disagree with you there. All right, put her in gear.
Rookie mistake, right?
I suppose so.
Yeah, no offense, Mr. Krabs, but not only are you a terrible boss, but you're also not a very good driving instructor. Mrs. Puff is way better than you, but anyways, let's get into the mistakes in this episode. There's 2. Here's the first one. Keep those eyes peeled.
Now slowly inch forward.
Inch, 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 inch.
Oh, broken wall. That's about 15,000. Lawsuits. Oh, that's a lot of zeros. All right, Krabs, get a hold of yourself. You've been in worse fixes than this. Look at that face.
So take a look at this shot here. Most of the Grapple gang probably already knows where this is going, but this is the inside of the Krusty Krab. And as always, as you can see, there is the Galley Grub menu, the menu with all the food on it, and the order here sign. But in this one shot of Tudor sauce, they're missing, which is a nasty mistake. And there's more. Here's mistake number 2, which is very similar, but let's see if you guys can catch it.
A little trip down the street to Patrick's house. That was just fine. But next time, wait until I say, put her into gear.
You missed one.
It happens really fast, but when Squidward says, "You missed one," the Galley Grub is misspelled as G-A-L-L-Y Grub. Normally it's spelled as G-A-L-L-E-Y, as you can see right here. That's like the proper spelling, but I guess the animators forgot how to spell because they didn't include the E. Anyways though, these first 2 mistakes were kinda weak sauce, guys. Let's move over to episode number 2, which has even crazier mistakes. Let's do this. Our next episode is a SpongeBob classic. I'm talking about Krabby Land. This episode is all about Mr. Krabs coming up with a new scheme to get money out of kids on summer vacation. Here are some clips, it's hilarious.
You see, boy, during the summer, the children are excused from their classes. A recess commonly referred to as summer break. I guess summer isn't coming this year.
Hey, maybe they're all at that new playground over there.
Playground? Learn away, me young customers! Just look at him, SpongeBob. So weak and malnourished, with nobody trying to sell him nothing. Breaks me heart.
The way you drove the boat while lying on the ground was kind of cool.
But that's not gonna get these munchkins away from this playground. Unless... SpongeBob! You're just in time for the grand unveiling of Krabby Land! Here we go! I give you Krabby Land!
Now, as funny as this episode is, it does have 2 mistakes that are very easy to miss.
Another day, another dollar. Gee, I wonder what Mr. Krabs has been up to since I saw him last and then went home to do nothing of particular interest till this very moment. Huh?
So as you guys seen, Krabby Land is meant for little kids. But during this scene where we see like this big lineup of people waiting, we can see numerous adult incidentals. They're supposed to be kids, but the animators put adults instead, which was a mistake. Here's another one though, and let's see if you lovely people can spot it yourselves.
They seem to respond to me being in pain. They enjoy other people's misery.
This one is definitely easy to miss, but this incidental right here loses their eyes, well, their pupils, not their actual eyes, but the pupils in their eyes for about like a second. It looks really rough, but stay tuned, guys, as I have some even crazier mistakes coming up.
I can protect my groceries now.
Here's another episode from Modern SpongeBob. In this one, I actually really like it. The episode is Squid Defense, and it's all about Squidward wanting to learn karate so he can kick some butt after nearly getting robbed at the beginning of the episode. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna show the mistakes, but look at this clip of Squidward nearly getting mugged.
Hello? It's considered rude not to answer. I gotta get out of here!
Dude, Squidward almost got caught lacking, bro. He almost got smoked. But anyways, let's smoke Nickelodeon by revealing this mistake.
The rubbery arms and the doughiness in this area. We obviously...
All right, I'm ready. We've been through this.
Yeah, so any hardcore SpongeBob fan should have caught this one, but take a look at this clip from Culture Shock when Squidward does his little tentacle dance. And as you can see, he has this many tentacles. Remember this as it's important. As in Squid Defense, when Sandy pokes him in the stomach, which is hilarious by the way, Squidward seems to only have 2 tentacles, which is like incorrect. He's supposed to have this many. Look at those dance moves though, like damn Squidward, bust a move, my boy. Anyways, here's another mistake from this episode.
You missed a spot.
This one's quick and you guys definitely should have caught it. So take a look at this random PNG of Sandy right here, our favorite squirrel, and what you'll notice is like many squirrels, she has a tail. Now this is a pretty common mistake in SpongeBob, it happens fairly often. Sandy's missing something while she's holding the umbrella. Where is her tail? It's gone. Like I said, somewhat of a common mistake in SpongeBob, but yeah, here's another mistake from this episode. There's a lot, guys, so be prepared.
It's a delicate art that helps you protect yourself.
Yeah, fine.
Great. Repeat after me. Hi-ya!
Oh, whatever. Hi-ya.
So for this one, you really need to get a good eye at the frames, all right? It's very important you guys pay close attention for this one. But when Squidward says, oh, whatever, hi-ya, and then does some karate moves, there's something up with Sandy's white teeth. Now, here's a random shot of Sandy from this same episode, and as you can see, she has very white teeth. Our girl be brushing her teeth on the regular. But later on in the episode, I guess she lost her toothbrush or something, as look, her teeth change color slightly. If you look, they're actually more like the same color as the bottom part of her mouth. Here's a side-by-side so you can see they're definitely not as white as they normally are, and this is somewhat of a coloring error here. What do you guys think happened? Let me know. But here's one more mistake from this episode, and this one's really bad if you're a classic SpongeBob fan.
Oh wait, I don't get it.
SpongeBob, open up!
Squidward? It's just Gary.
So this happens at the very beginning of the episode, and first things first, as you can see, SpongeBob and Gary are just chilling on the couch, right? They're just having a chill night, probably watching some Netflix, or actually Paramount Plus, don't tell Nickelodeon. They maybe even got a Krusty Krab pizza on the way, they're chilling. The most important thing is the couch though, as when Squidward eventually comes to SpongeBob's house panicking, and SpongeBob lets him inside, dude, where did the couch go? Did like SpongeBob and Gary put it away so Squidward could come in? It was literally just there seconds ago, as you can see here, and then now it's gone. So a really funny mistake, if anything. And here's more from another episode.
Oh, neighbor, your wet pet oozes on my lawn. You leave me no choice but to call snail control. That little monster.
Next up, we have the episode Once Bitten, which is all about everybody thinking that Gary, like, turns people into zombies if he bites them. It's an interesting episode. I actually really like this episode, just say. As a matter of fact, here are some crazy clips from this episode, and then we'll get right into the mistakes.
And finally, the bite from that infected snail will turn you into a zombie. There's a mad snail on the loose!
Tell me, Mr. Tentacles, when did you first begin to suspect you were a zombie?
Loss of balance, ticklish ribcage, and a few other symptoms.
Hey, I was bitten by a snail. I kind of feel off balance. Oh, whoa!
Hey, I have ticklish ribs too.
It's spreading through the air!
I can't believe that sweet and slimy snail would cause all this destruction.
Here to dine on your squishy yellow flesh.
All right. I know what you guys clicked on the video for, mistakes, but like I said, Once Bitten's actually a pretty cool episode. Anyways though, here's mistake number 1. Let's see if you guys can spot it. Yeah, that first one is very straightforward. I'm sure a lot of you guys caught it, but when SpongeBob runs to the bus, we can see this stop sign right here, all right? And remember the area, remember the location, because in the very next scene, that stop sign, which should be right here, has completely disappeared. Now, this is most likely a case of cartoon logic, but still technically a mistake. And here's mistake number 2 from Once Bitten. Like I said, it's really, really bad. But when SpongeBob says, Gary, how could you? Look, he's missing his legs. Like, they just didn't draw his legs. It's like, to be fair, it's only the bottom of the frame where you can see that his legs are missing. Like, we have to pull the footage up and zoom in, and you can see right here, this space, his legs should be there. So they made a massive mistake here. How do you draw SpongeBob without his legs? Crazy, dude. Our next mistake is from another episode we covered recently, but the mistake or error is completely new, and it's actually worse. So yeah, in the episode, The Algae's Always Greener, Plankton uses his new invention to swap lives with Mr. Krabs. And as you can imagine, it makes for a really good plot, with Plankton slowly learning that Mr. Krabs' life isn't as cracked up as he thinks. Now, the mistake in question is really easy to miss, so pay close attention. But during this scene, where the show uses a bubble transition, a blue screen with the date of May 29th, 2001 by Rough Draft Korea can briefly be shown within the transition, thus making for a pretty brutal mistake. Again, it's easy to miss, but whoever animated this episode, being Rough Draft Korea, they shouldn't have had that in there, so definitely a mistake. Here's a clip.
What a brilliant idea! Your parents must have been like part computer or something. Now let's see here. No. Aha! Well, I hate to leave you, Karen, but you know what they say, a rolling stone gathers no algae.
What are those things?
Sea whelks, a pernicious form of sea snail, have invaded Bikini Bottom and are on the attack, devouring innocent citizens and covering the city with purple slime.
This one I'm going to make insanely quick because we've covered a similar one already today, but in the episode Whelk Attack, this happens.
Krabby Patties! Get your Krabby Patties! Try a nice hot Krabby Patty. Only $3.99 each. Be $54.95.
I will not be surprised if you guys did not catch it, but as Mr. Krabs is coming out with the plate full of Krabby Patties, and he exits the Krusty Krab with the doors behind him, if we look closely through the windows to the inside of the Krusty Krab, we can see that Squidward's cash register station is missing again. We know this because of the order window. We should be able to see the boat that Squidward is normally in right below that order window, but it's not there. And I'm definitely overanalyzing this because it's a kid's cartoon and it's not that big of a deal, but let's keep on overanalyzing and head over to another episode and find more mistakes. But actually, first, it's time for the random mistake of the day, where we take a very quick break from SpongeBob. Don't worry, we're gonna go right back to SpongeBob to expose a mistake in a random cartoon. Again though, we're gonna go right back to SpongeBob, but for now, let's talk about Fairly Odd Parents, another Nickelodeon banger. The mistake can be found in the episode Power Mad, and it has to do with the character Chester. Here's a little hint, we're showing Chester on screen, remember his hair color. Alright, let's see if you guys can catch this mistake. Roll the clip.
Guys, wait! We really need to stop playing! Why? I have to go?
No, you don't. You just win at 613.
So you guys probably caught it, especially with the hint I gave you, but if you didn't, Cartoon Corey's got you covered. So let's take a look at Chester right here, and we'll notice that his hair is blonde, all right? And even when they go into like virtual reality in this episode, his hair turns to like this pinkish color, but his hair is not black. So why during this scene are his eyebrows or eyelashes black? They should be blonde. So this is totally a mistake, and let's get back to SpongeBob. Do let me know in the comments though, guys, what other cartoons you want me to cover for the random mistake of the day. But yeah, back to SpongeBob.
Your Krabby Patty meal, sir.
Bigger, Dale! That's worse than
Okay, baby, we're in season 12 now, a more modern and recent season of SpongeBob, so things are kind of different. The show is widescreen now, and to be real, there's less mistakes because everything's like digital now. Don't worry though, Cartoon Corey still found 3. Here's the first one. The episode SpongeBob's Bad Habit, by the way, I didn't mention that, but yeah, here's the mistake. Take a look at this.
Give me the works, Ethel. Oh, my nails are in terrible shape. Ooh, that feels good. Ethel, you know I like to keep my nails long.
So take a look at this shot of Mrs. Puff from another episode, and I want you to pay attention to her eyelashes, alright? They're always there, everybody has eyelashes, even fish in Bikini Bottom, supposedly. But during this scene in SpongeBob's Bad Habit, when Mrs. Puff removes the towel from her eyes, if we pause at the right frame, boom, right here, our girl's eyelashes are missing. They then pop right back in the next shot, as you can see in slow motion here, but for this one frame, as you can see again, they're missing. That's a mistake, guys, and here's another one from the same episode. This episode is 3.
We'll stop your nail-biting habit quicker than a jet-powered jackrabbit. This'll keep your fingers out of your kisser. Oh, Tell me he ain't doing what I think he's doing.
Oh, he's good.
This next one is an audio error. We're always focusing on like animation errors, which are very funny, but this one has to do with audio. Here, I'm gonna play the clip again, but I'm gonna cut it down and make it shorter and make sure it's only when the audio mistake occurs. Let's see if you guys can catch it.
Oh, Tell me he ain't doing what I think he's doing.
Did you guys spot it? Well, don't worry, that's what Cartoon Corey is here for. So, when Sandy says, uh-oh, tell me he ain't doing what I think he's doing, we can hear the audio, but her mouth doesn't actually open or move when she specifically says, uh-oh. You just hear the audio line, but her mouth doesn't move, which is incredibly awkward. Not as awkward as this next mistake, though, from the same episode. Take a look at this one.
Relax, Mr. Scraphead. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Doctor, I can't stop. I can't stop biting my nails. I don't know what to do.
This one was similar to the first. So, when SpongeBob tells Hans that he cannot stop biting his nails, ew, by the way, kids, don't ever bite your nails. It's a terrible habit, hence this episode. As you can see, SpongeBob's eyelashes are missing. And just for reference, here's a shot of SpongeBob with his eyelashes. And now we're gonna go back to that shot in SpongeBob's Bad Habit. And yeah, when he's talking about biting his nails, his eyelashes are missing here. If we keep paying attention though, his eyelashes are also missing throughout his entire hypnotherapy session. But don't worry, they return to normal once he wakes up. Not that big of a deal, like eyelashes missing are kind of like light in terms of mistakes, so don't worry, the next couple of mistakes we'll cover today are gonna be worse. Let's head over to this next episode that's actually a straight-to-TV special. Let's take a look at this. In the episode Pre-Hibernation Week, Sandy prepares for hibernation, and SpongeBob happily agrees to play some sports with her to have one last little fun play session before she goes in for her long sleep. They're not going to be able to hang out for a while. SpongeBob soon regrets it though, as Sandy puts SpongeBob in all sorts of dangerous situations. And from here, the episode focuses on a stressed out SpongeBob, hiding from Sandy to avoid playing more dangerous sports with her. It isn't necessarily my favorite episode, but I love the scenes of Sandy and SpongeBob competing with each other. What I don't love so much though is this mistake. During the scene where Sandy is getting mad at Bikini Bottomites, there is a brief shot where her neck is incorrectly colored as white, when it should be brown. Here's a clip.
Man in the lifeboats!
Alpha Team, you search uptown. Gold Team searches downtown. Any questions?
Gold Team rules.
Sides, he's yellow.
Yeah, here he is. Hey, can I go home now?
Oh, look! He's up in the sky! Well, he's not... Huh? They must have gone to search some more.
In the episode Rock Bottom, Patrick and SpongeBob end up taking the wrong bus after spending an awesome day full of fun at the glove-themed amusement park known as Glove World, their favorite place. But once they leave, they end up in the abysmal zone of Rock Bottom. This place is the definition of weird or creepy, and while SpongeBob does escape the place by the end of the episode, he is trapped in the creepy location for a majority of the episode. Now, this one is a classic, and is probably one of my favorite SpongeBob episodes ever, But it does have a mistake, as you can guess. When we first see SpongeBob and Patrick get scared, for a single frame, one of SpongeBob's pupils is missing as he blinks. Pretty weird. Here's a clip.
That's an easy one. Patrick, just wait for someone to come out and then you'll know.
That gooey little varmint's mighty hungry. It may not look like much to you and me, but this here's 4-star dining to a snail. But old Patrick here don't seem ready to share his meal.
I'm gonna make this one quick because the mistake is pretty subtle and the mistake happens really fast anyways. The mistake can be found in the episode Gary and Spot, and roll the footage.
Locked doors are never a problem for a snail like Gary.
Oh, Marvin, you could catch every snail in Bikini Bottom, but the only thing you've really caught is loneliness. He's beautiful. Oh, that's so good!
Yeah, so these two characters are Marvin and Alice, and at one point they go to a carnival. But a big part of this plot is that when they go to the carnival, it's nighttime. But if you actually take a look when they arrive at the carnival, it's sunny and bright outside, right? Like you can see it's sunny and bright outside, but if we rewind back to this scene, it's nighttime. So a really strange continuity error. And guys, I'm not even gonna waste more time on this one. Let's head over to another episode with much crazier mistakes than this one.
I'm stuck here while my ship is being repaired. I'm here to haunt ya!
Next up, we have the episode Ghost Host, an episode all about SpongeBob and the Flying Dutchman having to stay together after the Flying Dutchman is like too broke to get himself a new place. He crashes his boat, so he has to stay with SpongeBob, and he just stays way too long. But anyways, this episode has 2 mistakes in total. Here's the first one. Let's see if you guys can spot this one.
But we're going to raise you up from your squalid condition through the use of visual aids. Watch now.
What in barnacles is it?
A journey into self-awareness.
So I want to give credit where credit's due. This mistake was actually pointed out to me by one of you guys in the Grapple gang, so shout out to you. But during this scene where SpongeBob is going to start the journey into self-awareness video, his red tie, which is supposed to be red, is the same color as his skin. His tie is yellow, so I guess the animators accidentally colored his tie in as yellow instead of red, making for a really bad mistake, guys. Like, what? And there's more. There's another mistake in this episode. Roll the footage.
No such things. No such thing as ghosts, Bob. Ooh. Scary.
Dutchie! It worked!
Damn, 2 mistakes in 1 episode. Jeez, Nickelodeon. But when the Flying Dutchman raids Squidward's house, the Flying Dutchman has 5 fingers, as you can see here. Remember this, I'm zooming in, this man has 5 fingers. But later, when he's at SpongeBob's house, he now only has 4. What happened? In this shot, he has 5 fingers, but then in this shot, he has 4. Well, this is a cartoon. I mean, cartoon characters only having 4 fingers is kind of a common thing, but it doesn't change halfway through the episode. This was a mistake, and let's keep it moving, guys. Let's head over to the next episode.
The very thought of being vanquished made Jack and Crazy Fish burst into tears.
Look, part of his white shirt is black, when of course it's supposed to be white. I don't know what happened here, but it's definitely not supposed to be black. Here's mistake number 2 from Black and Sponge. This one is definitely going to need some explaining, but it's pretty rough. So, when Incidental 107, this guy right here, first appears in Mr. Krabs' comments about how late SpongeBob is, Incidental 107 is seen in his normal color scheme, alright? This is how he's always drawn in color. However,
he was
Krab hat. But guys, what's missing? Come on, let me know in the comments what's missing from his hat. I'm gonna give you guys like 5 seconds to figure it out. Yeah, he's missing the anchor on his hat. Massive mistake.
So, how big's this thing supposed to get?
Hey, who cares? It's an endless supply of free patties.
Are you gonna cook that thing or just stand there staring at it?
Sorry, Squidward. Coming right up. Oh my goodness!
Man, this Season 8 episode is a mouthful. I'm talking about the Krabby Patty that ate Bikini Bottom. Like, what a cool episode. This episode is so good. It has lots of really cool animation. You know, Season 8 is very hit or miss. I say this about a lot of the seasons, but this is a good episode in terms of Season 8. And as a matter of fact, before we get into the mistake, here are some awesome scenes from this episode. There's a lot of really cool animated scenes. We'll get right into the mistakes after though, so stay tuned.
Mr. Krabs, look out!
Out of my way, you boobs!
Plankton, you're going the wrong way! Turn back or be crushed by a giant monster!
I can't hear you! I need to see this! Ooh, it's gorgeous! Oh, great Patty! Take me! Take me home, Daddy!
Snookums, look out! You've got to promise Mommy you'll be more careful. Neptune knows what she'd do if you were swallowed by the putrid ooze that's running rampant in our streets.
Lots of really cool scenes in this episode, as I said, but there's also a mistake. Let's take a look at this mistake right here.
Squidward, that giant Krabby Patty is on a rampage! We have to escape!
It's a crab avalanche!
Hold it! And just what is it you two think you're doing?
Yeah, so well in the kitchen closer to the ending of the episode, this Krabby Patty right here eats SpongeBob's left shoe and sock, alright? You can see it right here. We can even see SpongeBob's bare foot for a second. But here's the problem. When SpongeBob and Squidward try to exit the restaurant, they reappear now for no apparent reason and remain like this from the rest of the episode. Like, he just randomly has his left shoe and sock back. Now, who knows? You know, SpongeBob works here. Maybe he has an extra pair of socks and shoes at work. You know, that would justify this. Or maybe it's just a children's cartoon and I'm overthinking this one small little continuity error. That's probably what it is. So let's head over to another episode with a much more blatant mistake that we cannot ignore. The episode, I Was a Teenage Gary, is yet another creepy and disturbing episode. I mean, yeah, this show is for kids, but this episode had some really weird scenes that us 90s and 2000s kids will never forget. For example, the scene where SpongeBob literally transforms into a snail against his will. It's pretty weird, it's pretty creepy. The episode's ending is also pretty grim, with both SpongeBob and Squidward being trapped as snails. But what's even more spooky is this mistake. I know you missed it. This one is pretty complicated, so seriously, listen closely, as there is an error in this episode revolving around Gary's colors. As you can see, Gary's body is blue, with a little bit of green at the bottom. Ignore his shell, as I'm only talking about his actual body. Like I said, it's supposed to be blue. But during this one shot, it seems his colors got reversed, as Gary is green. And boy, does it look really weird. As most of you know, Patrick Star loves to eat. And I mean, seriously, this guy loves to eat. But it seems one of his favorite meals is a good old-fashioned Krabby Patty. And this is really shown in the Season 9 episode, What's Eating Patrick, as he enters into a Krabby Patty eating competition. And boy, oh boy, does it make for a great episode. As you can guess though, based off of the title of this video, this episode is not perfect, as at the beginning of the episode, when Mr. Krabs realizes that Patrick should join the competition, there is a brief shot where the order here sign is missing its text. And the very next shot it's there, but during this one shot, it's just missing. Like the sign is there, but the text isn't. Keep in mind, it seems that this mistake is only present in early airings of the episode, so that's good. Anyways though, here's a clip of the mistake with audio.
Oh, if only there was someone dumb and hungry enough to take on old Oswald McNulty.
I'll just have 47 Krabby Patties, please. I had a big breakfast, so I'm not that hungry. Squidward, did you get a new haircut?
Ah, dumb and hungry. Hey! If it isn't Patrick.
I isn't Patrick?
No, of course you are.
So just listen now to my musical doodle.
We've got a little season 7 action coming up for you guys. This next episode is from season 7, obviously. It's Earworm, and it's all about SpongeBob getting addicted. Like, he becomes addicted to this song that he cannot stop singing in his head. Just like I'm addicted to exposing mistakes in SpongeBob. I'm so lame sometimes, guys. Here's the first mistake. Let's see if you guys can spot it. Try to comment it before I reveal it, alright?
The musical doodle. Oh, she could be.
You're done for the day.
Trying to escape its doodle. The musical doodle.
Did you guys catch it? It's a weird one. So, during the pan shot of the messy kitchen in the clips you guys just saw, these condiment bottles right here are blank, alright? And there's this cabinet that's over here. It'll all make sense in a second, but remember, the condiments have no labels, and this cabinet is far away from SpongeBob over here. However, when Mr. Krabs is sending SpongeBob home, the condiments now magically are labeled despite them not being labeled a couple seconds prior, and that cabinet that was originally farther away is now closer to SpongeBob. Here's a side-by-side to show you guys I'm not capping. This one's totally a mistake. And here's one more from the same episode.
Up inside of me. Oh, shit.
What in blazes are you doing? That's it, boy. You're done for the day.
Trying to escape it.
This one's kind of similar. So when SpongeBob messes up the Krusty Krab kitchen, there is a stack of Krabby Patties near the back left corner, and the word doodle is written over Mr. Krabs' office door. Again, I'm always rambling, but remember this. Remember the word doodle, and remember that stack of Krabby Patties. Now I'm hungry. As when SpongeBob eventually runs out seconds later, like literally seconds later, the doodle is missing, and that stack of Krabby Patties is missing. Now maybe Squidward came along and moved the Krabby Patties, but the doodle on Mr. Krabs' door, that is 100% a mistake, guys, 100%. And let's keep it moving, lots coming up. Okay, so first up, our first set of mistakes can be found in the episode Squid's Day Off, an episode all about Squidward taking a day off of work and making SpongeBob do all of the hard work.
You get to run the cash register.
Cash register. Squidward, who's gonna work the grill?
You are. It's part of the promotion I mentioned earlier. You're gonna take the orders, then you're gonna make them.
Now, the first mistake in this episode is pretty bad, as during this scene, take a look at Squidward's neck.
I don't like your tone.
I'm sure you are.
How's that?
Just do your jobs.
Aye, Mr. Tentacles.
Yeah, normally Squidward's neck is like the same color as his skin, so definitely a mistake. And I've got another one, as take a look at this.
SpongeBob, stop ringing this bell.
I was just testing it.
I will ring the bell when there's an order, but there's no customers!
Here, take a close look, as Squidward's legs are like transparent. It's like the animators forgot to color them in, and it looks really bad. Oh, and there's actually a third one in this episode, as take a look at the emergency sign at the hospital. Yeah, they spelt it wrong.
Okay, Mr. Krabs. Get plenty of rest, and if things don't seem right, come back.
SpongeBob, you can't beat me!
Next up, we have the episode Dying for Pie, a really good episode that unfortunately has 2 mistakes. The first mistake has to do with Squidward, and it happens at the ending of the episode. You need to see it in slow motion for you to really catch it, but take a look.
Where's the punctuation?
You want me to explode?
Yes! That's what I've been waiting for!
Okay, I'll try.
Gary! You are gonna finish your dessert, and you are gonna like it!
So as you just seen, a piece of Squidward's head gets cut off. Like I said, you need to see it in slow motion, but look, it's just missing. There's a chunk of his head just cut off. Now, to be honest, the other mistake isn't too bad, but it's still a mistake. Now, at the beginning of the episode, we see Squidward arrive at work, and look, something's missing.
Order up, Squidward!
Normally, the chum bucket is across the street from the Krusty Krab, as you can see in this shot, and there's even a little path. But in this episode's opening shot, the path and the chum bucket are gone. Next up, I've got 3 mistakes revolving around signs in the Krusty Krab, and these are complicated, guys, so listen closely. So as I mentioned earlier, in the Krusty Krab, there is the Galley Grub menu, the menu with all of the different food items. There's also an order here sign, okay? But these have major errors throughout the episode. Let's see if you can catch the order here one.
Can I have a job application? I brought my own spatula. I called earlier, but I hung up because I was nervous. Do you have references?
Wait! If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, who was flickering the lights?
Nosferatu!
Yeah, the animators definitely need to work on their spelling, as they spell order here as order H-E-A-R, and the spelling mistakes don't end there. So Galley Grub is supposed to be spelled as G-A-L-L-E-Y-G-R-U-B. Remember this. But take a look at this shot.
It'll be closing time, right? About
Now, 8 o'clock. So long, suckers. I got a hot date with a little lady, and her name is Clarinet.
As you've seen, it's misspelt as G-A-L-L-Y Grub, missing the E. And it's misspelt again in this shot.
Just you and me together for hours and hours and hours, and then the sun will come up, and it'll be tomorrow, and we'll still be working. Are you ready to rock, Squidward?
No.
Good, cause we've got customers.
Here, please hit me as hard as you can.
With it being spelt as G-A-L-L-A-Y Grub. Another spelling mistake, so pretty funny, but let's move on to another mistake that's even crazier. Let's be real. It's kind of strange, but SpongeBob's iconic pineapple home is, well, iconic. But what if I told you in the episode Home Sweet Rubble that SpongeBob almost loses his house? Take a look.
Gary, time for breakfast. The house must be settling. Well, that's better. I can fix this. I'll feed you when I'm done. Okay, now that that's taken care of, time to feed Gary. You're just in time to lend a hand, Squidward.
Lend a hand?
Now this episode has 2 mistakes, and the first one is like really weird. I don't know how they missed it, but let's see if you guys will miss it. I don't think you guys will. Comment it if you find the mistake.
I'm having another eggs and pencils crisis!
Not now, Patrick. And Squidward has done a great job holding it all together.
Against my will, I might add.
Will you help?
Well, I suppose I could join the cause. but it'll have to be our standard deal.
A week of my wages per hour?
You got it, kiddo.
For those who couldn't find it, well, let's zoom in on SpongeBob's arm, as his arm actually is slightly detached from his body. Like you can see it's like his arm is falling off of his body. Really bad mistake. And here's another one. Let's see if you guys can spot it. So take a look at this image. As you can see, this is Patrick's iconic rock home. I mean, I don't know who would live in a rock or under a rock, but it's here. And as you can see, there is a path. But in the episode we were talking about during the scene you just seen, where's the path? It's gone. Yeah, another mistake. It's a bad one.
The Great Barrier Reef. See? There's a huge assortment of slides and trampolines.
And forts.
And a water park. Oh no, that's just where you drooled on it.
We're back with some good old-fashioned SpongeBob. Next episode is a SquarePants family vacation. I love this episode. I love episodes with SpongeBob's parents in them. And here's the first mistake.
Are you getting hungry?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Oh, I could hear your stomach growling. I thought for a second it might be some kind of scaly monster coming to eat us.
This one's pretty straightforward, but when SpongeBob and Patrick are walking through this like mushroom forest, and SpongeBob says for a second, I thought it was some scary monster coming to eat us. This is really bad, but our boy loses his entire left arm for a frame. Like it's just not there. It's only for a frame. It does come back right away. But dude, look at this shot without his arm. And yeah, major mistake here, guys. Let's keep it moving though and head over to another SpongeBob episode with some wacky mistakes.
Maybe it's just because you're ugly.
Ugly? You gotta be kidding me.
Let's head back over to the classics. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Season 2, the Steven Hillenburg era. We've got Something Smells, a very special episode. And you know what? Before we get into the mistakes in this episode, there's 2 really bad mistakes. Here are some funny clips from this episode just for the sake of it, and then we'll get right into the mistakes.
Just do what I do when I have problems. Scream!
Hello.
Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! I want all of you to look at it!
See, I'm happy I did that. Such a nostalgic episode. It hits me in the childhood, but let's ruin that childhood by exposing that first mistake.
Wow! It's Sunday, Gary! Guess what's for breakfast? That's right! A sundae!
As you just seen, after SpongeBob goes from his bedroom to his kitchen, we can see his bedroom wallpaper, alright? Instead of his living room, which is totally a mistake because SpongeBob's bedroom is not located next to his kitchen. It's located upstairs, as we've seen in numerous episodes before. So yeah, very weird mistake. I don't know why they put his bedroom wallpaper as he's coming into the kitchen. Totally a mistake. And here's another one from this episode.
Looks like we're out of ice cream. Guess I'll have to use something else. Ketchup!
This one took me a couple times of watching it to really catch it, but when SpongeBob opens the giant ketchup bottle and squeezes it into his sundae bowl, disgusting by the way. Putting ketchup in a sundae, disgusting. If we look at his hands though, his right hand is on backwards. Look at this, I'm zooming in. Yeah, that hand is on backwards and totally a mistake, a really bad one too. We ain't done yet though, gang. More mistakes to come and you do not want to miss them. Let's keep it rolling.
That's just a snail's way of saying he likes you.
Tickles!
This one's gonna be good. The episode is dumped. This episode's all about Gary wanting to hang out with Patrick more than SpongeBob. It's actually really sad. Here's some sad clips from this episode where you can see it's hurting SpongeBob. And then we're gonna get into what hurt my childhood, the mistakes in this episode. But roll the clips and then we'll get right into those mistakes. Take a look at these sad moments.
Gary, turn around, Gary, turn around. Gary, no. Gary, no. No, don't do it, Gary. No, Gary. I guess you're not coming back, Gary.
Yeah, man, poor SpongeBob. Imagine if your dog or cat just wanted to hang out with your friend or your sibling all the time and not you. It would break my heart. But anyways, we gotta expose some mistakes. Here's the first one.
Okay, that's it, mister. You are coming home with me right this instant. Say goodbye to Patrick, Gary.
Did you guys catch that? Because I sure did, and it's really rough. So, when SpongeBob carries Gary away from Patrick forcefully, and we can see Gary's very sad about it, when the scene zooms in on Gary, for some reason, SpongeBob's sleeve is green. Look at this, it's green instead of white. This is one where I don't even need to show ya, but this is how SpongeBob normally looks, and his sleeves are white. And then as you can see in this shot, why are they green, dude? Like, what? Also, if you look, Gary's spots are way bigger than they normally are. Here's another shot of Gary from this exact same episode from earlier on in the episode. Look right here, I'm circling him. And then look at him in this shot. Why are the dots so big? They're massive. And guys, there's one other mistake from this episode. Take a peek at this.
Oh, Gary, why did you have to go? Why, Gary? Why?
You need to have a good eye for this one, but at one point we can see this picture of Gary, all right? But what's wrong with the picture, guys? There are no spots in the picture of Gary, which is, yeah, another mistake. Oh boy, this next episode really packs a punch, probably because it's all about karate. Here, take a look at the plot. It's a really good one.
Who is this intruder that fails to attack me?
That's my friend, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Whoa, you know karate?
He doesn't just know karate, he is karate. Fuzzy's here to test me for the highest belt in karate.
But Sandy, you already have a black belt.
Yes, but there's one even higher than that, the blacker belt.
Gee.
If you want a belt, you must earn it.
Okay, but how can anyone ever truly know whether he or she is worthy?
It is simple. I conduct a series of tests, and if you pass, I will give you a belt that shows you know karate.
Like I said, the episode has a really cool plot, with SpongeBob training to get his karate belts, and he does in the end. But at the same time, there's also a mistake. Let's see if you guys can catch it.
You're right, sir. Ketchup? Oops. Got it. Oh, Fuzzy. Sensei Fuzzy, are you okay?
I was wrong about you, SpongeBob. You are now a karate master. Here.
For me? You look terrible.
Oh, okay.
Sandy, what's wrong with Fuzzy?
I know what he needs. He just needs this.
This one is really bad, but as you can see, Sandy's entire body like duplicates for a frame. And no, this isn't like an animation technique. This was a straight up mistake. And here's another one. Let's see if you guys can catch it.
Boy, I can't wait to show Sandy my new karate move. Ah! Oh, Sandy! Oh, Sandy's in trouble. Don't worry, Sandy. I'm coming to save ya.
Yeah, this one admittedly isn't as bad, but why is SpongeBob's teeth yellow? A fairly common SpongeBob error, but it's still a mistake and it's still worth mentioning, and the one coming up in this next episode is crazy! Next up is the episode The Hankering, an episode where we learn a very dark secret about Mr. Krabs.
Eugene, got the usual here. One big steaming plate of chop. Enjoy.
Oh, I don't understand, Mr. Krabs.
Oh, I suppose there's no hiding it, boyo. It all started back in the old Navy days. Our supplies had been decimated. Oh, all we had left was chum. I was starting to feel peckish. Oh, that flavor. Sweet and gamey, with a creamy, chunky mouthfeel. I've had a chum monkey on my back ever since.
Yeah, this dude loves chum. So much so that it really gets him into trouble later on in the episode. And this is also where we can find our next two mistakes. Take a look at this first one, as there's two mistakes in one clip. Let's see if you can spot it.
I win! You get nothing!
Okay, so for one, during one of these frames, Mr. Krabs' pupils are missing. And no, it's not because he's blinking, guys. Your pupils don't just disappear. And literally like 2 frames later, look at this one. There's something up with Mr. Krabs' eyes. His pupils are off of the actual eyeballs, which was definitely like another animation mistake. And there's even another one in this episode.
To capture the natural bouquet of the chum, I made this batch entirely from old snail litter.
A little dry. Next!
Ooh, I think you'll like this one. It's made from wishes and love.
It's too sweet.
It's very easy to miss, but for one frame, one of Mr. Krabs's like sleeves is red. It's the same color as his skin, when I mean it's supposed to be blue like his outfit. Weird.
Oh, no, I do know how to play.
Oh, good.
I just have one tiny question.
What's that?
What's hide and seek?
Of course, we gotta come back to SpongeBob again. Here's the thing, guys. I want to cover other cartoons on the channel, but I know a lot of you guys have subscribed for SpongeBob. So I want to ease you guys into it, right? If I do a video like this, there's gonna be more SpongeBob than other cartoons, but hey, at least we're covering other cartoons. Now, our next SpongeBob episode is Hide and Then What Happens. An episode that I didn't actually see before this video. It's kind of an underrated episode. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show the 3 mistakes in this episode. They're really bad, but let's watch some funny clips really quick from this episode, and then we'll get into the mistakes.
Wow.
I keep it here for emergencies. This is an emergency, right, SpongeBob?
Yes.
Be careful!
Welcome to the end of the world. Cafe and gift shop.
Can I help you, son?
I'm looking for my friend Patrick.
He a big roundish fellow with a pointy head?
Exactly.
Haven't seen him.
Oh. Okay. Well, thanks anyway.
Wait. Is he pink?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, he's sitting right over there.
I can't believe it. Patrick, it really is you.
My name is Patrick. Patrick Notstar.
Patrick Notstar.
All right, let's get into the mistakes. Here's the first one.
I can't believe it. Patrick, it really is you. Patrick Notstar. Oh, no! No, I'll never find Patrick. He wins it. Hide and seek. He wins.
So he wins. What's so bad about that?
Who caught it? I know one of you guys caught it, at least one of you guys. So, when SpongeBob says he wins at hide and seek, he wins, something is going on with the homie's eye, bro. Like, what? It turns partially yellow. It's not entirely yellow, but look right here, I'm zooming in and I circled it. Yeah, it's not supposed to look like that. It's like a little bit of yellow on his eye, and it's very, very strange. Definitely a mistake, guys. Like, how did this even happen? Here's another one from Hide and Then What Happens, though. It's spicy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Why is he counting? I guess I'll just go home. Maybe later he'll want to play a game or something.
25, 26. Now, where is he hiding? Way too obvious.
Yeah, okay, this one's pretty common throughout SpongeBob, so I'll give them a break, but I mean, come on. Take a look at this. This is Conch Street. I have an image of it right here on screen. And I don't even need to tell you guys, but it goes Patrick's house, Squidward's house, and then SpongeBob's house. You can see it right here. Well, in this episode, when SpongeBob looks around and sees Patrick's house in the clips you guys just saw, neither Squidward nor SpongeBob's houses are drawn or showed. But I mean, like, look at this, guys. You should be able to see at least one of them. This was just pure laziness. Like, it's cartoon logic, it's a 2D cartoon, but come on, we should be able to see them. Like, what's going on here? Here's the other mistake from Hide and Then What Happens. Watch closely though, this one's really easy to miss.
Yes? What are you doing with that magnifier?
Looking for Patrick.
Come on, you ain't gonna find him with that sad little thing.
Are you sure it's okay for me to use this?
I keep it here for emergencies.
Thanks again, Sandy.
I'm a total nerd for pointing this one out, but a submarine, alright? A submarine needs to be in water in order for it to like move around, alright? So you guys can already see the problem in the clips we just showed. The submarine should not have been able to move while inside Sandy's tree dome as there's no water in it. This is why SpongeBob nearly drowns in Sandy's debut episode, Tea at the Tree Dome, as you can see here. What makes things even worse, or I guess makes things even more funny, is that the submarine shows bubbles being made from the propeller from inside the waterless tree dome. So yeah, not only should it not be moving, but there also shouldn't be bubble animations as if it's in water. Very, very strange. Now, I've got another episode of SpongeBob for you guys, but before that, it's time for the random mistake of the day, where I cover a random mistake from a random cartoon suggested by you guys. Then we get right back to SpongeBob, of course, but this lets us cover cartoons we wouldn't normally cover. And today, we're going to be doing Jimmy Neutron, more specifically the episode Birth of a Salesman. The mistake has to do with this character here, Hugh. I'm showing a PNG of him, who's the father of Jimmy Neutron. Watch him closely, roll the clip.
I'm winning this contest. Oh, really? May the best salesperson win.
Oh, selling candy, eh, Jimbo? Well, you have come to the right dinner table. Welcome to the Hugh Neutron School of Salesmanship. You be the person who's not the traveling salesman. Knock, knock, I can see. But can yours talk?
Yeah. My name is Forky. You're pretty.
Hopefully you guys caught that. If you didn't, Cartoon Corey's got you covered. So, at the dinner table scene that you guys just saw, when Hugh says, "Welcome to the Hugh Neutron School of Salesmanship," his torso can be seen clipping through the tabletop. I don't think I need to explain this to you guys. His body should not be able to go through and pass through a table. He's not a ghost, he's a solid human being. This is definitely a 3D animation mistake. These are the types of mistakes you see in 3D animation because everything's 3D modeled. And what's happening here is Hugh's 3D model, his character model, is clipping through the 3D model of the table, and it's just kind of fun. So yeah, interesting mistake. If you guys want more Jimmy Neutron in the future, let me know. And back to SpongeBob.
Could you hand me that wrench, SpongeBob?
Lab partner.
Huh?
You called me SpongeBob. I thought we agreed to address each other by our proper titles.
SpongeBob!
Lab partner.
We're gonna make this next one quick. The mistake can be found in the episode Perfect Chemistry. Take a look at this.
Hey, cut it out!
Plankton, is that you?
Of course it's me, you moron. Interesting.
Did you guys catch it? So, Plankton should be wearing something. As you guys know, Plankton is a sea creature. He needs water, but he's in Sandy's tree dome, which has no water. It's just air in there. So, Plankton not having a water helmet is a major mistake here. The dude would, like, die. I hate to say it, but he'd literally die. So, yeah, major mistake here. Here's another episode. And last but not least is the episode There Will Be Grease, another episode we've covered a few times recently, but the mistake is completely new. It's a fresh mistake. In this episode, Mr. Krabs and Plankton team up after they realize that underneath their restaurants, there is a wealth of miracle grease. They take this stuff and market it as a product, and it goes on to be fairly successful, with them even making a song for it called Everything's Juice, or Everything Juice. Now, during the performance of this song, there is a brief frame where Plankton's eye disappears for the entire frame. Considering Plankton only has one eye, this is a very blatant mistake, but hey, mistakes happen sometimes, and the episode is still an awesome episode.
Hey there, mister. Would you like to know about a very special something?
You don't even get crazy! A crazy fish! The very thought of being vanquished made Jack and Crazy Fish burst into tears!
Yeah, so that's what SpongeBob says is what happens. Again, we're gonna get into the mistakes, but this is what actually happened. Look. Look, part of his white shirt is black, when of course it's supposed to be white. I don't know what happened here, but it's definitely not supposed to be black. Here's mistake number 2 from Black and Sponge.
SpongeBob is 13 and a half
This one is definitely going to need some explaining, but it's pretty rough. So, when Incidental 107, this guy right here, first appears in Mr. Krabs' comments about how late SpongeBob is, Incidental 107 is seen in his normal color scheme, alright? This is how he's always drawn in color.
He was so ashamed, he ran all the way home, leaving behind a pool of tears.
Crab hat. But guys, what's missing? Come on, let me know in the comments what's missing from his hat. I'm gonna give you guys like 5 seconds to figure it out. Yeah, he's missing the anchor on his hat. Massive mistake. Let's keep it going though, gang. Let's head over to another episode, and don't worry, random mistake of the day is coming up soon.
If you're gonna work here, you'll need an official Krusty Krab hat. Say, that's a pretty neat trick. I'm gonna get some extra mayonnaise from the back.
No mayonnaise!
Okay.
Coming in hot, first up is the episode Planet of the Jellyfish, which in my opinion is an episode that isn't talked about a lot when it comes to SpongeBob. The episode's pretty good. Of course though, it has some mistakes. It has 2 to be exact. Here's the first one.
Whoa, look at all the customers.
One Krabby Patty, hold the mayonnaise.
Thank you. Come again. Brah! Don't you want a cute little jellyfish?
No, thanks.
You can use this jelly as a pillow.
Oh, that's okay. I have one at home.
So take a look at this dude over here, Incidental 27. As you can see, he has a tail fin. It's right here, all right? You can see it right here. Well, the mistake is that when SpongeBob first enters the Krusty Krab during this scene, Incidental 27 is missing that tail fin. It was there in this shot later on in the episode when he's seen growling at SpongeBob, he has his tail again, well, his fin tail again. Yeah, definitely a mistake here. For this one shot, it's just missing, and that's not supposed to happen. This next mistake also wasn't supposed to happen. Keep those eyes peeled, and let's see if you guys can spot it.
Look at him, the little angel. Good morning, sleepyhead. We wouldn't want anything to happen to you while I'm at work. You better stay in here where it's safe.
Did you guys catch it? Well, take a look at our favorite little snail over here, Gary. More specifically, his shell and the colors on his shell. As you can see, the shell is pink, and then there's like these purple or bluish dots on it, and then there's like this red swirl on it, right? All right, you can see it right here. Well, whoever animated this episode needs to be educated on our favorite little snail, as just before Gary is engulfed by a gelin, take a look at this dude's shell, as that's not right. The colors have been inverted. I'm gonna do a side-by-side. This is how it's supposed to look on the left. Yeah, on the right, that is a mistake. It's not supposed to look like that. Gary, you poor snail. But let's head over to another episode, guys, with more mistakes. Let's go. Okay, so I love this next episode. It's called The Executive Treatment, and it's so interesting because it's a Patrick episode. This is before Patrick got his own show, and you can actually see little bits of the Patrick Star Show in this episode. Anyways, here's some clips. It's a good episode.
Hey, how's that new executive treatment sandwich treating you? Because it's hitting all the quadrants of my hunger markets.
Quadrants.
You know, it reminds me of something I was saying about business the other day.
The satisfaction earnings of the fourth quarter of my lunch are off the charts. I guess I'll have one of these business sandwiches everybody's talking about.
Carl, what are you doing standing around at a time like this? We're going to be late for the big brainstorming meeting.
What do you give a disappointed stockholder to make him feel better?
A sandwich?
Dude, like I said, it's a really good episode. I love Patrick episodes, and I actually think the Patrick Star Show is underrated. People like to just hate on that show, but anyways, I'm getting off track. Let's get to the mistake. Take a look at this. Keep those eyes peeled.
A surprise for you!
Where'd he go?
I'm not an executive at all! So go ahead! Send me away forever as a corporate spy if you want to, but not before I've had my say!
So, this is the character Marv. He has a prominent role in this episode, and at one point, he stamps void on Patrick's head and he's sent home, okay? Remember this. Marv is sent home, but then he's seen again after Patrick reveals that he's not an executive. So, like, talk about a strange continuity error. Like, the dude was sent home, but I guess the animators forgot about this plot point and then drew him again despite the fact that he was sent home. So, bad mistake. Anyways, let's move over to episode number 4. When SpongeBob and an executive chef trade jobs in a cultural exchange program, in the episode La Big Switch, SpongeBob does not start out very well with his new establishment, as the owner is really rude to him and only wants him to cook items that are not Krabby Patties. From here, the owner continues to give SpongeBob a hard time. That is until he actually tries a Krabby Patty, realizing how delicious it tastes. And from here, things go well, with SpongeBob completing the program successfully. It's a neat episode that I recommend watching, but of course, we're here to spot mistakes, so let's talk about some mistakes. When SpongeBob puts the bag of Krabby Patties in his briefcase, the bag is colored as red. As you can see here, it's red. However, if you look closely during the next shot, the bag has magically changed to brown, making for something that isn't that big of a deal, but it's still a mistake. Like, this is a mistake. I guess, red to brown isn't that big of a change, but it's a mistake. Here's a clip.
These babies also belong to the Krusty Krab. So long!
All right, just one more.
I'm sorry, but I got to go. Don't have time to wait in line. Sorry, but I can't be late today.
Ooh, what the?
Hey!
Sorry, everyone, but Mr. Krabs needs me. Reporting for duty, sir.
First up is going to be Truth or Square, which is quite literally almost a SpongeBob movie. This episode is almost over an hour long, but it's only really considered to be a TV special. Now, it's a good one. It has a lot of good moments, but it also has tons of mistakes, so let's dive into the first one. Take a look at this.
There it is! SpongeBob's house!
Well, hello! Are you okay? Mister?
Did you guys catch it? It's pretty blatant. But when SpongeBob says, "Are you okay?" in Patchy's dream, the right side of this dude's pants is just transparent. It's entirely see-through, dude. Like, what? This one is a pretty bad mistake, guys. Like, the animators completely forgot to color in this part of his pants, which is ridiculous. But hold up, guys, there's more. Here's another mistake. Let's see if you guys can catch this one.
There it is! I'm coming for you, SquarePants!
I'm ready! Ready!
Oh, you little scalawag! Just having some technical difficulties. These.
Now, as any hardcore SpongeBob fan knows, a big part of these specials is Patchy the Pirate. I love this dude, which, fun fact, Patchy the Pirate is actually Tom Kenny, who is the voice actor of SpongeBob. Very interesting. But anyways, this next mistake has to do with Patchy, as when he's shaking around in the whale, take a look at this, his hand gets slightly cut off. It looks kind of rough, but this one isn't that big of a deal. This next mistake though, this one you guys don't want to miss. Roll the footage.
Oh, Krusty Krab, oh, Krusty Krab. Oh, how I love you, Krusty Krab. Oh, Krusty Krab, you've always been there for me. When I'm tired and hungry, I just reach out my hand, and there you are. Are you with me, people? Yeah! In that case, let's get some Krabby Patty!
Alright, so take a look at this. When SpongeBob sings "Oh Krusty Krab," look over here. We can see the path to the chum bucket. It's right there, right? We can see it. The path is right there. But during this scene near the end, where did it go? The path is just gone now. First it was there during this scene where SpongeBob sings, but then near the ending of the episode, it's just gone. Almost as if the animators forgot about the path in this last scene, which is totally a mistake. And guess what, guys? Here's another one from this special. Truth or Square has a lot of mistakes.
Remember the day Sandy and I got married?
What? No. I'm freaking out!
SpongeBob, do you take Sandy as your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
And Sandy, do you take SpongeBob as your lawfully wedded husband?
And how?
Well then, I now pronounce you Sponge and Squirrel.
You stink! Worst play I've ever seen!
So for this one to really make sense, let's take a look at a general shot of Sandy Cheeks over here, our favorite squirrel. So as you can see, there's this patch of tan fur on her torso. And as you can also see, it normally extends to above her chest, all right? It looks like this tan fur right here. But if we take a look at Sandy in her wedding dress in this scene, the way that her fur looks is just different. The patch of tan fur on her torso just doesn't extend this time. Like, look, here's a side-by-side and I'm circling the areas and you guys can kind of see the mistake here. Not that big of a deal, but let's head over to another special, guys, with even worse mistakes. These mistakes coming up are bad. When Patrick finds himself appointed as the new king of Bikini Bottom in the appropriately titled episode Rule of Dumb, he completely abuses his power and pushes all of his friends away, including SpongeBob. Now in the end, Patrick realizes that he's become a monster and eventually decides to return the crown. It's a solid episode, and the mirror scene with Patrick is awesome. But if we rewind to an earlier point of the episode, we can find a little slip up. When Patrick gets kicked out of the Krusty Krab due to not paying for his meals, the Krusty Krab sign is awkwardly missing. I guess the art team was feeling a little lazy that day. Here's a clip.
That is correct. Anything you want, and it's all free.
All free! Nobody eats any restaurant for free! King or no king!
Are you gonna eat that?
I was planning to. Why?
I want it.
Hey! What gives you the right to take my food?
First up is the episode Cookie Cooks. A very weird episode, but with a pretty funny plot. Here, take a look.
And I will have the kelp consomme to start, followed by the sargasso salad. And the sweet and sour algae.
One last thing to try. Waiter, there's an eyelash in me soup.
This is so embarrassing.
Wait! Oh no, don't go, sweetie bird!
Yeah, Mr. Krabs got himself in some trouble with his wifey, Mrs. Puff, in this episode. Really funny. But don't worry, he has a plan and brings her over to his house for dinner. And this is where we can find our first mistake. Let's see if you guys can spot it.
The sparkling cider is extra fizzy tonight.
Now you just relax, Puffkins, while I consult with me very expensive private chefs.
This one is really bad, but for about one frame, what's going on with Mr. Krabs? It's like some of his body's cropped, like the top of his eyes, the side of his claw, and that ain't even it, as there's another mistake in this episode. Let's see if you guys can catch it.
How are we supposed to cook anything with this junk?
What are you talking about? This is high-quality Navy surplus here. So maybe it's a little outdated. Now just get cooking, and the dinner had better be fantastic, or else.
This one is just, like, weird, as, look, where's Mr. Krabs' mouth? It's a weird animation error here. You can tell there's something going on with the animation. And we've got another one. Take a look.
Just let me check the quality, my dear.
Let go of my grub, Bob! I'm famished! That's not food! That's SpongeBob!
Now this one is really easy to miss since it only happens for one frame, but boom, Mr. Krabs' claw detaches from his hand. For a whole frame, it looks very odd and was definitely a mistake. And hey, I've got even crazier mistakes coming up, so stay tuned.
And my favorite is the plaintive song of the blue whale.
Huh? Did you hear that?
What's wrong, Frank?
That song. It sounds just like Martha.
Frank, how many times do I have to tell you? Martha's no good for you. She's just no good.
This one is hilarious. It's from the episode You Don't Know Sponge, and it has to do with our boy Larry's shorts. Watch this.
And he's hanging out with Larry the lobster? Maybe I don't know much about Patrick either.
You guys probably caught it, but Larry over here, when he first enters the store, is wearing his signature swim trunks, alright? I want to go swimming now. But as he approaches this blender, if we look closely and zoom in on his shorts that are behind the table, they're just randomly black. The animators just completely forgot to give them color. Does it look funny? Yes. Is it a mistake? Also yes. And here's another one from this episode.
Patrick didn't know anything about you, and he's supposed to be your best friend?
I know. It's like we're not friends at all.
Now, Patrick may not have passed the quiz, but like a true best friend, he's always right here for me, right, Patrick? Patrick?
So, when SpongeBob says the line you guys just heard, now Patrick may not have passed the quiz, look, their legs are missing. Their legs are just not there. It's kind of a weird angle. I can understand why they didn't draw them, but they're gone. Crazy how many mistakes there are in SpongeBob, man. It's like endless, so let's keep it moving. Another episode, baby, let's go.
Back in your seat. Trays in upright position. Head between your knees. Your mama can't save you now.
The episode, Goons on the Moon, is a really good episode. I actually love this episode. There's so many funny scenes. I think even Santa Claus shows up at one point in this episode randomly. So funny. Really good episode. I recommend it. But this episode has an issue, and as you guys can guess, it has some mistakes, guys. It has two cheeky mistakes. Here's the first one.
Oh, shrimp. Now where am I? Maybe this one?
Are y'all ready to go nuts for some hokey hoo-ha?
Third time's a charm?
Now this one isn't that big of a deal, and it's honestly very easy to miss, but in this scene where Squidward is in the moon crater, the Krusty Krab delivery bag disappears and reappears constantly throughout the entire scene. It'll be there, then it's not there, then it's there again, and then it isn't there. And considering they're on the moon, I doubt like it's being put away and then being brought out randomly like this constantly, so this was definitely a mistake. There's some scenes where the animators forgot to draw the bag. And that ain't it for this episode. There's another mistake.
Everything okay back there, SpongeBob? Perfection!
Now we just wait for a gust of wind. Why don't we just push the moon back?
Now this one is really bad because I want you guys to remember that these dudes are in space, okay? They're in space, right? So in this scene where SpongeBob is having trouble putting on a seatbelt, we can see that he's barefoot. He isn't wearing any socks or shoes or nothing. However though, when they end up making a sale of clothes, SpongeBob now randomly has socks. Where did he get the socks from? Like, where did they come from? They're in space. This man didn't just get space socks randomly, so a bit of a mistake. I'll admit, the mistakes in this episode were kind kinda weak, but trust me guys, this next episode is full of wild mistakes. Next up is Patrick Man, and this episode's pretty good, but of course, I mean, it's in this video, it has a mistake, guys. Every episode of SpongeBob pretty much has a mistake, but here's this episode's mistake. Let's see if you can catch it.
Another Krabby Patty for the gentleman.
Thank you. Let's hope Patrick Man doesn't confiscate this one.
Patrick is taking things too far.
Hey, that's Patrick Man to you.
What are you doing out there?
Something a non-hero civilian could never understand. No! Away with the swiftness! Villains and criminals beware! Patrick Man is here!
Did you catch it? Well, if you didn't, let me give you some context. This right here is Patrick Man, and as you can see, he has a backward P on his attire. It's a part of his outfit. It's there whenever we see Patrick in this outfit, but when he appears in this kitchen right here, where is the backwards P? It's gone. It's just disappeared. The animators just didn't draw it. First it's there, but in this one shot, I guess they just weren't feeling it. They weren't feeling it, and it's not there. So yeah, mistake. Let's keep it moving though, guys. I have another episode with more wild mistakes. Next episode is A Space Affair to Remember. Another episode of the Patrick Star Show, as I just said. This one is pretty good. I'm not the biggest fan of the plot, I guess. I mean, the episode's fun, don't get it twisted, but I don't know. I'll let you guys decide for yourselves. Here are some clips summarizing the episode.
We got you something for your special day! Reservations to the Acropolis All-You-Can Eatatorium! Enjoy the finest cuisine in ancient Greece! Okay, best be on your way!
Gee willikers! Who knew ancient Greece was so spacious?
Well, what did you think? Let me know in the comments. Do you think it's a good plot? I don't know. But what I know that isn't good in this episode is this mistake. There's only one, and it happens quick, but it's still a really bad mistake. Take a look.
Never before in the history of this contest have I seen anything so incredibly weird.
Congratulations! You're officially weirdos.
This is the perfect anniversary.
Yeah, it's a shame the kids aren't here to see it.
There are more of you? Please welcome your children.
We kinda had a house party while you guys were gone. Are you mad?
Not at all, son. Your mother and I had the best time we've had in years.
So here's the deal. When Benny and Cecil tell Patrick about their day at the space station, half of Bunny's lipstick appears to be missing. It happens really quickly. Like, here's a shot of her with the lipstick normal. It covers her whole, like, you know, her lips. But here's the shot where half of it's missing. Like, I don't even know how the animators made this mistake. It's a very strange one, but yeah, it's a mistake for sure.
SpongeBob?
This looks like a job for Old Reliable.
Up next, we have a very underrated episode of SpongeBob, The Pink Purloiner, a tragic episode where SpongeBob thinks that Patrick has stolen his jellyfishing net. Like, they get into a whole beef. Here's some clips of them disagreeing, and then we're gonna get into this episode's first mistake.
And I'll start with my trusty jellyfishing net, Old Reliable. Patrick!
I'm all done.
Maybe we should spread out a little. Oh, hello, hello!
SpongeBob, did you get your net back?
Oh, get off the line, Patrick. Someone might be trying to call about Old Reliable. Gets to practice in the middle of the night with his jellyfishing net. Funny thing is, Patrick's net disintegrated yesterday.
A present? What is it?
It's a Confess-A-Bear. He's a special friend you tell all your secrets to. Tell Confess-A-Bear now!
I accidentally knocked SpongeBob's toothbrush into the toilet, and then I put it back on the counter without washing it. Down a second.
Oh, Reliable. Huh.
Hello.
What's in your hand, Patrick? Well, I gotta go.
You can't have it for any price.
And why not?
My friend SpongeBob. SpongeBob!
You no good jellyfishing net thief!
How could you think that? Gift.
What?
It's my friend SpongeBob's gift.
Poor Patrick, man, he didn't even steal anything. I know I just spoiled the episode, but he didn't actually steal anything, just saying. Anyways, though, here's the first mistake.
Good night, Patrick.
Good night, SpongeBob.
Did you guys catch it? It's kind of funny. But when SpongeBob and Patrick arrive at their houses and SpongeBob opens his door, there's like a duplicate door behind it for a couple of seconds before it disappears. When of course, there should only be one door. I don't think I even need to tell you guys that. It happens really quickly, pretty funny. Not as funny as this next mistake though. Roll the clip.
Patrick, don't go! I'm sorry I accused you.
Oh, it's you two. Look, you left your net on the bus again.
I'm staying in Bikini Bottom. Hooray!
You need to pay close attention to catch this one, and we'll definitely need to slow things down and pause for you guys to even see it because it happens so fast. But at the very end of the episode, after the bus takes off, one of these passengers' faces changes colors. It's this dude right here. First he's colored like this, but then once the animation starts of the bus moving away, it quickly just changes and his face is now this color. Here's a side-by-side, and bro, that looks really awkward. How does the dude's face change? I'm genuinely curious on how this mistake even happened from an animation standpoint. Like, I'm no animator, but this wasn't like a layering issue. It's just very, very strange. Let's keep it moving though, guys. We've got lots of episodes coming up. One of my favorite season 2 episodes is Procrastination, an episode where SpongeBob needs to write an essay, but the dude just cannot focus. He just cannot get any work done.
Gee, this is harder than I thought.
Come on, SpongeBob!
It should be against the law to have to write an essay on such a super sailorific sunshiny day.
Now this episode has two really funny mistakes. Now the first one has to do with SpongeBob's face. Let's see if you guys can catch it.
Hands! You get back here this instant! Hands!
Time's up, SpongeBob.
Where is SpongeBob's mouth? It's just missing. I think he needs his mouth. Now the other isn't as bad, but let's see if you can catch this one. It has to do with SpongeBob's pants, more specifically his belt.
I'm choking! Water! That was a close one.
Yeah, like I said, not that big of a deal, but SpongeBob's belt is supposed to be all black, but one of the parts of his belt is white. Not that big of a deal, but still a mistake.
Hey, Mr. Krabs, what's the good word?
Well, actually, SpongeBob, there's 2 words. And they're not very good. You're fired.
Let's head over to season 9 for this next one. The episode is SpongeBob You're Fired, an episode all about, well, SpongeBob getting fired. He gets canned, bro, and has to go and work at all of these different fast food restaurants. Like, I'm gonna get into the mistake really quickly, but also real quick, here's a little highlight of all of the different places he works at. I'll make it really quick, and then we're getting right to the mistakes.
What in the name of Davy Jones's gym shorts are these?
They're weenie patties.
What have you done? You turned an innocent pizza into a pizza patty!
It's some sort of burrito patty.
And take your noodle patty with you!
Yeah, SpongeBob gets around in this episode, and now I'm just hungry. Like, all of these different places, like a hot dog place, I'm hungry. But anyways, what I'm also hungry for are these mistakes. Here's the first one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here I am wallowing in my misery, and it's past your dinner time. Sorry, Gary, you must be starving. Don't worry, Gare Bear. I'll open up a can of snail po for you. Oh no, we're all out of snail po.
This is another complicated one where you guys gotta pay close attention. So when SpongeBob goes into the cupboard to get some snail food for Gary the first time, if one looks closely, one can see that there are multiple cans inside right here. Look at all of those cans of food. Gary's fed for weeks, but we have a continuity error as when the scene progresses and when SpongeBob says, I'll open up a can of snail po for you, while opening the same cupboard, now it's empty, and I highly doubt that SpongeBob just fed all of these cans. I'm showing it on screen, the original shot of the cupboard. All of these cans of food, I highly doubt he fed all of them to Gary in a matter of seconds. So this was a continuity error. First, there were a ton of cans, as you can see, and then the shelf is just empty. Like, what? Weird mistake, and here's another one.
It just won't be the same around here without you. You'll have to visit sometime as a customer. Bye-bye now. Sayonara. Good riddance.
This one's not that big of a deal, but I noticed it while watching through the episode. So, when SpongeBob is forced out of the Krusty Krab by Squidward, if we look inside, there are no tables at all. When just take a look at this random clip from the Krusty Krab from another episode, there's always tables inside the restaurant. So it's very weird that in this one scene when Squidward's kicking SpongeBob out, that there's no tables, which is most likely a mistake. And guys, it doesn't end here. I've got another episode, and this is where things are gonna get wild. Animators should have gotten fired for these upcoming mistakes, okay? It's rough. Our next set of mistakes can be found in the episode, Can You Spare a Dime? An episode where Squidward quits his job, and well, this happens. He ends up living with SpongeBob and pushing it way too far.
Spare change. Spare change, ma'am.
Squidward? Squidward, is that you?
I've lost my job, my home, everything.
Even your paintings?
Nobody would take them, so I had to eat them.
There. You can come live with me.
Okay, but just till I get a job. 1 day, 2 days tops.
Nonsense. You stay as long as you need to.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
I know he still isn't looking for work. Don't rub it in.
Yeah, like I said, Squidward takes things way too far and kind of takes advantage of SpongeBob's kindness, eventually leading to these next set of clips. And there's also a mistake hidden in these clips. Let's see if you guys can spot it.
It's about time you got here.
Here you go, Your Majesty.
I can't drink that.
Why not?
That lemon has 3 seeds in it. That's an odd number!
Because when I need a job done, I get someone with a job to do that job!
What are you saying?
So here's the thing. This is how SpongeBob gets to the Krusty Krab. He comes out of his house and he goes to the left. We've seen this in many episodes, right? The Krusty Krab is to the left of SpongeBob's house. But in this one shot, SpongeBob goes the complete opposite way. He goes to the right, which is definitely a mistake.
Welcome to my Emporium of Wonders. Can I interest you in a traditional Klapnadian Spladunker? Or perhaps a lightly used Fluna?
Here's a quick one from another season 13 episode, You're Going to Pay Phone, and it has to do with the Krusty Krab's back door. Take a look at this.
Hey, Squidward, get that hunk of junk out of here, would you? Come on.
Gladly.
I sound like a total SpongeBob nerd by even pointing this out, but hopefully you guys caught it, alright? Yeah, so the back of the Krusty Krab, this door right here, does not look like this. It's completely incorrect in this episode. And to show you, take a look at it in this scene from Shell of a Man, or this episode, The Splinter, where we can see Patrick standing in the dumpster beside it, look at the door. Here's even one more example so you guys know I'm not capping. Look at this shot from the episode, The Other Patty, alright? Look at this. Like I said, I sound like a total nerd. Here's a side-by-side. Yeah, how it looks in You're Going to Pay Phone is not correct. Totally a mistake, and I don't know who drew the door like that because it don't look like that. As most of you know, our favorite squid, Squidward Tentacles, absolutely loves to dance. However, he isn't alone in the season 5 episode, Slimy Dancing, with SpongeBob and Patrick participating with him in a dance contest. Well, they try, as in the end, both Patrick and Squidward are not able to compete, only SpongeBob is. But due to Squidward wanting the trophy so bad, like he really wants it, he literally goes inside SpongeBob's body and uses his body as a costume, just so he can compete in the contest. Quite the ridiculous plot, but hey, it's still pretty darn funny, and a really fun episode overall. It does have a mistake though. It's pretty rough. But when SpongeBob and Patrick help Squidward get up from the floor, Patrick's mouth, his whole mouth, is missing for a single frame. I don't know where it went. It does come back, but talk about a rough mistake. Here's a clip.
SpongeBob?
You're just not getting into the spirit of this thing, Squidward.
Oh, help me out.
How'd the audition go, Squidward?
The audition? My trophy?
Hey! I want to learn how to do that!
Well, what, you mean karate?
Uh-huh.
We're heading over to season 7 for this next one, and this episode is not liked by the SpongeBob community very much. It's Karate Star. I personally don't think that the episode is that bad, but a lot of fans just do not like this one, mainly due to the plot, but surprise, surprise, the episode itself also has a bunch of mistakes, and let's get right into them. Here's the first one in Grapple Gang. Try to guess what the mistake is before I reveal it. Try to comment what the mistake is before I actually say what it is. I know you guys can do it. Anyways, roll that footage.
Oh, what's this? I haven't seen this before. Oh, yeah.
Hey, look, it's Patrick!
Hiya, SpongeBob!
What are you doing here? There, Neptune!
So this one's weird, alright? Let's take a look at the Krusty Krab from the outside, and you'll notice that the Krusty Krab doors have these yellow handles on them, alright? It's been there ever since the first ever episode, and it's just how the doors look, man, alright? It's how they look. But in the clips you guys just saw, when Patrick chops through the Krusty Krab doors with his karate, or his karate, those yellow handles do not appear on the floor, when they really should. Like, this mistake is a bit of a nitpick on my end, and I can understand why the animators were a little too lazy to put the handles in this shot, but it's still technically a mistake.
Lipids and cream.
We're all out. In fact, we're out of everything.
Alright, mistake number 3. So as you guys saw in the clips, Patrick over here orders a delicious ice cream, alright? I could go for some ice cream right now. Comment down below, Grapple Gang, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Mine is cookie dough. But anyways, when Patrick orders his large ice cream, the amount of scoops on his ice cream inconsistently change in between shots. For example, when he first gets it, it looks like this, and there's this many scoops. But when the shot changes, look, so do the scoops of ice cream. Not a huge deal, but this one is most certainly a mistake, and hey, mistakes happen sometimes. It's a 2D animated show, but I caught ya. And let's catch more heading over to another episode. And guys, stay tuned because the mistakes are only gonna get crazier as we go. I'm saving the craziest mistakes for the end.
I'll be returning to my grown-up lifestyle, so keep it down! Get out,
Squidward!
Let's do another quick one from the episode Squid Bait. Let's get right into it. Here's the first mistake.
We have to work on your penmanship, Squiddy.
My face! My face! Also my leg, but mostly my face!
This one's definitely going to need some explaining. This character right here is Incidental 106, and he's colored like this. Remember these colors, alright? This right here is Incidental 107, and he's colored like this. After Baby Squidward scribbles all over Incidental 41's face, we get a shot of Incidental 106, but this time he's colored incorrectly. For some reason, they made a mess up, and they swapped Incidental 106 with Incidental 107's colors. What? Here's another mistake from Squid Baby. This one's interesting. We may have covered this one before, so I'm going to make it very, very quick. But when SpongeBob and Patrick yell, Squiddy, not only is SpongeBob missing his arms, which might be more of a comedic effect, but a piece of his bottom is missing at the bottom of the screen. This is definitely a mistake. You can see the animation glitches and it's just cut off or something. Really, really weird. We ain't done yet though, guys. Let's head over to another episode. So many mistakes in today's video.
Walking. Hungry.
Next up, we have the episode Home Sweet Pineapple, and here's the thing, guys. Cartoon Corey has been on a quest to cover all the mistakes in every single Season 1 episode. I've been doing it slowly throughout multiple videos. Some videos will be focused on like one episode. Some videos, like this one, for example, I'll have a small section, and right now, we're gonna cover every single mistake, every one, in the episode Home Sweet Pineapple. We're looking at like nearly 10 mistakes in this one episode alone. Here's the first one, roll the clip.
really huge.
So that first one is pretty straightforward. First of all, though, take a look at this. This is a shot of SpongeBob's bed from another episode, all right? And one thing you'll notice is that the bed has a back. Well, the bed frame has like this back part. Well, in this episode, at the beginning of it, when SpongeBob sits upon his bed in Home Sweet Pineapple, the back of his bed just like disappears, dude. Like, here's a side-by-side of it from another episode as well. And just like, yeah, I don't know why they just didn't draw the back of his bed. So weird. It's always there, and then randomly it isn't here in this one shot. Very strange. Here's mistake number 2.
What? Squidward, could we stay here a couple of days or a month or two?
Oh, yeah, well, whatever.
I'm gonna make this one quick. It's kind of a weak mistake in my opinion. It's from the wiki, and as you guys know, my goal with this is to cover every single mistake in this one episode. So even though it's weak, we gotta cover it. But SpongeBob over here, here's a PNG of him. He has his eyelashes, right? We all have eyelashes, and what happens with SpongeBob is whenever he closes his eyes, his eyelashes always disappear. This is a common thing in 2D animation. Like in every other episode, it happens whenever he closes his eyes. But when SpongeBob decides to call Squidward for help, he blinks his eyes, but his eyelashes are still seen for about a split second, which again is technically a mistake, but it's kind of lame. Let's head over to mistake number 3. This one's much better.
Hey, SpongeBob, your house is gone.
Bo ho, bo ho, bo.
Squid's taking it real hard. What are you gonna do now?
I guess I'll have to move back with my mom and dad.
So eventually, as you guys just saw, SpongeBob loses his house to those pesky nematodes, and eventually realizes and says, I guess I'll have to move back in with my mom and dad. Now, when this happens, when this exact line is spoken, if we look at Patrick, who's looking very dapper, by the way, like I like his suit, if we look at him, his mouth disappears for like a split second as it's said. Like, look at this dude missing his mouth. Like, how do you forget to draw a character's mouth? Crazy, dude. Like, I don't know how you forget to draw a character's mouth, but whatever. Let's head over to the next one. This one's good.
Good night, SpongeBob.
Did you guys catch it? I would not be surprised if not, because this one's kinda weird. So this is SpongeBob right here, and you'll notice that underneath his mouth, he has this like red line. I don't know if it's supposed to be his lips, if it's supposed to be his chin, but it's always there, this red line right here. It never goes away. Well, actually it does in this episode in a form of a mistake, as when SpongeBob's shivering in the clips you guys just saw, look, the red line normally underneath his mouth is gone for about a split second. It does come back, but for that split second, it is gone, dude. It's gone. Like I said, this one's very, very easy to miss, but this next one, not so much.
Squidward, could we stay here a couple of days or a month or two?
Oh, yeah, well, whatever.
Thanks. Can you give me a glass of water?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, buddy. Yep. This is great.
This next one is another one from the wiki, and I'm not gonna lie, you guys are pushing it with this one. It is kind of a mistake, but before Squidward returns to bed after giving SpongeBob a glass of water, the pillow is like, it's more square than anything, alright? And as you can see, it's only fit for one person. But eventually, when Squidward goes to bed with SpongeBob, they're so cute together, the pillow is now suddenly rectangular and wide enough for 2 people. Here's a side-by-side, and I'm not gonna lie, guys, the pillows are not that different. Like I said, this one's from the wiki, so do not point the finger at me, alright? I just included this one because I want to include every single mistake, and you guys say this is a mistake. So anyways, though, I'm rambling. Here's the next mistake. Take a look at this one.
Mother has dinner waiting.
Hello, Mrs. SquarePants. Let me help you with these bags.
I cannot hold on to you any longer, little pebble. You hold too many memories. Well, Squidward, this is goodbye.
Now, this is one that's actually like pretty bad. This is actually like a real mistake right here. So near the ending of the episode, SpongeBob wears his hat when he is going to plant the seed. As you can see right here, all right, he's wearing his hat. Remember this, as when he plants the seed a second later, his face is seen close up, and look, he isn't wearing the hat. Now, of course, after planting the seed, the hat does like reappear finally, but yeah, totally a mistake. He's wearing it, then it just disappears for a second, and then it reappears back. Crazy mistake. All I know for sure though is that's a really nice hat, SpongeBob. I want one.
Well, Squidward, this is goodbye.
Come on, SpongeBob!
Patrick.
Last one. So when SpongeBob gets in his parents' car and Patrick like grabs onto the back of it, pulling the car back and he's crying, if we look at the antenna on the car, it's like glitching out. It's like jumping between different colors and stuff. I'm zooming in on it. Yeah, that antenna is not supposed to be doing that.
I was merely emulating my latest media obsession. Kenny the Cat!
Kenny the Cat? What in Clam's name is, the cat?
Let's head over to modern SpongeBob for this next one. The episode's from season 12, which is a pretty good season, and the episode is Kenny the Cat. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be blunt, I'm not a big fan of this episode. I think Kenny the Cat is kind of annoying, but it has its good moments. What it also has, of course, though, is this really bad mistake, and this one's bad. The art team got in trouble for this one, for sure. Roll the footage.
This gets real uncomfortable after a while.
You guys might have missed it, but during this scene where Kenny gets his oxygen tank, if we zoom in on his right foot and pause, the animators forgot to color in and fill in his right foot. It's just completely transparent, and dude, look at how weird that looks. These are the mistakes where it's actually kind of bad. Like, I'll always give SpongeBob a break because it's 2D animation, and 2D animation is hard, but mistakes like this where it's like a couple of seconds where somebody's foot was not colored in is pretty rough. So yeah, let's head over to another episode, guys. Lots of really cool mistakes coming up. In the episode Krusty Dogs, Krusty Krabs are replaced with hot dogs, which is just wild, but not as wild as the mistake in this episode. Take a look at this.
Excuse me, Mr. Krabs. Well, where are you going with that ladder? Mr. Krabs?
I'm just going to make a few changes to the Krusty Krab menu, that's all. No more Krabby Patties.
So as you guys just saw, a big part of this episode is that Mr. Krabs crosses the Krabby Patty off of the menu, like insane. So insane that an ambulance literally comes. Now, maybe you guys caught this one on your own, but if you didn't, Cartoon Corey's got you covered. But normally in the Krusty Krab, there is this workstation area with the cash register that Squidward always works in, this boat right here. Squidward's workstation is just completely missing. It should be right here, but they just forgot to draw it during this one scene, which is kinda hilarious. Here's another one from this episode. I'll make it quick.
Excuse me, Mr. Krabs. Well, where are you going with that ladder? Mr. Krabs?
I'm just going to make a few changes to the Krusty Krab menu, that's all.
Yeah, okay, this one's funny. So Krabby Patties, right? They're not sold at the Krusty Krab anymore. Well, then why in this scene that takes place after they're removed is there a fish behind SpongeBob still eating a Krabby Patty when they're supposed to be gone? Not that big of a deal, but still technically a mistake. And guys, we've got more. Here's another episode. When SpongeBob discovers that Squidward has ordered a female purebred racing snail in season 3's The Great Snail Race, he gets a little too competitive and enters his own pet, Gary, into the race, eventually coaching him to the point of exhaustion. It's actually like really sad. Now, at one point in the episode, we get a close-up shot where we can see an exhausted Gary laying on the ground. And if you look closely, you'll notice that SpongeBob's pants are incorrectly blue when they're actually supposed to be red, as seen in every other scene of the episode. So yeah, a very clear mistake here.
Let's go, Gary! Start moving! You're blowing everything we trained for! Blowing it! Gary, are you listening to me? Get the anchors out of your pants right now! Don't give me that look! I said now, mister! Get going, Gary!
Guess what? I've got another Glove World episode for you guys. Like I said, I love Glove World. If I could go anywhere in the world that doesn't exist, a fictional location, I'd probably go to Glove World. It'd be fun. But anyways, here's some clips from this episode. It's called Glove World R.I.P. It's a pretty good one.
Well, there she is, Patrick. It's time to say goodbye to the Tilt-A-Hurl.
Goodbye, Tilt-A-Hurl.
Goodbye, Glove Drop.
So many fond memories on this ride.
I know, Patrick, but we had to be brave. I just don't get it. I mean, why? Why must Glove World close?
Man, imagine if Glove World closed. SpongeBob and Patrick would be heartbroken, as we just seen. Like, they would have nothing to do anymore, pretty much. But anyways, let's get into the first mistake from this episode. This one's actually, like, really funny, and I don't even know how they made this mistake.
Ah, guests. Could I offer you some lemonade?
So as you can see, we're in a library right now, right? But why is there a window on top of the books? What? Who made this mistake? Why is there a window literally on top of the books in the library? Talk about like a really bad mistake. Like this dude should get fired. But anyways, let's move over to mistake number 2. This one's also pretty good.
I can't come out now, SpongeBob, by taking a shower!
But Patrick, it's Glove World! They're gonna...
Glove World?
There it is, Patrick. Glove World.
Look at that guy. He must be the owner.
We heard a horrible rumor that you're going to close Glove World forever.
Close Glove World? Has the world gone mad?
So Glove World has made numerous locations throughout the show's history, like all the way back in Rock Bottom was its first appearance, I think, and then since then it's had many appearances throughout the show. And one thing has usually been consistent throughout these appearances, and that's the entrance to Glove World. So take a look at some of these shots of the entrance. This is how it normally looks across other episodes, but in this episode, it's different. Like, it's not a crazy difference, but it's pretty different as you can see, making for a weird continuity error. I guess they could have changed the entrance, but Glove World appears in later episodes, and the entrance looks like how it originally looked. So yeah, a weird mistake. Let's move over to our final episode of today, which also is full of crazy mistakes. Moving from good old-fashioned SpongeBob to the Patrick Star Show, our next episode is called The Prehistoric Patrick Star Show. It's kind of like a spin-off episode where they go back in time. It's interesting. Here's some clips. I think it's personally a really good episode.
Hush up, will ya? I'll get you some food. Food? Food! Plants, not food! Finally, food!
Food? What do you mean, food? I'm doing my laundry. Eat your own loincloth.
See, like I said, it's actually pretty good. I feel like the Patrick Star Show gets way too much criticism, guys. Like, the show isn't perfect, but it is a good show. It has some funny moments. But anyways, what we're here to talk about isn't funny moments. We're here to talk about mistakes. It's why you clicked on the video. So here's the first mistake from this episode. Let's see if you guys can spot it without my help.
Me, Patrick, Cave Star! And me live with cave parents! This became Dad! This became Mom! This me cave! And this! This became Show!
Were you able to catch it? Well, when Patrick Cavestar introduces his show at the end of the theme song, part of his outfit changes and gains an extra spot. At first, the outfit looks like this, and it's pretty consistent throughout the episode. But during this one part at the end of the theme song, his outfit is looking weird, man, and it has this extra spot here, which I guess isn't that big of a deal, but it's still a continuity error, and this episode has 2. Here's the next one. Let's see if you guys can find it without me helping you guys.
I hate spicy food. Huh?
Dinosaur milk ice cream.
Oh!
Hello? Me not pray.
Now it's time for sneak attack. Hey! That's me ice cream!
This one happens fast, but when Patrick Cavestar finds a prehistoric version of Walter the Waiter selling dinosaur milk ice cream, this is a really cool reference because it's the same dude from the first SpongeBob movie. From Goofy Goobers, he makes these sundaes, as you can see right here. But anyways, when Patrick Cavestar finds him, Patrick's brown beard is just missing. It's just, they forgot to draw it during this one scene, and it's pretty funny. But let's keep the video going, guys, and head back over to SpongeBob. This next episode is hilarious. And last but not least is the episode Don't Wake Patrick. This episode is all about Patrick sleepwalking and just, yeah, here. I'll let these clips summarize what happens in this episode. Pay attention because it's really good.
Huh. I don't remember making such a mess. And I'm pretty sure I didn't eat spaghetti. Oh, hey, Patrick.
Okay, it's time for mistakes, guys. There is one really bad mistake in this episode. Keep those eyes peeled, watch closely. So this one is very easy to miss, but during the scene where Patrick is sleepwalking through traffic, like I have no idea how this man didn't get hit by a car. Well, take a look at these incidentals, because none of them were drawn with pupils. You can see they have their eyes, but there's no pupils, and guys, I'm sorry, but that's a mistake.
Yo, elves! What the Father Christmas is going on here?
We got this under control. Go back to your stables.
Next up is the episode SpongeBob's Road to Christmas. How fitting. This episode has one very quick mistake, but the mistake is really bad, dude. Let's jump right into it. Roll the footage, take a look at this.
What's in this box anyway?
It's a surprise.
I hope it's a stink bomb for that pot-bellied jingle joker.
Santa is not pot-bellied. He just suffers from seasonal bloating.
I'm going to sleep.
But who will fly this thing?
I put it on automatic pilot.
This one only happens for like one frame, so it's very easy to miss this. But when SpongeBob is talking to Plankton and Plankton walks away, like I said, for one frame, his left eyelid turns blue for like a split second. Like, look at this dude. I'm zooming in on it slowly. Yeah, that is bad. That's a mistake. So many mistakes, man. And I've got more, but for that, we gotta head over to an entirely different episode. Get ready though, this mistake is going to be spicy. In the episode Crabborg, SpongeBob stays up late one night to watch a horror film, where robots take over the world, and as a result of this, he becomes paranoid, and at work, he begins to think that Mr. Krabs is actually a secret evil robot. Well, eventually, he also convinces Squidward to help him, and they soon think that robots have really taken over the entire world. It's ridiculous, but it's also pretty darn funny, so go give the episode a watch if you haven't. Anyways though, on to the mistake, and I will say this one is kind of weird, so listen carefully, okay? During this scene, Mr. Krabs is tied to a chair, and look behind the chair. There's like the back part of the chair, right? Again, this is a weird mistake. Well, in this shot of the same scene, that part of the chair is just gone. It just disappears randomly, but then in the next scene, it comes back. So a bit of a weird mistake here, and I don't know how the animators forgot to draw the back of the chair during this one scene, but they didn't. So yeah.
Where's Mr. Krabs?
What are you talking about? I'm Mr. Krabs.
We can do this all night if you want. Where's Mr. Krabs?
I'm Mr. Krabs.
Where's Mr. Krabs? Where's Mr. Krabs?
I am Mr. Krabs. I am.
This is one stubborn robot.
What?